back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Come on, another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Come on, another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Nero, the one-man wrecking crew gets to do everything. Unbelievable moment. That will be a top 5 play all year long.
Pressure towards the back staircase, but multi-kill after multi-kill.
After follow! Black Ops 6, we are in for a year.
You can just look at the file. Okay, I have you. Look at one. Nothing wrong. They're fighting. One head. Step. Force him. Come on, bro. Let's go. Yo, let's go.
Get in! Vous ne passerez pas! Voilà! Let's go!
And you can see just how much that win meant to the French fans. Gataga crew going wild for LAG, picking up a 3-0 over Cloud9. We got Nameless and Alley Cat here at the desk. And Alley, I want to start with you. True or false? LAG is going to finish top 6 at major number 1.
True, actually. I definitely believe in that roster, especially on land.
Nameless, you agree?
It's going to be tough. I mean, you're likely starting in that loser's bracket, and we all know how that works. You lose one, and you're done. But can this team do it? Absolutely. They're a dark horse headed into it.
We'll be seeing LAG in action again tomorrow. Today, though, we got 3 matches coming your way, and before those games kick off, we want to revisit some of the best clips from around the internet. This is Burgers and Fries. Let's take a look at our first clip. It's the GOAT. Crib 6, 37 titles, 3 world championships, and an ace, Alley.
Oh, yeah, and he still got it. You know what I'm saying? He's around with this sub in hand on Skyline. Absolutely frying.
He's on a Smurf, okay? I'd give him the fry session, but he's playing literal uncles, all right? Now we're on to Cold Havoc. Oh, my God.
Yo, is that the number 1 CDL player?
I mean,
I guess the ranked player, I should say.
Burger clip.
That's crazy cool.
Don't tell anyone.
Personally?
This is Bruce in an 8's S&D tournament.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that movement was kind of
I gotta know who was on the other side. You said this was 8?
And that's a pistol. Who is it against? Expose them.
Encourage. It looks like Encourage on the other team. Johnny, some cracked 18-year-olds. These guys are absolutely disgusting, and he's gunning them like that. Bruce still got it, even after hours.
And, of course, the man who set the world record at 52 kills couldn't get enough. After falling to Optic yesterday, Xnit took his skills to the Falcons respawn games. Man is lighting up the lobbies.
You know what? My bad. You know what? These 8 lobbies are so funny because this guy just lost a series out of Texas, so now he's going to come in with a vengeance in some of these lobbies. I would hate to have to try and go ahead and play after them.
Make sure you check out those community firefights. The Vegas Falcons hosting the respawn events, and I'm told Kason has another S&D 8s tournament coming up next week.
All different opportunities for these guys to get the extra reps in, go ahead and grind and get better. And I love seeing Xnit putting in that extra push and trying to get better.
Great stuff. Big shout out to FaZe and, of course, our friends at the Falcons. And shout out to the 2 hosts of our first 2 majors. Major 2 is officially announced. We are going to Texas, right back to the same arena we did for Champs. This time around, you guys can join us for Optics Major 2 tournament. It's March 20th to the 23rd. Allie, this place always sells out.
Always, always, always. And the vibe is always so good as well. The food is unreal in Texas. So make sure you go to your favorite player's street. standings and ask them for some recommendations when you head to Major.
And yesterday I said tickets are on sale. My Twitter feed was full of people panicking.
Really?
Tickets are not available until next weekend. You got 6 days. Set your calendar. In the meantime, you should already be buying tickets to Major 1 because we are 2 weeks away from heading to Spain, Madrid, Toronto Ultras, first major of the 2025 season. Our first time going to Europe for the CDL. This is going to be a blast.
Yeah, it's a good note there. I mean, we've had some Call of Duty events, abroad before, and they were always absolutely electric. I cannot wait to be in Madrid, first CDL event over there. And yo, can somebody in chat tell us why all the roofs are red?
Yes.
I want to know that. It's interesting. It looks good.
Is it Spain-wide or just Madrid? Let us know. I know nothing about your country yet. As we take a look at our standings, here is who is in the lead after their win yesterday. Toronto, a perfect 5-0, has the #1 seed. Carolina looking to tie that up, and you'll see Thieves in action tomorrow. If you look at the other squads, though, there's a lot of wiggle room for teams to move up and down. Allie, who do you expect to be climbing on that leaderboard?
Obviously, I expect Atlanta FaZe to be climbing, but for a little bit more of a hot take, I'm looking at maybe Cloud9 or Miami to move their way up just a little bit.
That leaderboard is so weird because, I'm looking at, is there a world where a team with 2 wins makes it into winner's bracket, right? Because there's so many teams that have 1 win at the moment. We'll see how the matchups shake up. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Everybody fighting for it still.
Every map matters, and that is going to be true for the battle of Boston versus Carolina. Let's take a look at this showdown that's coming up at the end of the night. If you look at this Boston squad, they've played 5 matches. They've gone to 5 Game 5s. Carolina, you're 4-1. Your only loss came at the minor. So let's talk about this showdown. What are you expecting to see from the boys wearing blue?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good matchup up against Boston. Every single match, Boston has went to Game 5. For Carolina, they're very well-rounded. I mean, Search and Destroy and Control, they're 12-5 combined in those game modes, and then 7-6 in Hardpoint. So they fare well enough there. A lot of fundamentals they do well, like hold efficiency. So everybody individually has been performing. The one thing I will say is Vivid in Search and Destroy, he has been underperforming thus far. Has it slowed them down? Not really, but in some of the tense moments, big clutch rounds like we saw versus FaZe, it could hold you back.
12-4 map count across their 5 series. So, Allie, how many do they play today?
It's been unreal. I think they maybe play 4 today. I'm leaning Carolina or Ravens, but we'll talk about them more when we get closer to it. I just think they've been so strong across the board. Not many teams have come close to taking them down. And not only that, their map pool is larger than anybody else's in the league right now. They're most comfortable above everybody else. So for me, Carolina, I think they're only going to go 4.
You got the veteran in Slasher, and of course, last year's Rookie of the Year in Gwyn. Today, Gwyn matches up against another Rookie of the Year candidate in Snoopy. His sophomore season, pretty stellar compared to last year.
Yeah.
He's up to a 1.08, a 92.1 Slayer rating. Is pretty darn good.
He's been unreal this season. I know there was a lot of kind of talk around Snoopy and the fact that Boston's continuously building around him and trying to find the right fits, and I think they might have finally found the puzzle pieces, which is so funny to me because on paper I never would have seen this squad put together, but we have Purge. He became an unreal IGL and stepped up to the plate. Cammy's been unreal at this game so far this season, and it's really set up Snoopy for success. The only glaring issue right now is Giga has yet to get comfortable.
I mean, I feel like Giga's been fine. I just think in the minor bracket, there were just some big 1v1s that he lost, which, it's just going to be tough. I mean, you trust him as talented as he is to win those 1vs versus Kenny, versus Dashy. But regardless of that, this team is solid in all the game modes, right? The Search and Destroy has been good. They're very good at map 1s, 4-1. And Snoopy's been off to a very hot start. He's the guy that you want to get going, that has the high ceiling to steamroll these teams. But for Boston, the teamwork's been there, right? So they're comfortable where they're at, and they're just trying to improve.
If you think Minnesota loves soaking up screen time, well, you haven't seen Boston breach yet. Take a look at their road so far to Major 1. 4 matches, 4 Game 5s. You won 3 of them, though. Your only loss came to that Rocker team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a successful season so far, right? And you look at the tail end of their schedule, though, Chris, and it's Carolina, Atlanta FaZe, and LA Thieves, right? So things can get dicey real quick. Today could be a massive win to secure yourself a really good seed headed into the major.
But you were saying maybe somebody with 2 wins could slip into the top 8. Boston should be feeling comfortable with 3. That win over Optic set them up for success here.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I completely agree with you. But you don't want to keep going Game 5 after Game 5 after Game 5 after Game 5, especially going up against Carolina today, who is unreal when you get to the distance in a series.
7 potential Game 5s for Boston. They've seen enough already. Will we get another one? You'll have to wait and find out. That matchup is coming up at 6 p.m. against Carolina Royal Baltimore Ravens, our #1 seed at the minor. At 3 o'clock, though, our first fight of the night begins with Vegas Falcons back in action against Vancouver Surge, still looking for a big dub.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back. It is time for our first fight of the evening. Vegas Falcons looking for their first match win against a squad that is very beatable. Vancouver Surge have gone to a number of Game 5s. They've lost 3 of them. They lost a Game 4 to Optic and most recently got 3-0'd by Cloud9. So let's start here with our Vancouver squad. What's your expectation for the team wearing blue?
Just hopefully that they're getting better. They're pretty average across all game modes right now, and their slaying hasn't been great. Specifically in the Search and Destroy, you expect a Booza and 04 to shine in those map 2s and 5s, but both of them are rocking up 0.7 right now, so it hasn't been great for the Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, Allie was nice. I mean, I think they've been bad at all the game modes. I mean, honestly, they don't have anything to rely on. Very confusing with this team. And, you know, KD doesn't really matter that much, but when you look at damage, they got 3 players averaging under 3K a map right now. 04, Hixie, and Nasty. That's very bad news, right? Like, and you look at this team and you're like, okay, well, maybe they should be able to hang their hat on Search and Destroy. That's not the case. They don't have any map that they're relatively comfortable on. They're 3 and 5 in the game mode where they don't excel really anywhere. So for Vancouver, things have not gone to plan whatsoever with this team.
Vancouver, the good news is you're actually the favorite in tonight's fight because you're playing against the squad at the bottom of the leaderboard. Vegas Falcons got a map win against Optic yesterday, though. They looked very excited in Search and Destroy and have played up to their competition in some hard points. What do you need to see from this 4-man lineup if they're going to get their first match win tonight?
We need to see more slaying. Exit, unfortunately, just kind of feels like a solo man on a mission. As we've seen, he broke the kill record. He's even only rocking a 0.9 right now. Rest of teammates 0.7, 0.72, 0.68. So the slaying is really hurting them in a lot of these game modes because the fundamentals are there. They just have no slaying to keep them in the game, and they are making these mistakes near the end and trying to close them out.
And after he played Optic, the man went on and fried in 8's lobbies. So Exit is putting in the work. Can he keep playing at this style, though? I know you've kind of called out in a few of our drawn conclusions that the rotations might not be on point for the Falcons.
Yeah, it's just some. I think he can keep playing this style. There's just some situations where he needs to calm it down at the end of these maps, right? Because that same style is winning the moments. Like you think about the Hacienda control that they had, won them the end of that offense, right? Like getting push up, getting aggressive, and getting into those cuts. So I do think it's just small situations that they need to learn. But to answer your question, what do we need to see today? Exactly what we've been seeing these last 2 series. Like play aggressive, get in their face, right? But calm down and have good communication in the tense moments at the end of games.
Also want to give a shout out to Dahum. He was in the top 3 after all of the matches last night, right behind Hook on the official leaderboard for the Falcons 8s. Let's take a look, though, at the maps and modes in our Pro League today. Vault Red Card is back in action. We're going to see a double dose as it's there for Search and Hardpoint. We'll close things out with a Vault if we get to that Game 5. Allie, what do you see here?
It's kind of hard to talk about either of these teams when it comes to the maps because neither of them really have a map pool, but I do want to say that Hacienda Control, I literally have it written down that Vancouver's been really struggling. They've gone to no round 5s and they're stronger on attack, so maybe they should try playing Hacienda. So they do actually put that in this series.
Yeah, red card's awesome to see. You know, across board, obviously, Seattle tried to play it a bit, haven't had too much success in search and destroy, but they have reps on it. And then we look at Vegas, they're just trying to figure out what their map pool is because they have not played red card S&D or Hardpoint. So be interesting to get the first looks if we go to 4.
And if I was invested in any individuals today, can I get a player from each team to watch in this showdown?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Xnid. And on the other side, I'm actually going to go with Abuza. I feel like he has something to prove and a chip on his shoulder. Just by the way he's been speaking on Twitter and socials, I think he's going to pop off.
And if you're going to pick one of those 2 teams, Nameless, which one are you picking first?
Oh, pick 'em time, huh? Man, I'm going to go with... Wait, what's my record here? My eyes are bad. What is it?
28 and 10. You're into double digits of failure.
What are you and Allie at?
Allie's at
now he's just
15.
now he's trying to
She has 50% more losses than you right now.
All right, I'm going to go Vegas.
Going Vegas.
Yep.
All right, Vegas Falcons. Allie?
Honestly, that's a fair pick.
guys
Honestly,
one
this is
here.
a safe pick. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge.
I want to keep my lead, but I know Ant has a feeling, and when he has
No,
a
he
feeling,
doesn't.
Exton is going to
Let's
keep
go
trying.
Vegas.
We're going Vegas Falcons.
Let's go Vegas.
Miles and Chance, are the fans right on this one? Is Vancouver the favorite to take it all?
Fans haven't been great. What, 19 and 8? Not ideal, but let's find out, boys and girls. Anything could happen today, and it probably will actually, Chance. I mean, I like it when Nameless has got pickles tickled. I'm always down to find out why, and we can all watch together as a large group of friends here on the internet. This should be a very interesting series, a sort of test for both our squads.
Yeah, going to be a fun one indeed. And it's also, like, for me, a story of 2 different teams with 2 very different vibes. I've seen Vancouver in the cams in some of these losses, and they always just look a little dead inside. Meanwhile, Vegas might be winless in the league, but these guys are dripping with passion. They're making me nostalgic, man. It's like old school Call of Duty. Fresh team comes in, playing the top dogs, and yeah, they're getting beat down, but you just get to watch them improve over time. I know the Hardpoint still 0 for 9, but Vault is certainly one of the maps where these guys have been fighting, making some improvements, and frankly, even against Optic, they were putting themselves in good situations, not quite able to execute off the back of it. And well, if you've paid attention to the year, Optic's certainly a stronger team than Vancouver has been. So I think the opportunity is here to do some damage. I don't know if I'm going to side with Nameless entirely, but he's been on point this year.
Has indeed. Well, another sort of... I'm going out on a limb here. Vancouver Surge have turned the lights on in their player facility. They have mostly been in the dark. Is this it? Is this their rise? Their ascension? Well, they got to go up against the Falcons first and foremost. And this is a nice string of kills from both sides of the board here. Big wins there from Surge off the rip. They're going to have the opening time. The Whom, though. Oh, dear. He's going to capitalize on that team kill from Abuza. Takes care of Nasty. And open hard point for now. Watching the lads find their kills all over the place, but it's a lot of green as Vegas get themselves in.
And I tell you, oh, they let a spawn go through. How quickly do they turn around for it? I see DeHoom on the mini-map. Instantaneous on the recognition, but doesn't win the gunfight. Now Rox is going to fall as well. And that's everybody 1 by 1. It trades on point for Surge. So one Mixie spawn and a small mistake from Falcons, but now they're trying to stabilize. Wixel fighting for the back spawns. 0-4 has him in his sights.
That's it. Can't get the kill, though. Wixel's got that backside of the map set. So after the parallel spawns finish, eyes forward, folks. First hard point, not fantastic for either team. A slight lead for Vancouver, and here comes the attack towards Nude. Nobody in the time just yet, as Nasty managed to pick Rox out of that time. Here comes Abuza, the front line, through Pool. It's a great hit. It's nearly perfect. Wixel, no, he can't get it. That's Vancouver with a break.
That's bully ball as well, and that's another situation for Falcons where they are in a pretty good spot, have everybody on the rotation set up ready to go, but it just collapses so quickly. So Surge there for the breakdown, and now here for the run it up. DeHoom, though, he's got the teammate support, so he's able to make it to time, and they just clean house, so nobody able to hold a spawn. Both teams struggling with good spots.
Yeah, towards the backside of the hard point, though, DeHoom has got his work cut out for him. He's got so many angles to watch alone, and not an ideal hold there from the Vegas Falcons. Kudos on the break, not able to get their arms around it. But either way, rotation's already done, and that is where number 7, Nasty, long line of sight over P3, wide out in the open. We go to that hard point in 5 seconds.
Exton is hunting him down too. Yeah, get in the mix with a pistol, ready to trade out his own kills. Meanwhile, the battle for spawns. A lot more pressure on Nasty in this moment, and the pressure mounts to nothing. To whom shreds him before he even shoots a bullet. So that is spawns flipped in time, collected now for the Falcons. A wonderful little sequence for them. We'll see what they can do.
Opal, I'm loving this approach towards Nu. To whom, though, up top there with the aims, finds his kills. Mid-map, Hixie cleaned up, Exnid. No time just yet, though, we're in, but no trophies. There we go. Roxas finally gets his down. A couple of kills are working out for him. Doesn't stop the bullets, and Roxas and Wixel find their kills on the outside. That should be some time, if not for nasty shenanigans through the middle of the map. Surge, you cannot keep him down. They're still fighting.
Yeah, Nasty's gonna sort of open up the hill at the very least for his teammates to get nearby, but now he's looking for the route for spawns, and he might have just found it. So Nasty trying to pierce this setup. Falcons leave that little lane open and able to capitalize. Now you see the spawns getting a little bit crazy, but Wixel with a nice spot, doing some damage on the back line. It is still Operation Hunt Down Nasty. And he's still just getting kills. They're not even looking for him. Wixel, he just wants the time.
He's got more than that. He's finding a kill on the way through. Fast hit from 04, right in there with that Jackal. Cuts him down, finds the time. Here we go, next counter attack. Can we get something out of this Vegas? Looks like a great hold so far from Vancouver Surge. Exnid, the only man in the feed there for his boys. Now up close and personal. Oh, Exnid, nice. 2 pieces. He manages to make his way through the back end, making this hard point that bit harder to deal with. Nasty, eyes on the front. His boys have got the back covered. This is great hold here from Surge.
They got the bench going through the back as well, right? So trades are starting to roll through, but Nasty is the man that they just allowed to live inside of Art, and now he's being allowed to live in top P4, and Nasty's a player. They make his job easy. He's going to have a field day, so a 5 spree, nice and comfortable up top, and frankly, just comfortable scrap time for Vancouver Surge as well. Easy capitalization off the mistakes Falcons have been making, and on the rotation, Roxas picks up 2, but trades are in. Hallway control right now for Vancouver. They got the power positions.
Will they let anyone through here? That's the question. Nice work out of Nasty. That's 10 and 4, 6 spree. See if he can turn that into anything special. The answer is no. Roxas there, 3 dead for Vancouver Surge. As Abuza now up, trying to pick what he can off of these defending players. The hard point very much in the hands of the Vegas Falcons, though. And so far, I was going to say, if they can take down at least 1 or 2 here, there was a lineup from Surge. Nice damage. Exnid once again in the feed. Roxas with a sweet corner and 2. That's another 4 down for Vancouver Surge.
And how do they handle the spawns, though, right? Nasty is going to get gold. Everybody else on the flip side of the map. And right now, 3 Vegas Falcons players are turned for 1 guy. And in the chaos, they start to fall. So couldn't handle the pressure. And spawn management will absolutely get you. They were almost there for the block, but just ever so slightly off. And now they're trying to set up around P2. So Vegas, again, another opportunity. They got that first blood. They're set up around for Nu. And they catch Nasty as well. So great pick so far. They're set up for good hill time.
First fantastic opportunity here for the Vegas Falcons to take some of this time back and get a lead change. Here we go. Wixel on the outside. Abuz is about to find something on the back here. He's got damage in. To whom can't find anything through the front. It's 2 for 4. Can we make it 3? No need. Hixie's there. A nearly perfect break. Wixel, last man standing. Quick spawns from Exnid. Done. Dusted. It's over to whom, and no way is he getting there in time. The battle may be won. And as long as the nades and the trophies are still working, Surge are right in there.
Yeah, it's just another painful moment for Falcons and another beautiful one for Surge. I mean, just so clean on the break. And Vegas, with the spawns, might be able to take it right back, but that is not the full 60 they were looking for. And 04 was actually the player that really sets the tone at the start. And even now for scrap time, Hixie's going to be there. So Falcons struggling with the setups they get. And honestly, Miles, that probably comes down to the communication. It's so difficult to micromanage things, but everybody is turned.
They are turned indeed. We'll do a listening later on in the series. You know, the Falcons, fast and furious communicators indeed. Exnid, fast and furious shots as well. Our boy snapping. Nasty right back in his happy place. He finds himself here all the time. This time, Motor Boom's got his number. Over towards P3 again. And it is Surge. They are first in, best dressed. Time going their way. Split spawns, though, for the Falcons. Gives you a little bit of time to find those kills. Now, boys and girls, we said their comms would turn. Now, find out for yourself. A quick listening with the Vegas Falcons.
اليمين مات انا ماسك يمين فوق الدم جاوبكم صح؟ ما يمين بكسون ابوزه ما اشوفه.
Say what you will, these boys are shooters. We do have a Hellstorm secured there for Wixel. Hope that comes into play a little bit later on. Coverage here when it comes to spawns is getting a little bit better chance, but they're just unable to capitalize on the time.
Yeah, it's been a tough one indeed, and Vancouver have been pretty on point. A couple different times where there's multiple Surge players just trying to look for Wixel, and he's always just in some awkward portion of the map that is just not expected any given situation. But the kills column certainly phenomenal for him. I mean, dude is 21 and 15, so shout out to the KD, but the hill time right now, Vegas need to get on it. Once again, they are set up around P1. They have the right side spawns. They got the cuts. They got everything they want. You just have to convert it to some hill time.
Yeah, find a couple of kills. Hold on this hard point. 15 to go here on P1. They've got the lower hand side of the map covered for now. Nobody exclusively blocking it, so we'll see how these spawns go. It's two either side. Eyes on the minimap, folks. This could decide what happens for the next hard point, and it looks good so far for the Falcons. Nice shots from Abuza. Hardpoint 2, P2 here in our third set. Open for business. Falcons are in. How long can they hold?
They've had it every single time. They've been broken down instantly, even when they got these early picks. And there is Charlie Hicksy running straight through the front. Xnit, unfortunate. Maybe just back down over towards Palms, but that is another P2 where Falcons just simply cannot do anything. And Vancouver, happy for it, built themselves a sizable lead. That might have just been the moment of the game.
Well,
that's a roof. That's tough.
Hey, in other games, that sort of thing does actually kill. So I wonder if this is some tech they've worked on. But right now, we're over 200 points for Vancouver Surge. On the approach now, Falcons, one last valiant attempt to find something here on P2. The answer is no. P3, big hold here. They can turn it around. We've seen plenty of comebacks. With a team like this, they're just getting broken down by the scalpels of the Vancouver Surge. It is surgical precision on the approach to these points, and they are finding great moments like this from Nasty again. 23 and 16 for the young Brit. He's finding kills all over the shop. And once again, his happy place, he's on route.
I just love this. Has been a pretty explanatory game of a lot of things you have to be good at as a team in Call of Duty, because no doubt, as you say, the Falcons are shooters, but they're having moments where they were leaving Nasty alive in top art, not clearing out spawns even when they had the comms, not quite keeping track of players, let alone breakdowns and setups and whatnot. So clearly something to be worked on, but maybe they're just going to continue to work on this game. Still in a good spot is the Falcons. Left side spawns. Yes, it's a score deficit, but a good hold here, or at least keeping Surge out of time in a full 60 on new, and you're right back in the game.
Yeah, they are indeed keeping it together in the kills column. It's 32 from X to 33 now. Into the time, you've got it again. 15 seconds to go here on P3. You have the left side of the minimap. Oh, you don't watch the mid door though. Can Ixie find any more at this life? The answer is no. Looking towards P4. Nobody there just yet. As mid-map, it's Roxas who's holding it down. 04 trying to make his fight through the mid. Exit has the bottom side of the minimap covered. You've got a good looking setup here if you're the Falcons, and this could be a hold. Into the time, boys. Eyes up at the ready.
A full 60 and they'll be tied up. You got art control right now for 04. He's waiting for his teammates to get in the mix, and Falcons right now very turtled around P4, but as you say, they at least got the positions covered. In awkwardness over by our 04, there's no one here trying to hunt you down. They don't know what they want to do to play it, but you got to make sure you get the trades. They've secured the back spawns. Falcons now will be spawning out, and the Surge players should be overwhelming on this time. They've pierced the setups. They have prevented the full 60. they've at least made things mixy, nasty,
wait.
staying alive.
Oh, he stays alive for way longer than I thought he would. Abuza now off spawn, straight into it. Strong irons. As Surge, clean house again. It's technically 3 dead. Last man up for the Falcons in. Dahoom, what a 2. Holds the hard point for a second longer. Allows his boys to now spread out across P1.
So a solid hill overall, maybe not quite the full 60 you're looking for, but that is a kill feed right there. Gorgeous coming out of Vancouver, set up around this new time. They just need to play for kills, but Wixel right now dropping heads, and Hixie, last man standing, wiped off the board. So Vegas Falcons in control, but once again, the spawns everywhere on this map.
Sneaky 04. So very sneaky. Traded out. Enough for the chaos to ensue, though, and this is where Vancouver surge their way forward, baby. What a 2 out of Nasty over the balcony, in at the time, and that could be map 1. What a play! Vancouver surge play Hardpoint like a fiddle in map 1.
Good, clean Call of Duty coming out of Vancouver on that one. Guys in the right spots, making the plays when you need them to, and honestly, I think a few gifts being handed their way. Vegas Falcons, not a team that was able to consistently block the spawns on P1, so Vancouver on their desk were just ending up in good situations. 3 separate P2 hills where like Vegas Falcons got the clearance, had all 4 players alive, set up around the time in a different setup they had every single time, none of which they can make work. I mean, there's times where Hixie was literally just running straight through the front door and piercing the setup. So credit to Vancouver, played the game the way it was meant to be played, and they come out with the victory. And shout out to the objective kills for guys like Abuza and Hixie as well, living by the time. That is an SMG with 2 minutes and 36 seconds in the hill. Hixie found his home.
Hixie found his home comfortably. Again, looking across the stats, though, fascinating scenario to be in. Vegas Falcons, absolutely a force to be reckoned with in the kills comp, but we're not playing TDM. This is just the way it goes. I mean, and this is such an interesting talking point. They are clearly mechanically brilliant at the game. Shooters. We're seeing kills after kills after kills. They get it done. But it's where those kills are being found. It's where they are moving themselves, whether it's spawns, whether it's the way they play time, how they play the time. These are the things that are really separating the great from everyone else. And right now the Falcons, they're on the precipice of being a good team. It is coming down to time and experience, and that is a fantastic showing against a squad that played that hard point so well like Surge. So kudos to them. How long we can keep saying, well done guys, you're getting better, I don't know. But for now, an exciting match regardless. And Surge, exactly what you would expect out of them, Chance. Fantastic breaks, good holds, the map positioning with everything was super solid. Nice work out on Nasty. Huge work out of Abuza at times. 04 was doing his pieces, and Hixie doing what Hixie does. Smart, sensible plays, finding himself in the right places at the right time.
And I tell you, I mean, the thing I'm going to be paying attention to for the Falcons, at least on this map going forward, is just going to be P2. Like, more or less, like, they've shown success on P4. They're good at getting the spawns for P3. They do a lot of, like, the sort of basic fundamental things right, but it seems like the teamwork fundamentals can slip. Like, they might be nearby each other on the mini-map, but not doing a great job of, like, saying, hey, this is open, pick up that. Watch your front on this time because I'm back down palms, like I'm one shot, someone needs to help, and a lot of those micromanagement things that, I mean, really can only happen in the communication department seem to be slipping. But either way, something that did not slip was the lead. Vancouver, good start, never looked back in a comfortable win I think those guys were hoping for. But S&D, gonna be even more of a fun one. Vancouver Surge have been spamming red card S&D as much as possible, but not necessarily to the highest level of effect. Their record overall isn't exactly a sight to behold. And this is a team in my mind that needs to be good at S&D. Abuza and 04 currently struggling, and last year they were stars.
They were superstars last year. This year, red card, though, you're right, it's been a bit hit and miss. I've stolen a few strats we've seen from these guys. I think the biggest takeaway for me, I basically banged this drum to no end. Vancouver Surge prioritize the defense of the B site. They might commit their chips early onto A, but whatever happens, you're always going to find Hixie over by B, because B is so tricky to retake. Quick look at the stats as well, though, folks. When it comes to the attacking rounds there for those Vancouver Surge lads, they're pretty solid. I mean, there's no getting around it. Second overall there. Vegas Falcons, though, Chance coming in at third. As far as the attacking rounds go, this could be a very productive map for both teams.
And keep in mind for the stats, it's always like a map dependent thing as well. So, you know, Vegas Falcons have played a little bit of vault favored on offense. Like you're going to be able to get that bomb down. But I think especially because of how often Vancouver have played red card, they're happy to see the map again. They have the repetitions on it. You know what type of force they're going to be bringing to the table. And I know something for me for Vancouver, like watching 0-4 on the defensive end on red card, just flanking through B every single time. I mean, teams and players started picking it up on it very quickly and sort of nullify that type of aggression. So don't know if they're going to dig into the bag of tricks, try to flex some new strats and see what they can pan out, because well, especially for Surge on the attack, they've been phenomenal. On the defensive end, have not been able to lock things down, and it's because some of their strats have been a little bit stagnant. Of course, it doesn't help when the opening duels are in the dumps as well.
Yeah, look, when those first bloods can make a huge difference for a lot of players, a lot of teams. Not always, though. Dahum, a shooter, folks. We'll say it time and time again. He's been great in the KD department, and over the last few days, superb. Here we go, though, with a nice big hit through the middle of the map there for the Vancouver Surge boys. They will be attacking first, and for the team that's this high up in the standings, let's see what they got.
Oh, they're flying. I mean, this is going to be Dahum versus the world. He doesn't have too much help just yet, but he's calling out for the pressure. Wixel is there, but a touch too late. Surge have all of like the sort of lower kitchen presence, and Wixel wants to be sneaky.
He's way sneaky. Doesn't have a frag to work with here. Waiting for the boys. I bet he wishes he had a jackal as well in the situation, and he's certainly playing this one quietly. Thank God that glass doesn't make any noise. Do it. Hop it. Do it. All right, we're in. Wixel finds his first. Trades are on. Exit now through the back door, and it's absolute pandemonium on the site. Hixie, can he stay alive for a second longer? No, he cannot. It's a 1v1. Nasty backs up, as does Exnid. 30 seconds.
And actually sort of jukes the kill cam a little bit, so Nasty's playing passive because he's got to be worried about the ticket wrap as well.
Oh,
but now he has to have seen him there.
Wait, the low wrap. I don't hate this. Timing. And they're gunny. Oh, Exnid with a pistol and just enough time to get the defuse. What a great round.
Takes it to him as well. Nasty puts himself in towards Ticket. I think he probably had the left side of his screen to sort of pay attention to left bush, but Exnid just runs at him. And Nasty not able to ice up at all. I mean, that was first blood and bomb down for Vancouver Surge in a matter of 10-15 seconds, and they get broken down. Shout out to the Falcons on the retakes. They have had a ton of those this week already.
That was real nice. Yeah, nice sneaky start there. Wixel being able to belly crawl his way into the site and place himself in such a sweet corner, able to get at least one onto 0-4 there. It does give you a nice advantage. Well, the attacking rounds, here we go. Other side of the board, a team only one place behind Vancouver Surge when it comes to the O. Here we go into B once again, and that seems to be the flavor. Nasty's here over by the B-bomb site this time round. Heard enough, seen enough. The shatter of glass tells you the play's on. Here we go.
Well, Falcons were able to retake this site a man down. We'll see what Surge can do with all four. Nades connect, but only for damage. Everybody stays alive.
Yeah, Exnid took a big hit there. Nice wins there from Roxas. Oh, Dahum finds his also. Wonder if Exnid can stay alive. He should be on for streaks as well with the 3 kills he picked up. He's not too far away from the RC. Here we go. Looking for a freebie. Surge in on the site. Abu's the last man left alive, and that is another clean round from the Falcons.
Yes, indeed. Falcons retake the site 3v4, turn into a 1v1. Exnid picks out 3. Phenomenal first round. And then we had the very similar situation, except Surge were in an even better spot on defense because all 4 players alive. Not a single trade, not a single nade kill. A perfect round from the Falcons, outplaying some tenured S&D players as well, but still very early on.
I mean, 2 rounds with their 2 nice looks. A lot of love towards the B-bomb site. I'm coming here talking about how hard it is to retake, and it is. Jackal players thriving in there. But so far, we've seen a little bit of it all. Over towards A this time, maybe, Surge. You haven't given us any tastes here, and that's where it looks like the defense is stacked up for the Falcons. They're hoping for it, but I don't think they're going to get what they want. Word to Mick Jagger.
To be hit, Dahum. Trying to match the wise philosophy of Mick. But just going to play his life. So again, Vegas Falcons seem, even on Vault, red card seems to be the same thing. Happy to play for the retakes. Dahum does the wise thing. Doesn't get caught out in this site and even gives you a first blood. A man advantage to try to take it over in. I think right now Falcons just waiting for Exnid to be in position. Get everybody grouped up before you make your move. I love the setup so far, but you got to be worried about the time.
Wixel then. last man pinch. He's not going to move until really gets going. There's Exnid. Gets into the play now. 0-4, close sight. Hixie over his shoulder. The remaining 2 members of Vancouver Surge with 20 seconds to go. Here comes the pitch on the outside. Trades are done. Wixel, can you find the next? 0-4, 10 HP. Staying alive, and he's going to play the time. Great work. He will be dropped. Or will he? No, it was a matter of seconds. And Wixel, you might find the kills. You don't get the round, Surge. Good work. They find at least one.
Hey, the number of nail biters they had against Optic on Vault yesterday, I'm just thinking in my head, these guys play way too slow. This isn't going to work. And then they just made it work every single time. But that's another one for me, for my COD instincts, where you just take so much time to get everybody in position. You got to be a bit more active. And Wixel, the man that was closest to the site the entire time, doesn't even make the active play to try to hunt down 0-4 towards the end. And Wixel, I think, a little bit too passive. Saw some moments on the Vault hardpoint as well, but this is all for the pains. The kills certainly still flowing their way in an A hit as well. 0-4, the front man for Surge. It's going to be the stun that backs Exnid down.
Absolutely stunned up. His player model there covering his eyes. Deep line of defense, though. Not as many players here for Surge, though, so you might be able to overwhelm the bomb site. But it does look like Falcons. They've pumped the brakes. They might be thinking twice about this one. Just under a minute to go.
But no bait at all. Vancouver Surge stagnant in their setup. They are happy to let the play come to them. Nasty's got the middle of the map covered. I mean, a 2 for over on the A site between 0-4 and Abuza. And then Hixie, the lone man, hasn't spotted anything out. But as soon as he gets intel, the Vancouver players are going to start to get active. There's 2 spotted. The minimap starting to shift. Abuza, Nasty, wrapping back.
Here we go. Exnid overwhelms. Here come the nades. Tags are in. Rest of Surge now in position to strike. 25 seconds. You've got to start getting the bomb down. Have to worry about the health, though. If everyone's tagged up, there's no way you get in there. Bomb being planted. We seem to be running out of lethals. The trophies are set. Here comes the hit. 40 seconds to go.
And a man down, and they just burned every single nade. Abuja, though, at least finds the opener. Good luck with these head glitches. Great damage being done. Shots getting exchanged. Vancouver trying to slide through these doors.
Only have to worry about one side of the room here, Roxas. Exnid there has his cross, and they're inside. Massive damage. What a lineup. 20 seconds to go, and Exnid's going to send it forward. Falcons smell blood in the water. And I get it. I know. A weird animal reference. I know, but it worked.
Hey, we'll take it. And I'm going to be honest, these are just weird plays being made by Vancouver. Like, when Dahum was the lone defender of the B site, when he felt the pressure, he backed out, played his life, and got you a kill for the man advantage. Hixie just gets caught. And then the nade coordination between Vancouver Surge, non-existent. That is 2 different rounds where they nade the guys as they're coming into the B site, but just with a single frag, and the damage is great. But there's absolutely no follow-up. No one's making any type of move off of it. And you're not even setting up with your teammates. So Vancouver Surge, this is scattered S&D. Got to dig deep. You are down 3-1. Oh, those nades going to slow you down just a touch.
Real nice. 0-4, the only man not to take a hit there on the opening salvo. And with that, he gets himself forward a little bit. Couple of tags in. Nice nade there. Pushes Roxas out of position. Over the stage. And look at Exnid. Fearless. Sends it forward. Finds the first immediate trade.
Still, though, you do have a man advantage on this site for Vancouver. And despite that fact, they're going to back down and pay their respects and move over towards B. But you have Dahum. I mean, he's just been ironed up on this site the entire round. So ready for the pressure. Shots being exchanged, but he does get caught. Trades coming in there for Vancouver. Man advantage.
Yeah, Wixel's trying to get in there ASAP. There's no hope now that there are trophies in place, and I don't think any lethals between he and Roxas. So here we go. Nasty on the left. Bomb in the middle and Hixie on the right. And here we are, folks, stuck in the middle with Roxas all alone. A 1v3. These boys don't have to move.
Yeah, this one should be over. He's just playing for a kill, hoping they will give something away, but Hixie posted up on headies, and all of those angles, diabolical. So shout out Nasty, catching Dahum on site. Mentioned just the round previous, Dahum doing a great job of being able to play his life. This time, just gets caught. Nasty, bringing the beamer.
Oh. Those are clean shots on the way out as well. Nice little fadeaway. A catch kill like that, chance like the one on Dahum, gives you everything. You know you need to scream in the comms. B's clear, go, 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 go. I got one. You've got ID on the other 2 players. It just gives you that clearance to fly forward. Nice work there out of Vancouver. They're one away from the equalizer if they can find it here. It's a defensive round, though, and as we've seen, Falcons have been loving the attack. A lot of love towards A this time round. I think we're committing here. Surge are going for it. It's a big opener as a lot of cars are going to be destroyed here. Hixie straight into the feed. First blood.
I love that call, too. That's a perfect counter strat, getting all 4 players nearby. And if you can break down P2 setups like they're nothing, just group up as a team. 0-4 getting the intel. His teammates here for the trades. There's a Booza finding the next pick. And the grouping strategy paying dividends right now for Vancouver. Roxas praying for a mistake from Vancouver.
He might catch one. He might catch one, but he's not catching any more out of that life. Wide open position. Red dots on that minimap light up. And it is simply a dinner bell for Vancouver. They go for the grab. Great work from them. Pushing Falcons so hard their chance. They pressed them. They forced the mistakes. They found those easy kills. Great round.
That is absolutely beautiful stuff as well. Really stops the bleeding. I mean, from down 3-1, things start to get a little bit spicy. You got to get on the board. And here we are, tied back up. Vancouver going to be a touch more comfortable. And with how dominant that sort of like A site presence was, you get the stage control, you get the ambulance control, you just have steps and hedges under lock and key. Maybe they're the same type of look on offense as well. You dominate the area. Imagine they're going to be feeling confident, and it's 3 players that direction. Nasty will be joining them through mid.
Those poor steps, they take such a pounding. Nade after nade, round after round. A lot of players here in the middle of A side of the map for Surge. Not a lot of love now from the Falcons defensively. A classic setup for them. They're going to have to adapt quickly. But again, Falcons, ooh, good stun. That gives 0-4's position away, but not a lot of movement there out of the Falcons, boys. No one really capitalizing on this intel yet.
And Vancouver just hesitating. Yeah, they're hesitating and just getting caught. The stun grenade is just for intel. It doesn't matter if you know they're there. Go and get the kills, but they can't get it done. They fall like dominoes. Nice shots from Nasty. Maybe a development into a 1 versus 4. Unfortunate for him, doesn't have bomb in hand. And I don't know if this is the map where clutches are ever going to be a gift.
No, he's doing what he can to make as much noise and cause commotion, try to pull some of these Falcons players, but they are very stout in their defense, not moving. Bulwarks now over by the bomb. They know that they've got the bomb down over by the site, so Nasty, this is a great spot to be in. Normally, he's not going to see too much from up here. Look at the positioning of the Falcons boys here. Deep, nice work on the defense. They don't let that advantage go away. And if not for the beamers, absolute pieces across map there. Falcons, that would have been a much tougher round.
And, you know, I was really just hoping Vancouver Surge would try and run him over on the site. It's obviously much easier said than done, but to whom has just been so posted over towards B, you know you're going to have the numbers on the site and just try to work for trades. And instead, everybody just falls one by one. No real coordination coming out of Vancouver there. So the gunning for Falcons a little bit too hot to handle. And now their opportunity back on the attacking rounds. They have made B their own. But at least at the start of the round, they're going to be showing an A look as well. Try to make some noise. And maybe the perfect call, because Vancouver, that's a B stack if I've ever seen one.
I've seen them. And that's what it looks like, folks. Can confirm. We're going for a noise here. Excellent. Might have seen intel on the way through there. You've seen a Boozer now. Can you kill a Boozer? Well, so not just yet, but Exnid is going for it. This man, when he gets you in his sights, he sends it. It's either you or him. There is nothing else. That bomb should be planted now, and you've got a little bit of space to work with. Dahum finding another sweet one at great range. 0-4 on the flank, looking to get himself more than one this round. There you go. Doubles his kills. Can he get the defuse as well?
Yeah, going to be grouped up with Ixie as well. Problem is, for a site like this, you don't have a ton of time to work with, so they're grouped up together. But you don't want to trade these kills out. You need to win the initial ones, and Wixel might be in the spot just to break them down. 15 seconds have gone by since you made noise on the flank. You got a 2v2, but someone's got to hop the bomb in the next 15. Hixie, he's nearby.
He's spotted out by Roxas. Nice nade. Trophy's going to be there to save him, though. And they're the final kill. Falcons. What a nice defensive hold, man. I mean, again, apart from, I think it was Wixel getting picked out over by the top side of tiles near the hedges, everyone was in a great spot to watch that bomb and take care of business there. 0-4. Able to get the trade immediately taken care of. 12-3 out of Exnid. I know the fans wanted another masterclass from the young man. You are getting it, especially in Surge.
Yeah, he's just running at them. I mean, the start of the round, you get the intel on Abuza, like over back towards goalie or net, whatever your comm is going to be, and he just sprints at him. No one for Vancouver was quick enough to help him out at all. And poor Abuza just left by himself with a Jackal player hunting. But the assassination's complete. The Falcons a round away from tying up this series, and frankly, they've just been playing better Call of Duty, at least in S&D. Doom for the first blood.
Exnid has had 3 first bloods so far. And look at this. What are you going to do, guys? What are you going to do? There's an RC car with a bomb strapped to it right on the inside of the B bomb site. If you go near that bomb, he's able to hop that wall. I wonder how good he is at driving that thing. We're going to find out real quick. Oh, hello, 04. Vroom, vroom, rev that engine. Put the fear of God in him. Wixel. Oh, 04. He gets through and he gets a couple of kills. Here it comes. 04 catches it out in the air. Puts Roxas now in a 1v2. What an awkward round.
Yeah, I mean, no, not a clue what the comms there were for Vegas, but not the best I've ever seen. Roxas for the 1v2. Unfortunate for him, it's looking like it's going to be a B plant, and retaken with an AR is not an easy thing at all. And against 2 sophomore players for Surge. So maybe not a long-time duo, but certainly have had a year worth of opportunities to work on their chemistry. Should be good to lock this one down.
Yeah, this is surely Vancouver Surge's round, if not for a couple of beams out of Roxas. 30 seconds to make a long journey through the stands towards the bomb site. 04 in a sweet position here. Abuza playing the close door. This is an ugly off angle. Will he be spotted out here, though? Oh, good read. Abuza, though, with a kill. And Surge take advantage of a crazy round. Falcons, you're still sitting pretty, boys. You can't give away another one of those.
And I'm not sure if Wixel and Exnid were talking about the future round or trying to understand what happened in that one, but what should have been a free kill on 04. I mean, the detective work for Exnid was perfect, but somewhere there was just a lack of coordination between the Falcons players. But either way, still just a round away from tying this series up. More pressure on Vancouver. Maybe feeling the heat, and back towards this A site they go, but yeah, no funny business this time. Vancouver, once again, just stacks. They're keeping 3 players by whatever site. 04 and Hixie running together, and they have claimed so much space.
Oh, no, but now is it over to B? Maybe. It's a foot race, though. It looks like Tahum's going to get there first. Nasty's in a position to get here as well, but he might be a little bit too late. He can hear a lot going on in there. The stun checks, he has to back up. He has got full pockets, though, so here comes the frag. Good throw. RC car as well, getting in the mix. It's all being thrown, boys and girls. The kitchen sink, you name it. All going on towards the bomb site. Nades on the outside now. The volley. 30 seconds. Wixel strikes first. And here we go, Surge. You've got to do something, lads. Hixie trying to go to the inside. He does. He manages to break the perimeter. Nasty finds his. Hixie. Whoa, from the hip. Dahoom still swinging. As Hixie now finds himself in a nearly unwinnable situation. Falcons peck him to death. And we tie the series up 1-1.
That'll do it. And we talk map 1, maybe a lot of fundamental mistakes being made, but in the S&D, they just straight up outplayed them. Better round calls, better execution, handling the retakes on the B site, and setting the tone. Vegas Falcons, their best game mode, proves for them right there. Tie the series up and take down some, what we think are fantastic S&D players, but not a lot of life being shown out of Surge so far in that game mode this year. And an interesting time now in this series, because Vegas Falcons, we already know the passion going to be flowing, but tip it to Exnid. 4 bomb plants, 12 kills. He started off this map with just 3 in round number 1. And just the first bloods are actually really, truly the story of the game. I suppose that is going to be, what, 8-2 in favor of the Falcons. Surge, they had no answer.
Not at all. Nice damage there across the board from Wixel and Dahoom. They were the dealers there in that map. Hacienda coming up in a moment, folks, but we know how things go for Falcons. They're not fantastic control players. Again, this is an interesting one, seeing another Hacienda chance out of them.
That's the main point, right? Obviously, their control record is going to be poor overall, either winless or they have one win, but that's a ton of vault. Their one look they had on Hacienda got a great repetition in, go to a round 5, and I think that's an opportunity when you're playing against a team like Optic. You're going to learn a ton. You just have to apply those lessons in a matter of a day. So not an easy feat, but it is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, fun to watch indeed. We're going to go to the desk now to break on down those first 2 maps. Team, how are we feeling about the series so far?
Ooh, I actually have a great question here, Allie. So on a 1 to 10 scale, how confident are we in our pick of Vancouver Surge?
I give it like a 7.
A 7? Okay, that's pretty confident. Are you over a 3 after seeing a 1-1 finish at the half?
I feel fantastic. And, even after watching that Hardpoint, like some small mistakes, which we'll get into, like Vegas are looking improved. I wouldn't count them out, guys. Would not count them out.
As long as they have XNID, anything is possible. The man just dropped a 3.0 basically in Search and Destroy. Let's take a look at his highlights. A 3-kill opening round, followed up by 4 plants from XNID. The man was doing everything.
He was doing literally absolutely everything. And what's crazy about this is when you load into this, like they just played their game extremely well. Falcons were already a top 2 attack team, and the reason being is because they are the #1 team when it comes to getting the bomb down and winning the round. And that's what they focused versus the Vancouver Surge, is planting. XNID had 4 alone. This team is nasty.
And in the green room, we were kind of talking about the maps and how this may be something we could see from Vegas again in the future.
Yeah.
Why does Red Car play to their favor?
Yeah, I mean, just like situation, you go over towards the B-bomb, like you can just get it down and just play mixy, right?
Yeah.
Play trades. A lot of places you can give yourself good positioning, right, to make it frustrating, and they were doing a very good job of it. But, I mean, even when they went A, right, like still, like Ali said, just getting that bomb down and just taking your time, something that I feel like it was like an epiphany in the Optic match. Like, we don't need to do too much after we plan. Let them come to us, and then we just kind of erupt and play trades from there. So, yeah, Vegas have been looking good in Search their last 2 series.
They played it extremely well, and I'm expecting to see Falcons winning more and more S&Ds as the season goes on, because they clearly did their homework. Because Vancouver is terrible at retaking. They're a bottom 2 retake team in the league. They allow Falcons to get the bomb down. Their defense has been abysmal, and Falcons were able to exploit that.
When we were over in Riyadh, we talked to them about their practice. They said, well, this region only plays Search and Destroy, that being the Middle Eastern region, and we also played 6v6. So a lot of changes coming over to the CDL. They seem to be getting better. They have found their footing in the first half, and now we'll see if they can get a win in the second half. But Nameless, I'm worried about the Hardpoint.
Yeah, I am too. Let's jump into drawing conclusions. Let's break down like the pivotal point in this map, right? As you can see right here, it's 172 to 232. We're rotating over towards the money hill of this map where you can set up and get a huge chunk of time. I want you guys to look at like the scoreboard for a second. Like Wixel's 27 and 19. He's having himself a great game. He's the guy that's in question here and how they get broken. So let's jump into the mini map, talk about this situation. So right here, we know what Surge is gonna be trying to do. They're gonna all be trying to push this street and like flip the spawns and get back here, right? So if you're the Vegas Falcons, you want to layer and make sure like nobody can sneak through here without having eyes on him, right? So as it stands right now, we'll play it for a little bit and I'll show you guys what the issue is. So 5, he's going to get all the way through into the building with no eyes, right? So this is Wixel. He repositions to get this cross here. And you have 2. He's watching the cross to see if anyone's going to come through pool, which, 1, maybe 2 players max will do that. And then you got 2 players like playing in the hill here. So you have a lack of information and there's like not proper layering here. So we'll talk about it. We'll roll the clip here for a second. But 04 gets through the back right here. Wixel, as we just pointed out on your mini map, he's watching cross. He gets eyes on Nasty, who gets cross. And then XNID finds a pick here. Now, this is why this is an issue, right? By the time that they decide to back up here and play for these kills, there's no layers, right? So you already have the presence of these players getting to the back, so they're going to be influencing the spawns. And now if you're Falcons, any death you have, you're spawning out here, so you just lost your positioning. So what I'm trying to explain here is if you're Vegas Falcons, whereas Wixel thinks like, hey, I still have the cross and I can still get in the engagement, you're not influencing spawns, right? You're not pushing them back and buying your teammates time. So now as you die, you spawn out, regardless of if you trade effectively here or not. Eventually, a good team is going to break you, and that's exactly what Surge does. Slow, methodical, no pressure from Falcons. They lose the map.
I love that because these are both really good rotational teams, but the problem is Falcons suck at holding. They need to work on their setups once they get there early, and that was a perfect breakdown of how they could have done it.
You had a Hixie solo running across the pool in a straight line breaking hills. Falcons, I cannot see this in a game 4. Hold your hills. Let's get it done. Let's see if they can pull off their first match win of the season. Vancouver, desperate for points as well, leading up to major #1. Keep that in mind. It's time to get game 3 started as we send it back over to our casters. Miles, take it away.
I have taken it away. Thank you very much, Chris. And now we are about to take it to Hacienda to play Control. Map 3, teams tied up. You've just joined us. A very exciting first Hardpoint. Surge running that one, and Vancouver falling short in the S&D as well. So crazy stuff, Chance. Again, good reps for them against Optic. I think Falcons coming into this one with a decent sort of chance to win this, but we haven't seen Vancouver play Hacienda yet. We don't know how gross they are at it. We don't know how mean these boys may be. So a lot of questions to be answered here. Have the Falcons improved, and do Vancouver Surge have any tricks up their sleeve here on the mode?
Well, we're going to find out, and obviously some of those tricks included like 4-man hits through rock that amounted to nothing. So we've seen some funny business, but I know for this map specifically, Vancouver want to handle it. Only a single control win for Falcons on the year, and obviously that was not on Hacienda. But obviously, we saw how the S&D win. So Vancouver want to avoid the Game 5 if all possible, because that has clearly been Falcons' best mode. And of course, for Falcons, bad news is you're winless in the Hardpoint. So you need this map 3 to have an opportunity. And Vancouver, of course, if they get shut this one down off the back of Abuza, they'll be good to go for the series.
That's a tough one too, though. Abuza's been a monster. Couple of fantastic years in the CDL for him. The young Belgian has certainly made a name for himself. Can we find that special sauce, that little bit of magic here on Hacienda? Nice shots to start things off. Nasty. What an opener. Wixel's going to have that long line of sight covered. And this 4 down, baby. That's a nice defensive start for the Falcons.
Blink and you miss it, and it is just the dev spawn as well. Dahum playing a corner inside a lobby. 3 players now trying to get towards Xnid, but you got the coverage on the cross, so it's a good setup. Good initial kills, and Dahum gets taken down, but hopefully the Falcons players are in position, and they're actually not as far up on the map as I think I would have liked after you get a clean 4-man wipe, but still plenty of pressure. And Xnid, well, unfortunate for him, does get dealt with. This B zone is now open. And guys like Roxas just a little struggling to actually get in the mix. There's pressure on B, and he's only just now taking a second gunfight. He's at least cutting off the reinforcements.
That's a big one from Abuza. Those 2 kills were tremendous. You get 0-4 in a position. And Abuza 3 now in a row. And this is starting to get mixy. Roxas gets into the mix and immediately taken out of it. Can we get the first segment cleaned up? Yeah, we can. 0-4. Keeps his feet in the zone for long enough. Big pinch there from Hixie. Now off of spawn. Straight into the fight. And the dive keeps him alive for that bit longer. Nasty there on the pickup, and Surge like an absolute maelstrom right now on Hacienda. Finding it all.
Hey, and anytime you get 4-man wiped at this level, that can often mean devastation. But Surge, they bounce back incredibly quickly. 2 ticks on the zone already through, and the kills flowing their direction. Wixel able to drop 2, but here's the trades. Easy reads from Hixie, but loses the gunfight. And now Abuza needs to be the guy that slows this pace down. 28 seconds on the game clock. If you're Vancouver, you have to force over towards B.
Yeah, time to get something going, fellas. 20 seconds. Someone's got to get a kill or 2, dive in the zone. A deep defense here from the Falcons, though. So you're able to make something happen, but bad news. Xnid's on a wicked flank. Loses the fight, gets 60. Not a problem. 3 dead. Stack it, boys.
And go spawn kill as well. Spawn kill immediately. Booz is going to be able to cut off how many of these players over towards Boat? Well, 1 lining up for 0-4. And he's just going to get out immediately, let Nasty pick up this section of the map, and they got him in their sights. They don't actually get the kills. But you see in the feed, at least, Booz is chopping off the reinforcements. So as poor as this game might have started, Surge do have a life lead and now a minute to work with.
Ooh, nice job there, Byron Subbridge. 3 in a row here for Abuza. Capture on A is slow, is steady. As steady as she goes, Captain. We'll get there in the end. As 0-4 on a run, trying to find anyone. Finds 2, doesn't fire his gun, he just gets dropped. I'm not sure if he saw the players from behind though, so the pinch is on here for the Falcons. Able to maybe make something happen, Hixie, or your instincts were right, son. Xnid cutting him down. In and out he moves, as this boy is a demon here on Hacienda.
So he's able to get Hixie out, and they do prevent the second tick from rolling through. So sort of a late-term defense there, but the biggest issue is you just simply do not have the lives. If you're Surge, get everybody on this objective. Get as many ticks as you can before the lives crumble. That's 2 gone. Xnid's going to fall, and there you go. They get it done on the objective. Effectively a perfect offensive round. And again, for how things started, that could have spelled disaster, but the Falcons player just a little bit too slow to actually get in the blender setup, and Vancouver capitalized on it straight away.
Yeah, nice work. Very kill-heavy map so far. And Xnid, I mean, the man knows how to play for kills. dirty little angles like this. He does get a lot of tags in there, so a good fight either way from the Vancouver boys right out of spawn, but an ideal attacking round for them. Again, we don't quite have the data yet to suggest, whether defensive rounds are better here on Hacienda yet, but good looks out of the boys. They're finding a solid round to start things off. Nothing crazy in the kills department for either team yet, either chance.
No, I'd say the weirdest thing is maybe Xnid just having sort of excess deaths, but I think that's more on his teammates being a little bit slower at the start of the round. Either way, though, this is sort of a no-show B hit, and like you see on the minimap, Hixie's roaming over towards the hallways. Vancouver maybe thinking a little more pressure towards this A zone, and even Xnid's gonna turn their heads. This is great for the intel, but you still got to get the pressure clearly attacking this B zone.
Here comes Roxas. Are they able to pick up? Yeah, Nasty. Top side of Dark. He's in a great spot to keep these players in serious trouble should they hit their zone. Lethals and stuns going out, slowing them down. You're still on both zones at this point in time. I'm not sure if A got that segment completed or not. Roxas might have dipped out. I didn't see that in the in-game information, so tons happening on either side of the map. B does get the segment closed out, so one apiece. And 3 dead right now for the Falcons.
And that's all the kills you want to get right there from Surge. You see Slow to take space. Unlucky there for Abuza. And actually, just going to be playing top office. This is a man that wants the kills, but with no intel, going to start to get active. This is a Jackal, not an easy gunfight. So yeah, just go step on that zone, stop the clock, let your teammates get to work.
Oh, 04, fighting forward now. 5 HP, cough on him and he's done. Abuza pushing forward. Xnid looking for 2 here. Whom helps some out. Nice work there from the Falcons. Still keeping this attack going at B. 33 seconds on the clock as well. Can't take his foot off that zone. Things are getting mixy as well. It's Nasty. Another ripper from the outside of fences there. 2 dead at the moment for the Falcons. Xnid keeps him fighting fit on the inside of Tin. Oh, nice work again from Wixel. You've got the kills, lads. Over the top. Nasty doesn't fall for these parlor tricks. Back on the zone we go. And it is a do-si-do here by B.
I was about to say, my instinct would be to hit that straight away just for the fun factor. So he delivers. And Surge have been pretty on point on the hold. They're down on lives, but not a ton of progress made on either side. So Surge just need to make sure you keep up the pressure. And you can throw away some extra lives as long as you keep them away from the time. 18 seconds left in this round, and the Falcons players are scattered across the minimap. You need the objective.
10 seconds to go. Okay, kill from Dahum. Nasty. Sweet spot to be in. He is having a map so far, folks. 15 and 7. Fun a few. Xnid, are you able to get on the boys on a B? Nobody close to getting on A either. So here we go. An opportunity to find something. And the tips of his toes. Hixie tickles Xnid into the next round. Vancouver Surge 2-0 so far.
Highlighting the power of teamwork and communication as well. Nasty just feasting on the fences side of the map, and Hixie was there to deliver a ton of information to him as well. We didn't see a lot from his perspective, but if you're looking at the minimap, Hixie was very involved over towards lobby, manipulating spawns, and when a player's doing all that on the map, you gotta make sure your comms are on point, but that's how Nasty knows when to turn to watch his own back, knows when he's comfortable to attack this B site, and they effectively just had constant like flank sort of pressure available to them. And if you're funneling those spawns through the Lambo side of the map, it is a hike and a half across the map to really get to either zone. Also, Nasty is a ghost. Did you see that?
I did not, but I think I know what you're talking about. He's like me with the pale British boys. This is what we do. Got the body of a geisha. It's extremely white. Starting things off with a bang. Dahum down and out. Nasty's fantastic work here on Hacienda. He's, whether it's the Jackal, whether it's the aims, he's doing his thing. Oh, nice one from Wixel. Keeps the back plat safe, keeps the capture, or the defense rather, of B well alive. You're not wrong, Chance. We talked about Roxas in the opening round. He is yet to really get anything going here. Here in the third, though, let's see if he can find a bit more. He's a very, very impactful player here for the Falcons.
And this is about maybe routes being taken as well. 04 slips the net. Does get taken down as well, and Wixel for the trade just knows he's got to look at the back spawn. But this is 04 with a Jackal, and you got up close and personal. 04 is going to take it to you. And now you got Vancouver 2 in your spawn, or at least 1 in your spawn, 1 on B. Spawn player gets caught. That was Abuza going for the flank. 04 continues his path of destruction, but for the moment does not have teammate support. And Xnid is cutting off those reinforcements. 04 finally falls. The overwhelming pressure on the defensive end. Vegas deliver. They got 30 more seconds to hold on to, and they'll be good to go.
Yeah, B is, it's so much closer to the defending team spawn. Yeah, here comes the last 30. Exnid, your timing is just so unfortunate. They're moments away from spotting out Abuza. Bad news. Now Dahum runs into him. Final 20. On to B for a second. Nice work, Vancouver. Are you able to close it all out here? 04 has been a ghost, a true Spectre. As Nasty now gets some of the point. Did he catch the player on the hops? Yeah, but not enough. Exnid there for it. Abuza trying to pick this up, get back on the zone. He can't get the kill. Fresh mag, second attempt. Time still ticking.
Nice wins, good stuff. AR players love when they pick up the God gun and get a little bit mixy. So Abuza able to deliver, but eventually Vegas just completely wipe them off the board. This is a 7 life advantage as well. So an incredibly strong round. Wixel on a 5, and I mean, look, you're going to be down on round count either way. We saw Wixel. This is a guy that loves to play for the kills. If he has the opportunity to get a cruise missile, he will take his time to get it. See if he can eventually secure that and try to win an offensive round and force the round number 5. Vegas Falcons at least showing just a little bit of life.
Yeah, that was a really nice moment from Abuza towards the end there. He bought as much time as humanly possible to allow his teammates off spawn to make their way through P2 over towards A. Admittedly, the Falcons cut him to pieces the second they got there, but either way, little moments like that. We talked about how long it takes to get from spawn to the objectives here on Hacienda. It's a major consideration. So little things like that, good stuff. Yeah, Nasty's been 9-banged IRL. So is Hixie, actually, to be fair. Those brightness.
Look at that, that's insane.
Yeah, that's a 9-bang. Shout out BO4. The lights have gone off again, and I'm telling you, they've done it. They've changed the setup. It's time to get serious. Vancouver turned the lights down. They set the mood as Abuza finds 3 in the feed. Go on, mate. There's another one here for you. Wixel, though. He's playing for them kills, Chance. You're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, just letting everybody run past. His teammates are going to be dealing with a spawn trap, and he just doesn't know where to look. But the red dots show up, so now he maybe gets a freebie shooting a player in the back, and that'll get him a little bit closer to the cruise missile. But he's still maybe 4 kills away. But at least you trade out of Abuza, you get pressure over towards this B zone. But he ends up just getting caught. Iron boots.
Yeah, man. Been a while since we've seen that. So sort of a trend that has changed a little bit in the COD world. Every alliance there on the streaks. Not a bad thing on this map whatsoever. Of course, both of the zones very, very wide open. Elstone missile here in BO6. A real doozy. Final 30 seconds here. And Vancouver Surge have locked down Hacienda fantastically. 2 in the feed, though. Nasty looking to try to stem this one. Don't let this play happen. 04. Can't go any bigger. Wixel with a pistol. Is now on a B, finally.
Say that 5 times fast. You just have no time, by the way, as well, right? Like you have 18 lives, which is plenty, but 10 seconds left on the game clock. No one's stepping foot on A either. You're not even briefly pausing it. You're forcing over towards B, and I mean, Hixie's just waiting for his boys. He's got 2 flanks rolling through. Falcons are gonna have to win every single ISO gunfight, and they do. Abuza, last man standing, 8 seconds left, but this B zone might just fall.
He can't do anything about it. He simply cannot. He can find 1 kill if he wants, but it's done. The B zone. Adios, amigos. Now, A zone. Nasty quick reposition. Eyes towards A. A little bit harder to defend. There's so many ways in. And look at this map. Everyone's having a one-on-one. Falcons winning them.
Nutty moment. And by the way, Doom is standing in their spawn. So right now, Vancouver players are going to spawn up. And yeah, Nasty's going to have to ride back to help out. Dahum is causing all sorts of problems. And finally, they get rid of them. And Hixie and Abuza win their ones as well. So while their spawn kills on one side of the map, Abuza is responsible for spawn kills on the other. So him and Hixie again oscillating that direction. Exit just gets red. And Falcons, they have made it through their spawn, but now 20 seconds left. It is a desperation attempt towards this A zone.
It's going to be a weird looking heat map. That's all I know in this game. Dahum versus Nasty. 10 seconds to go. We are in. Is this going to force some movement? No, it's a strong defense. Abuza slows things right down. Anyone able to get on the zone?
Someone get on the A zone, please. You have to stop the clock. Guys.
I would see it happen. Falcons not able to close it out. Control still eludes them. Vancouver Surge. 3-1 the final score there on Control. The boys are still figuring it out. Vancouver, not bad, man, whatsoever when it came to those, attacking rounds. Defensively pretty solid as well. They find their routes. They find those little awkward timings that certainly work out for them. But hey, there we go. The lead taken by Vancouver Surge here in our first series of the day.
Miles, look, we play ranked all the time. You know how stressed out I get when players move too slow in situations. They just, I mean, they're ironed up. Someone was L-triggered with an AR bottom secret waiting for someone to slide down the steps. I looked at the minimap. There was nobody there. They don't want to stop the clock, but obviously a tough situation either way. You never want time to be ticking when you have to capture the A zone. So a difficult one indeed. In Vancouver, continue to capitalize, at least in the respawn game modes against Falcons, which obviously, Miles, they'll be looking for the follow-up in map number 4. Falcons now 0-10 in Hardpoint. Great gunnies the whole way through. Abuza, he had himself a time.
Yeah, Abuza had a great time. Just so you guys know, I've muted Chance so we can't hear this, but yeah, you guys have ever come across us at rank play. We tend to play together. We play on my stream. You've heard it. Chance is an angry, angry man, guys. Don't upset him, rank play teammates. He's a sensitive boy. He means well, but the hate flows through him when you let him down in ranked. Welcome back, Chance. Microphone activated.
Hey, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, are you okay? That was weird.
Yeah, fantastic. I just had a little bit of a lag out there. I don't know, something going on with my audio. I'll fix that afterwards. But yeah, ready to get into this next Hardpoint. Again, Vegas Falcons. The record has not been good. They just seem to be struggling with Hardpoint. If they really wanted a chance in this series, they had to force that Game 5 surge. Questions now, can you just close this out happily, get your 10 points, and get on with your weekend? Or will you be dragged into a tough Game 5 against a team that, we heard Chris talk about it, as far as the region goes, they play a lot of search and destroy. These boys know what's up in these gunfights. Oh, a boozer, we didn't catch that one in game, that was nice.
Yeah, that's his little firing range moment. So beautiful looks there. And you got to keep in mind as well, the 0-10 record for Hardpoint, they are still keeping maps relatively close, and they're finding themselves consistently in good spots, like consistently ahead of rotations, set up around the new time, and just not able to execute. So maybe Red Card might be the type of Hardpoint map that plays into their hands. We haven't seen a ton of repetitions from the Falcons boys just yet, especially not with this roster, but Red Card is a map that is even more so in my mind than Skyline. You are just hitting the hill out. You are spawning up, chucking a stun, chucking a nade, and taking a gunfight. So maybe something that'll play a little bit more into their favor. At the same time, though, if Abuza's shooting like he just was in that control, he's going to love him some long lines of sights. A surge, they're ready for the respawns. They're ready to play.
Yeah, Red Card as well. We've seen them looking pretty solid on this map as well. And again, it's just the Falcons. They're missing a couple of steps when it comes to Hardpoint. No doubt they'll find it. I mean, between Lou and Clay, this is a very solid coaching staff. These boys know what they're talking about. And if you can turn these players into solid Hardpoint players, I mean, dude, they're so gross. Like, they're disgusting players, man. They get insane kills. Working on those little things that, the North American, or say that most of the world now in the Call of Duty scene has been very, very good at for a very, very long time. Hardpoint, respawn game modes, control as well now since BO4. Bit of a catch up to do. So good luck on the Falcons. And when it comes to the practice, that's going to be keen. Let's see how we do though, because man, I just feel like Vancouver, they are licking their lips. Or Abuza's eating something. I think that's a toothpick he's eating right now. That's right. Everybody look at Abuza. There you go. He's still common with that in his mouth. That's a toothpick for sure. Good stuff, Vancouver. A talented team.
It's like it's like dental floss on one end, pick on the other. I'm pretty sure, whatever those are called. So yeah, I mean, look, dental hygiene incredibly important. And Abuza, no time wasted. Maybe snacking a little bit, getting something healthy before the series goes, but keeping things clean, just like the gameplay.
Yeah.
Just not in S&D. Sorry, I was having too much fun there. Wixel, by the way, like absolutely painted a picture to his teammates in the comms, like before the map was loading in. So they want to turn their Red Card maybe into their masterpiece. Certainly it paid off for them in Search and Destroy. So we know the Gunny gonna be ready to go. I'm thinking there might, like, someone's dropping a 40. I don't know who it's gonna be, but there's at least one 40 bomb rolling through on this map.
I mean, some machine gun players can have a nice time here on Red Card. It could be an Exnid. There's obvious money's on that one. But seriously though, if by some crazy means we do see the biggest Red Card victory here for the Falcons, that Game 5 is a what? Like, they're in it. This could be the first series win. Inshallah, we'll find out. Until then, Vancouver Surge salivating at the prospect of this Hardpoint. Here we go.
You were shouting out Exnid for the possible 40. I'm thinking Abuza might have himself a feast. 04 tight around the door, but he gets red, and it is a green kill feed. That is all 4 down, and that is the perfect start for Vegas Falcons. They throw the first punch.
Wixel, nice tags, damage, a lot of intel. Xnid sent in for them kills, baby. He might not have the highest damage on his team, but he has the kills, and he is absolutely fiending for it. 20 seconds to go on P1. Not bad. Vegas Falcons. Can you get over towards P2? And that's where Surge are living. No.
And finally, the EU boys on Vancouver able to strike and at least get you out of time, because that was a good chunk collected on P1, but by the looks of it, Surge have absolutely stabilized. You got Nasty wrapping back to make sure you block those spawns, but right now for Vancouver, it is all guns forward. Falcons really slowing down the pace, and well, a car will open things up, but the middle of the map is not. Nasty closes things down, and Falcons now slow on the approach. 15 seconds gone by, and they don't have any kills. They don't have any presence. They do have a spawn in the back, but that might be bad news. This could turn into a spawn trap blender. Roxas falls as well.
That was awkward. Oh, 04. That's like something out of a movie. Xnid walking through the smoke, getting tagged up. Nice work here from the Vancouver lads. Big kills. Starting to double the score set by the Falcons there on P1. Looking towards the third as well, and that is where Nasty's positioned himself. You're going to make your way across map. You're going to run into a Boozer. You're going to run into Nasty, and Roxas finds it. 04 right into it, and this could be something. All right, Falcons, you've made it over to the new hardpoint. Can you get the time now?
Well, they're going to have to, because that was effectively a perfect full 60, or at least incredibly close to it there for Surge. So they built themselves a sizable lead, and now Nasty, you can take your time and play for the kills or sprint into death, because you'll be right back off spawn. But maybe not Falcons. You got to read it. 2 players are turned, ready for the pressure, so heads up on the gameplay, get the kills, and you can be right back in this game.
Yeah, those spawns are drawn in crayon, folks. Very readable. Very clear, very legible. Albuza breaks them down. Xnid, 3. Can you find one more, son? You've held the hard point. The spawns are still shaky there for Surge. But 04. Shoes on the other foot now, and it kicking. Here we go in the backline once again. Vancouver Surge, no trophies to be found. Nasty on the entry.
I just feel bad for 04. He keeps dying to car explosions on different sections of the map. If not for that, Surge would have gotten the break just a little bit quicker. But here we are, another 3-man wipe in the feed. It's not as perfect as you would have wanted it, and Hixie is able to pierce the setup and chip away a little bit of extra time. And Rox is slow on the trade, but that's because maybe he's thinking about a cruise missile. That's a 5 spree for him and a 30-point deficit. There's number 6, but Surge, yeah, they hunt him down. They did not want that cruise to fall through.
No, his shots were great. Again, kills in this game not superb when it comes to accumulating score, getting them on the hard point, or getting players in the hard point. Far more important, folks. Take note, rank play teammates. Here we go. Xnid. He was target-rich environment. There players everywhere, and he couldn't get anything out of that one over to Doom in the hard point. Lovely work. 3 down now. There you go. 4th and final man. Hixie up, and he's not too close to the action. Almost all of the cars have exploded, so no worries at this point in time. But 04, you best believe he's not going to use another piece of cover that's got 4 wheels.
And now there's not dying to car explosions. He's there to open things up, but just enough coverage for Dahoom down low. There is a contest coming through, but all in all, for how bad that could have been, Vegas do a pretty solid job of holding on to the time, and you get Nasty out of time, you save yourself an extra few seconds, but Nasty plays his life. Either way, Falcons do have the lead. Surge, though, over towards New. It's not a perfect setup just yet. Gotta get 04 by the time. He does not last. Dahoom soaring through, trying to set up the trades to roll through their direction, and he has done exactly that. The map opened up, the hill opened up. Falcons capitalizing now. Near-ish to the time.
Near-ish. I'd take near-ish. And this is such a mixy hard point. 04, you got time. You don't account for the X-ray that we can see. Hixie picking up flanks, picking up nothing, son. Nice kills out of Vegas. Lead change in a moment if anyone can get to the hard point. But the answer to that so far, maybe.
Hixie just read like a book there in that moment, and he lost the pressure on time as well. So trying to make the heads up plays, but Falcon keeping you away. And this has been a P5 that has been widely uncontested. Neither team able to collect, but a nice sequence again for 04. Again, if not for car explosions, he has been thriving on this map and now gets some freebies on the cutoffs. A force on the map. You got to deal with him before you get past.
That looked like a gameplay trailer, didn't it? That was like the Season 2 Unreloaded, Black Ops 6. He's sliding around, shooting him in the face. It was great. Nice stuff, 04. As this 5 spree continues, Perfect awareness of spawns. Idly ho, Roxas. You're next to fall. 6 in a row now for 04. Exnid. Guns in. Nice job. Only 4 seconds separating our teams thus far in this hard point. And dare I say it, it's the best the Falcons have looked in a minute on the mode.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, they had a pretty solid P1, and outside of that, it has been a pretty scattered game. But, of course, for Vancouver Surge, it'd be the opposite. They had a good P2, and other than that, it is 04 just making highlight reel play after highlight reel play, and he's not even getting shot back. I mean, this is his trailer moment.
It really is. He's putting it together, baby. This is all going in the montage. Why does no one do that anymore? We could have some hilarious little throwback moments, like a real like early 2000s montage. Come on, man. Like some, you know what I mean? Like some 30 seconds to Mars and stuff like that. Like, come on. That's what I'm talking about. Big kills out of Roxas in the back line now as they're trying to fight forward. P2 was not that good for them going around the first time. And there's a slight bit of separation, and Nasty has slipped the net. You are so sneaky. The gunny is solid as well. Oh, 1 bullet away from taking care of the hoop.
Yeah, counting to 4 is a little bit tricky when that man gets lost. You got to get active to find him, or else he pierces the setup. But they handle the chaos for the most part. Still a little bit difficult to stay on the time, but Exnid is here and on a 4. And great news long term, you want to keep Vancouver sort of tucked to the back spawn. A couple trades rolling out, but finally Exnid gets dealt with. And again, a difficult sort of situation for Falcons to actually collect the time. But maybe enough damage has been done, keeping the game close as we go towards new. But now looking at the minimap, this could be a problem. Vegas, they get wiped off of it and spawn on the wrong side. Surge, maybe just their moment of the game. It'll be a 20-point lead going into new time. They are playing with some pace.
Vancouver, pace now set, hard point in their hands, an opportunity to turn this game upside down. Let's go for a listen in.
Deep left. Here. One deep left. Mark. P1 dead. That's you. One more. Ticket. Last ticket. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. He's gonna come stairs to me. He's gonna come stairs. He's gonna spawn out, boys. I'm blocking. One more. That's water. Stairs. Dead shot. I'm blocking. When could be on time now. I'm on time. We're good. Baby. Come downstairs now. Fast too. I'm telling you. Left corner, Jordan. Keep right. With you, Jordan. Ciao. I have time. Get out. I'm getting all of it. I need help. I've already He focused front. I've already I'm saying nothing. What's up, dog? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I've already made shot. I'm backing up. Yeah, that's fine. One shot, dude. I'm playing up. I'm gonna show. I mean, you go P2. Go dark swing. I spawned out. One is behind you. One is already blocking. One behind you guys. I don't know where I'm playing. I'm crouching P2. Fire me. He's going to time. Yeah, I'm dead. Nice. They're all P2. Take your time. We're good. I'm P2. Oh, it's not P2. Doom. Blue top. Blue turf and top dark. He's not pushing on yet. Nice shot. That's guy S2. Don't you cross. Yeah, kill that guy. Need to cross. Okay, good cross. Go. One shot. All this time, boy. All this time. I'm so keen. Alright. Wixel. One speed at 2 times. Left 2 times. One hold there. Yes, on mission. Do that. Left side stage. Leave a mistake. Top and low, boys. Our side top. P2 side of top. Okay, I'm trying to get P2 side of top. Okay, trying it. Nice. You can test that time. I'm gonna go in. Yeah, I'm saying my phone, bro. Saying the other. Nice.
Nice comms there at the Vancouver Surge boys. They're doing a bit of a victory lap now, Chance. Hixie, some very, very nice dance moves there by P3.
Dance moves are one thing, walking it a pre-aim there of Wixel is another. So interesting angles being chosen. I don't think Wixel had any idea that he could have been coming through the actual time, but all's well that ends well. Falcons, if you want to fight back in this game, this is exactly where you get it done. Nasty. Man, did he watch Sid play. He is keeping things close in that moment in a mini-map that is looking devastating to keep track of. Players everywhere. You got to make sure you get these trades. Who's going to come out on top? Surge, give you 2 to whom? Last man standing. And as long as you trade him out for Surge or back him down, you'll be good to go.
They're trying, but yeah, Hixie stays alive on the hard point for the time being, to whom his run continues. Big kill right on the point. Problem though, players everywhere. Trade's now complete, 0-4. And the boys of Surge, they've got the manpower over by the hard point now. They should be able to get into this one. 25 for the win. Not going to get the win here. Certainly not with the Vegas Falcons fighting back like this. But over to P1 we go in just a brief moment, a few doors away. And I'll tell you what, folks, Surge are feeling good now.
Feeling good for sure. And of course, if Falcons manage to keep this close, it might be 0-4 the man that ends up getting towards that 40 bomb. But Roxas able to catch him there. Nasty traded out, but the mini map is scattered once again. So Falcons have to read the pressure. And you can see, well, with 0-4 spawning in the back, enough to get him off the time. Efficiently quick trades, though, coming in from Xnid. But the ability to stay alive on this point is not an easy feat. You need the extra kills, and those are kills that, for the moment, Surge are collecting.
Well, they are finding them, and they're finding time. 20 to go for the win, folks. 0-4, a nice run here. Stopping anyone getting close to the hard point. It's not necessarily about staying alive on it if they can't even engage and fight. 0-4. Still roaming. What a pinch this is. The unreadable. What a two. 0-4, baby. What a spree. He seriously made a movie of this map.
I mean, he's just been having a grand old time. That is the flow state. That is making things look easy. 0-4 was born for it. He might have skipped challengers just a little bit, but he's making light work of it here. Just want to see him get to 40. Will his teammates give him the final kill? They're not going to do it. Scumbags, but at least they get the win. Respawn dominance coming out from Vancouver. Clean Call of Duty being played.
Yeah, very much so. That red card was nice. Vegas Falcons again proven to be a force in search and destroy. The respawn still eluding them. Back to the drawing board they go. Do they play up to their competition? That is the question. And right now, again, it feels like they're trying to do the right things, and at times it just doesn't seem to work for them. Vancouver Surge, though, happy to take those 10 points, happy to take the win in the build-up towards Major 1. An exciting series to start off our matches today. Charles, any sort of major takeaways from you while we look across the stats?
I mean, I'm slightly unhappy with Vancouver Surge's S&D. Like their red card, they have a ton of reps, but they continue to struggle, and some of their strats just seem a little bit off. Like just like the coordination, not like getting nades together on site at the exact same time. Retakes that look a bit disconnected, maybe a little bit defeated on a mindset front, or maybe they just felt they were going to be able to coast in the respawns because the teamwork and coordination there was fantastic. And of course, in that final map, didn't need too good of teamwork if 0-4 is going to drop 39 and be a godless killing machine on the map. So it was close for a bit, but a runaway bride towards the end. No one's getting married today.
No one's getting married today. Always the bridesmaid so far. Vegas Falcons unable to pull away the win. That's their 10th series in a row now that they have fallen prey to their opponents. Good looks in the search and destroy again, but those hard points. Vault's getting better, way better. 214 is fantastic, but red card is a tough one. The Hacienda control as well. I think at this point in time, it's more about Surge just being much better at that mode. Their defensive rounds were so good, and that was really the difference maker for me. But hey, end of the day, another big dub there for Vancouver Surge. Congratulations to those guys. Unfortunate, not only for the Vegas Falcons, but also for the desk. Sorry, boys.
Ah, that close.
I tried, bro.
If only we knew the fundamentals of respawn. All right. Let's be honest here. Vegas Falcons are looking solid in search and destroy. They're a threat there, but they got rolled in the respawns, and they do it on the basics because the shots are there, but the positioning not always on point. Vancouver, you beat up on the lowest team in the league right now, but how strong is this squad? Did you see anything that impressed you today, Alcat?
That impressed me from the side of Vancouver Surge, other than just getting the win, and the fact that they were on a 4 hardpoint loss streak and was able to win both in this series is good for them, as well as that control. It seems like they now can maybe add Hacienda to their map pool, which really helps them because their slaying has been fine when it comes to that map number 3, and they've been stronger on the attack, but when it comes to Vault, they were just not strong on that map. So add Hacienda to the map pool now because of this series, but for Vancouver Surge, still a long ways to go.
Yeah, what impressed me is just the damage output from Abuza. This is the player that I highlighted from their side prior to the series because I feel like he just has a massive impact on this team. Like he's the main slayer. Like I know a lot of people look at this roster like, okay, 0-4 is going to be aggressive, finding a ton of multi-kills, but Abuza's the guy just sort of setting like the pace of the game. Like 0-4's flying in first, but Abuza's controlling the positions, farming, putting down damage, allowing 0-4 to do that, right? So I think they did a good job in the HPs today, just like trying to play mistake-free COD and making it tough for Vegas Falcons, like letting them make the mistake and then capitalizing on it. So for Vancouver Surge, it's definitely a step in the right direction. Not completely sold on them just yet, but nevertheless, it's a W.
I love that you called out kind of 0-4's performance, dropping to 39 kills, but also how Abuza is working with them. Do you think that's in part to the fact that they are the two pieces from last year that carried over to 2025?
Yeah, 100%. And you know, this roster, it seems like they built it more objective-minded coming into this year, but those two guys, like having the chemistry from last year and knowing what they were capable of doing, frying in hard points, frying in control, which is what they did at the tail end of last year. They tried to bring it back. So it worked in this series, but I need to see it versus some stiffer competition.
We'll see if they can continue to get it done. I do know one thing. Abuza, since he's entered the league, has been fearless. And he's been pretty darn consistent if you're looking at the numbers. Today, he earns your Scuff play of the game. It's his performance in control. He drops, what, a 1.6? And we should mention that 3 of his deaths, Xdid was laying on the ground on the other side of the wall, just waiting for him to be the first person to push.
Yeah, no, he went 25 and 15 in that map number 3 Hacienda. And again, this was our first look of Vancouver Surge on this map mode combination. And Abuza was just absolutely frying. I mean, even all of last year, he's just a very confident player, especially with AR in his hand. And put it on this roster, like Ann said, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders and O4's shoulders to be slayers for this team.
We like what we're seeing from Vancouver. Abuza celebrating with the team. They've gone to a number of Game 5s. They've fallen short, but today they earn another dub. And we welcome Abuza in the winner's circle live. Abuza, congrats on the win today. How do you feel?
Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, it feels good for sure, like to be back with a win, of course. I mean, we lost like a couple match, like 6-5 last map, something. So we knew like we were capable of to win like every series basically. So yeah, it's good to be back with a win.
After watching that Game 4, Name was kind of called out how you and O4 were finding a lot of success together. You putting in that pepper damage, him finishing a lot of the kills, the push is working very easily in the final hard point. How is the teamwork working alongside Nasty and Hixie though? How is this team coming together?
I mean, there are some smart players and there are some good teammates too, so we wanted like to have like a structure, like, you know, like to play like smart in Hardpoint, I will say too. And I mean, they are good, so they are amazing.
Working out.
Abuza, I know it's hard kind of to have a slower start to the season. I wanted to ask kind of what the team's mentality is like right now and what you guys are working on moving forward. What's like the biggest focus? Because Major 1 is coming up really soon.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like we are in the pretty bad situation with the internet. I mean, we are playing online con from Vancouver, so it's really hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course.
But we keep going, we keep trying. We're not gonna give up no matter what. And yeah, we're gonna try to be the best team.
Abuza, we've seen time and time again in Call of Duty, teams fall victim to the let's pick up a bunch of objective players and let's play the game the right way. It seems like that kind of happened to you guys early on. How are you guys going to avoid that and just get back to like your guys' roots where you can go out and slam? Because we just saw it in the respawns in this one.
I mean, we know like what we are capable of. Even like, I mean, Charlie like is actually a good player. He's smart, like, and he can get kills too, like. So it's not like we are just like a smart team with no gunfight or something. So we need to just find like a good pace between those two. Simple as that.
Love it.
You mentioned the struggles playing all the way from Vancouver. A lot of the teams are in Texas. That's definitely going to have a connection problem, but we're going to LAN when we get to Spain. How excited are you, Abuza, to go see all of the European fans?
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be back like in Europe for sure. It's been a long time. We had a Europe event, so yeah, it's good. I definitely cannot wait to play on LAN for sure.
We can't to see you, man. Best of luck. Congrats again on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That is Abuza all the way from Vancouver. The Surge get a W after struggling in the minor. It's great to see them starting off this round of the qualifier on the right foot.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And like he said, it's just about pushing you through, keeping it positive. He knows what they're capable of, and I can't wait to see it, hopefully, in Major 1.
2 other teams looking for a dub. One of them is going to walk away with it. We got Miami Heretics. The Spaniards are going to be facing off against New York's Cloud9. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. Yeah. He said, my bad.
Where's this? I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside sight. Try sight.
Nice. Come on.
Hey, we got that. Charlie, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Oh, he's got clutch up there.
Oh. My fault.
Four to 3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Incoming.
I'm Sean.
Stay up, bro.
Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time.
Yeah,
What
front
bust
door.
up dead?
Absolute front.
I'm dead. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No.
Different spot. Trying for a different spot. Oh no! Laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn. I bet you're having a great time.
really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
It's all good. Go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
It's time for the big fight. New York taking on Miami. Cloud9 versus Heretics, and Cloud9 looking to bounce back after an 0-3 beating at the hands of LAG yesterday. Close control. We had a close hardpoint. Search, not so much. We got to see what Cloud9 brings to the table. Miami on the other side. We haven't seen these guys in a minute. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table.
I'm excited to see what they bring to the table, too. But we got to focus on Cloud9 because what is happening in this camp? 2 Game 5s is Carolina not able to pull it out. Go up against Gentlemates, which should have been the favorites spawning in, and easier, as Chris says, and they play down to their competition and get absolutely buffed.
Yeah, that was the match where it was like, okay, we're hitting the red button on these guys right now, because like it's the litmus test. It's like you have to be able to beat Gentlemates with how bad they've been struggling, and then Priest just came out and smoked them. And when you look at this roster, like Control 1-6 in Control, this is a slay heavy team. When you look at who they're comprised of, right? And Sib is the guy that I'm looking at to still step it up. What is going on with Sib? I don't have the answers. He just looks like he's not the same player.
Okay, question. Does Sib need to just drop more damage today, a better KD? What do you need to see as an analyst to be happy with his performance?
Just figure out what his role is on the team. Like at this point, like even if he's not the main Slayer and Attach moves to that position, that's fine too. If he becomes the main Slayer and Attach moves more into that fundamental, into that time role, cool. But like something needs to be figured out because he keeps flipping.
To me, it's a team issue, but yeah, we'll talk about that.
We're going to dive in at halftime. We got to talk about the competition because Miami is going to be basically in their second home, as Madrid is the second favorite, I assume. We have to take a look at the Spaniards. Metals, Rancor, Real, and Lucky have had their ups and downs against the lower teams. They're getting dubs, but they could use another 10 points today. Are they the underdogs in this fight against Cloud9?
Technically, yes, they are the underdogs in this fight. But even though they're 1-4, they've gone to 3 Game 5s. 1 against Vancouver, 1 against Boston, 1 against Toronto. So they're putting up a good fight. It's just their search and destroy is literally abysmal.
I wouldn't say the underdogs. I think they've had a better showing, especially in the respawns, like 9-5 across it. And you look at the players' individual performance, like it's been there. Their search, though, is I believe it's the worst in the league. Like
yeah,
1-7. You're giving up clutches left and right. Like we just remember the 1v4 Sip had. Like that's an egregious round for them. So it's really they are search and destroy away from being a top 8 consistent team. They have been solid in the respawns.
Let's take a look at the search opportunities. You got red card for map number 2 and Hacienda for game 5. Allie, if you're Miami, how do you get the dub?
Ooh, you gotta get it maybe in 4, and that's if you win all the respawns, but that in itself is tough because both these teams are really good Skyline teams. So we're looking at a head-to-head battle in map number 1.
I'm excited for this one. Let's jump right into it with our Scuff pick'ems and get this match going. I am going Skyline Real. He's gonna set the tone map number 1. Miami gets the dub.
This is so hard. Can we skip me? And
nope.
Do you know what you're gonna pick yet? Oh my gosh, I actually have no idea. I am going to go with Miami Heretics because that's what my brain first said.
Safe. Follow me. I like that play.
I'm going with Cloud9.
Oh, we're wrong again. And the fans are going Cloud9 as well. How good are the fans? Do they nail it again, Chance and Miles? Well, we'll have to talk to them later because right now we got Merc and Maven. Merc, how you doing?
I'm great. I'm just right next to you. I just
good save. Good save by Chris.
Yeah, we'll talk to Chance Miles later.
Like we're 3 feet from Chris. He said the wrong name. That's impressive stuff. But no, I guess I'm a little surprised with Heretics struggle in search, just because when Real came at the end of last year or middle of last year, they became a really solid search team. And typically to me, like you just have like good search players, or you don't. Like title to title, typically that'll carry over a little bit, but you have Vickle obviously out. You have Rancor in. Is it a change of game for you? Is it change of player? Or is it just both? Like what's going on? Because they're the worst search team in the league.
I think from listen, I know very little, right? But I think from an outside perspective, I didn't know Javi. I knew Victor very well, and based on kind of what he told me, like he was sort of the I'll do whatever it takes to win guy, right? He was the one last year that allowed Metals to run an AR. Yeah, I just think he was the glue. I'll just kind of do what needs to be done. He helped set up Real, so maybe it's losing him. In his mind in search and destroy, but yeah, that's kind of it. Like they're 1-3 right now, and you and I were talking. We're going to Madrid. Like, yeah, it's going to be a Toronto Ultra event, but they're going to be the heavy crowd favorites there. And you want to start in winner's bracket.
Yeah, this is big for both these teams because it's been kind of like top heavy and bottom heavy in this sense. Like you have 1 win and you're in 7th place right now. You're technically chance to be in winner's bracket. Stuff switches obviously with the Vancouver win, but like you get a win here, you're closer to having an opportunity to be in that winner's bracket. Yeah, I think you nailed it. Like it's a Toronto event, but. Yes, they're going to be massive showing for them, I think. There's got to be.
Yeah, they should be there.
Yeah. That's how I'm seeing it as well. And they chatted on the desk. Like they've been great when it comes to the respawns. So we'll see if they can come out and strike here first in map 1, battling against this Cloud9 team. Nice start from Sib to get to 4-0 and get some time inside of the point, but he'll get cleared out. Attach tries to rally in. He's going to get dropped as well. Now, we casted that Cloud9 series yesterday. Is there someone you think that really needs to turn it up today?
I don't know if there's a particular player. I think yesterday, really, they just were very late on rotations, right? How many P2s did they lose that LAG team? Probably all 3 yesterday. So kind of focusing on this hill, and well, I think they might lose it. Okay, they get a little bit of a lucky spawn there from Sib, but Real is there, and he's already going to make this messy. So some nice kills from the Heretics, and I think if you look at the stats overall, if there's a player, Nameless talked about, it's got to be Sib. Just like he's got like a .88 in Hardpoint. That's not what we expect from him.
Nah, he's a shooter, right?
Yeah.
Like he's just one of those guys you expect to get his numbers, right? Like one way or another, even if a team's struggling, he's going to get numbers. So when he doesn't, it's kind of a question mark of what's going on. Is Kremp also showing he can shoot, able to finish off 2. One with a nice headshot there. Tags one for Sib to close out as well. So we'll keep an eye maybe on Sib, how he does in the respawns over this series. But the search and destroys are probably going to be the biggest point that we're going to focus on just due to the Heretics' struggle. And, well, if they fix that, like, you're suddenly looking at probably being like a top 6 type team and a chance to really push some top contenders. Because even the series they lost, what, 3-1 to FaZe, like, that really could have gone to a map 5 too. Like, they played them tough.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, thanks to, like, you know, the Optic scrims, like, there was just a scrim the other day where Miami took most respawns away from Optic. Like, this is a team, their respawn is very much in contention with the best teams.
Just can you get the search improving? And you and I kind of chatted about it yesterday. I asked you, like, is that the mode that's kind of maybe the easiest to improve on early in a title? And you think that's the case. It's just if it's going to happen, you hope it happens sooner than later, maybe within this series. But kill feed-wise, a lot of Cloud9 New York lighting it up, at least during that sequence. So they'll hold on to this lead. They'll pick up some time at bar. Kremp will find a second weapon to work with utility-wise, and he's able to hit the shots as him and Sib able to lock it down for now. Nice little stretch there.
Yeah,
Sib is now on 5 in a row again.
Yeah, I guess what we just kind of talked about. Maybe, you know, a lot of times you're going through some struggles. You're focusing on a lot of other things. Maybe, you know, accuracy, Lamar, he's played with him. He's played with all these guys. Just sort of, hey, lock in, just start to win some of your gunfights. He's doing that right here. 5 in a row. That life ended, but up to 13-6.
We'll see if he can keep putting up numbers like that, but still a tight one here in the map 1. Next hard point ready to pop now. Both teams vying for position. It's going to be Cloud9 that's got the back. Miami Heretics trying to fight in through the front. Real's POV on 4 straight. We'll see if he can help kind of open up this setup. Trying to hit the shots through, not able to do it. Just trying to find an opening, gonna dive out and win it. That's the 5 in a row, but there's still 1 in the back. That'll be Kremp that's able to finish off 2, give his teammates still the spawns in the back, and well, that's the benefit of having the back spawn.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, you're gonna take those trades all day, and Kremp able to stay alive. He's now up to 12. There was a bit of a split spawn, but yeah, because he stays up, the rest of Cloud9 spawn towards the back, and there we go, 4 dead, and now they're gonna try to flip the map. We saw this yesterday. Heretics, they're still gonna spawn safe for P1 and P2 on the left side of your mini-map, but any deaths with all of Cloud9 kind of abandoning the backside, they would have spawned on the right side of the map, but doesn't happen, and they're going to fight for some scrap time as well.
Yeah, they've gotten every kill here, at least during this sequence. Towards the late part of the hard point, you had 4 or 5 straight there for Miami Heretics for a second. Let's see if they can do better in the second set of rotations, as they're basically getting doubled up right now. Inside the point for now will be Metals. From above goes Mac. Just swan dives over. Lucky, though, able to get the shots. That was a great third-person cam. Kind of watch on the start of the sky cam to watch him dive over.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to go, right? Yeah, Mac's like, all right, I'll do it. I'll be the one to do it. Wow, nice shots out of Kremp as he really starts to heat on up here. A big multi-kill to get them on the point, and now he's going to try to hit aggressive kitchen side.
Yeah, right? Like Sib was kind of leading the way by a significant margin, then Kremp kind of erupts. Attaches POV at least for now to see what work he can get done. 1 through before he will fall. Heretics, though, starting out a little bit of a comeback. Great job here at the P1. They're set up now for the P2 as well. With 15 seconds left, Cloud9 will clear him out, and with the setup for next, we'll see where the spawns are going to come in. It's probably going to be a split for Heretics, and it is. So you have 2 rotated towards next. They kill both of those players. They get into the hard point, and they spawn 2 out. So this is a beautiful situation right now for Cloud9 New York, and I thought they had a 2-on-1 towards the hard point, but one actually took the underground route. So you lose that fight. Number 4, though, who took the underground route, it's going to be a Real. Maybe the guy that can make a play. He does get through and pick up 1 and get some spawns.
Oh, my gosh. Well, we'll see if they can recover. I was just about to literally compliment what a hell of a life out of Kremp, right? He did so much there, able to flip the spawns, and then they just let him flip it. But Cloud9 New York, they're up still 50 right now. Let's go to a listen, see if they can break this P2.
Time, 1 shot. There's 3 on time. I'm trying to go back. White, couch corner. Yo, slow down. I'm waiting. Guarantee kills. I'm waiting for you. He's safe. Really front. Get a kill. Get a kill. Piano, right corner. Piano, right corner. 1 shot, piano. There's still no time. Go quick time. Top right, Rio. I killed him all time. There's 2 on time. 1 in front door. All 3 times. Front door, dead. 1 more front door. I did it in front door. I'll find you. Piano, I can pinch it. Either epic. Piano, lucky 1 bullet. I'm flanking. You're gonna go time mid probably.
I saw front.
I got him. I got him. I'm on top. I'm on top. I died. Already time mid. Headshot. How about your right? Time mid. Dead right. 3. They're all fine. I'm already time mid. I'm gonna pinches in case. I'm pitching smart. They're all fine. I'm pitching out. One might got a split. I'm pitching right. Time mid. Nice. Front small. You in small. He's in small. He's in small. Lucky. He's gonna push it back. I can't play. Watch out front record.
You hear the comms trying to pick up one inside a small. They don't get vision on it. Gets a little bit awkward there for the Cloud9 setup, I thought, until they get every kill in that sequence. Still holding on to a 40-point advantage, and Heretics has been struggling to overcome this advantage that New York got early in the game.
I mean, it's just as simple as it is. Call of Duty sometimes it can just be slaying, and there's just been a lot more Cloud9 in the kill feed, right? Now you're finding these key kills on rotation. Number 5 in Trempin's gonna spawn in, but I think one of the key differences compared to yesterday, we heard it, was just like Kremp was fired up, right? Energy right from the get-go. But here's a chance here for Heretics. They are able to break at this P4. They get these 30 or so seconds, are right back in the game. Can they survive? The AR's locking it down. Lucky with a double. Rentor finally taken out, but they're still in it.
I thought Lucky was going to get caught with a bad nade timing, but he gets gun up and he takes down 2, as you said. Battling back. Team kill might be a little bit tough, but you're still inside of the point. Lucky now just too much to deal with after the team kill. Nobody else to really give him coverage. So once again, Cloud9 New York get in with like the final 15 or so seconds, allows them to push out the lead again. But as we get into our third set of rotations with an upcoming P1, some big moments for either side.
And you can already see what Heretics are doing, trying to hold this spawn for the P2. But yeah, they're going to try to milk as much as they can from this P1. We'll see if someone like Max or Kremp can make you play the light the last time through. Max will be the last player alive, and well, there is the double. But the problem is all of his teammates are off spawn, but they do get lucky off the time. Kremp's going to get pushed up now.
Nice snap there from Mac onto the second. That was clean. Straight headies. Hardpoint's white for now. Until Miami able to get in, get tucked behind Jacuzzi. That'll be Metals. You've still held that left side of the minimap. Attach wins 1 down towards Kitchen, so maybe he'll work to eventually influence these spawns, but you still have 20 or so seconds remaining on it. Do you have an unfortunate timing with the Destro Heretics? It's happened a couple of times, and it may be happening again here as we get towards the tail end of this with 15 left. Once again, Cloud9 able to get in, and a big part of why they've just been holding on to this lead. They've just contested enough and got enough scrap time at times.
Yeah, and again, sort of 10 seconds left. 2 players spawn out, so Miami trying to just flood on through, trying to get there. Metals was the last one alive. It does get taken out, but all the orange arrows are here, so Spawn's gonna be there for them just in time as soon as Metals spawns on up, and now they're in the hill time. Team kill comes through, but Cloud9 gonna have to get a break here.
Yeah, let's hope that team kill's not gonna end up costing them. It looks like they may be all right. Maybe not to get the time. Lucky with the movement just to get out of that engagement, then the helps comes over the top from Rancor. Still nobody in the point. Working the back, there'll be number 7. That'll be Attach. Trying to get an angle. That shot's into Rancor. He's eventually going to drop. You win one inside of the point as well. Thankfully, Real able to do some damage, and I was hoping maybe to get a second for them in the point, but for now you got the numbers of your Cloud9.
Yeah, even with like a perfect setup sometimes on P2, just due to underground, due to the zip line, sometimes it just feels like you can't watch all the different routes, right? Unless you're really pushed up middle of the map, and that's just what happens. Attach is able to push through the backside, and well, then he allows his team to get into the hill, so they're gonna hang on to this 30-point lead.
Just you have some maps where, you know, Hardpoint, if you get early control, the other team only has a couple times to hit it. They have like 2 opportunities. Here you have like 20. It's just like you spawn close, you fly, you fly, you fly, you fly. It's tough to keep that perfect setup going for long. You're constantly having to change position, change the comms, but right now Heretics changing gears. They get set up, they're locking down this central point. It splits for Cloud9 New York as they try to collapse, but you're only down 10. Can you do enough? The splits pay off, you collapse and rip them out.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of had the read, but it's just so hard to react.
One of those hard points,
It's one of those hard points, yeah. And I mean, number 8 and Sid played safe, made sure that they were hanging on to that side of the map. The spawn didn't open on up, so 20 points away now is Cloud9 New York. But yeah. They were trying to survive. It was Miami, but that break does come on through. But there you should see the spawns are there, and the problem is, though, Cloud9 can win it here.
Yeah, you take that long route. I think it was lucky to get the kill and get them the spawns, but you've got to win these fights around the point or you lose the map, and they don't win enough, or do they? You got to win one more big one. That'll buy them enough time. Now Cloud9 New York can't win it. You invested like everything to get them out, but you're still able to backtrack and get set up for this hold. But now you've got to basically be perfect, and on a map like Skyline, that is very, very difficult to do.
And Real's kind of out of this. Like, he's watching the cross from Kitchen. He's going to lose that gunfight. Now you're 3 dead. All down to metals. What can he do? Spawns are going to be blocked.
So far, they're so far.
There you go. Cloud9 didn't get in. You spawn all the way out, and they're able to hold on for the map 1 victory.
Ends up being a tight one there in the map 1. Just not enough left in the tank for Heretics to make that late surge. And like where yesterday, you know, you were critical of Cloud9 maybe doing some late rotations. Like, that happened a bunch here. They just kind of broke better. All right, like they didn't have a ton of early setups. They just broke a little more effectively. At least that's how it seemed to me.
Yeah, I mean,
how often were they getting into the final 15 seconds at a Hardpoint? Like,
right, and that to me is just where the individual play stepped up. Yeah, I mean, Kremp had some big moments. Sib had some big moments early on. And yeah, I mean, Miami stayed in it, as most teams do on Skyline, but
they just never had that one Hardpoint where they really made them pay for that, right? Like, where they really just shut it down, got a solid like 40 seconds plus. It just never happened.
Yeah, and then when they finally started to get some momentum, we're bringing it back. It was at P3, and the split spawn came in.
Yeah, and that's just going to happen on that particular Hardpoint. The split's eventually going to come, and can you pick it up? I think, well, after the split, they might have got 1 kill. Like, they just got collapsed on and picked apart. Crimp puts up 37. Monster game out of him. Leads the way in the damage department. Mac nearly 2 minutes in the Hardpoint as he's getting it done around the objective, also putting up 32. And we saw a couple like really clean snaps and multi-kills out of Mac. You gotta love to see that from a guy like him. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, though, and some of the big moments over the course of this map 1, but it's Cloud9 New York to strike first.
Yeah, and it was just sort of just from the first rotation. They had a nice P1 and P2 to give themselves a nice lead, and then really that lead grew from that P4. I think for Heretics, yeah, it just felt like a lot of the times there was just too many 3 or 4 deads. There weren't enough trades. It wasn't messy enough. And then finally, when you started to get back into the game, it was just a little too late.
Yeah, like when they got broke, honestly, like I almost wonder, like some of those when they got broke with like 20 seconds left, it maybe was just worth 1 more hit. Like on a map like this, where, you know, you can just fly. I can say that obviously with hindsight, because they weren't able to hold the early setups when they would rotate. But when it comes down to like a 20-point game, I don't know, maybe be a little riskier in a couple of those moments would have mattered. I don't know. I mean, in a perfect world, you just hold the setup, but.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of it. Sort of what is your style, but this was the moment, that P3, where you have to see it from Cloud9's point of view. And then, yeah, you had early rotation towards P4. Real, I just think he has a sub Kitchen, and he's watching, like, the cross. You can't see Catwalk. He's in a one-on-one with Attach, and attaches that hot tub with an AR. Like, you're just going to lose that. So he's pretty much out of that. He's hoping to cut 1 or 2 down, but if they all go topside Catwalk.
So what do you think? He has to back it up towards the point play on the front line? Or try
I mean, it's a tough call. I mean, if they go Jim, they go bottom, he gets 1 or 2. I mean, that's what you want. You want someone finding space through the middle of the map. It's just they all go up top. The one guy who doesn't is attached with an AR.
Yeah. But you see how close it was. A real battle throughout the course of it. I mean, it was 50 points at most separating them. I mean, we'll see this really often on Skyline, obviously. Incredibly back and forth map that a lot of times comes down to one moment, which can honestly apply to basically every single map in the history of Call of Duty, but especially on Skyline, it seems this year. But that's how it plays out in the first one. Now we get ready for a red card search and destroy, and this is where we kind of want to put our goggles on and really focus up at least on what's going on with Heretics, because I know they lost that map 1, but the respawns have been good enough to be a team that can battle in the top 6. The search just has not been. Can they find some improvements within the series?
I mean, you are, when you talk about just league standings in Major 1, you're 1-3, 3 game 5 losses, 1-7 in search and destroy overall. So
it's like the opposite of Rocker or something. Like, you know, Rocker have had all these game 5s, so they've been able to clutch up, and the search and destroy has been that where they need them. Outside of, you know, the last series, I know they end up going down to 4, but every year we have like 2 or 3 teams that are like that. Like they go to a bunch of game 5s. Usually, like one of those teams wins a lot, and the other 2 don't.
Yeah, and right now it's Miami who's not winning that.
Yeah,
you know, this is one of those matches where we could still go the distance here. And on the other side for Cloud9, like this is one they could still improve on. Obviously, the big game mode for them is going to be control, but you're sitting at 1-4. So you're another one. We talk winners bracket, you know, the end of this weekend and next weekend before the majors. Like, yeah, it's going to come down to 1 or 2 of these matches.
All right, take a look at a couple guys that have been really kind of struggling. We just talk about the slaying prowess maybe when it comes to search and destroy. 0.65 on one side for Metals, 0.78 for Mac. And you just hope one of these guys can maybe improve a bit in search. It's not as simple as like just go get more kills when it comes to search and destroy, obviously. But usually I feel like when someone's struggling, it's just like something's going on with the team.
Yeah, and honestly, the medal stat line is a little surprising to me because, yes, the addition of Real was a big thing, but when he switched to AR, I think I remember his search stats really improving last year.
Yeah.
And him sitting at a .65 with an AR, that's just not going to be good enough. And on the other side for Mac, like, it's probably your entry guy, your bomb guy.
Yeah, true.
You're going to have a sub players like that.
Yes.
They're
You're
going to have some
Doug
stat
Martin,
lines.
bro.
Yeah, you're going to have some stat lines like that.
No, that's probably the case, but I'm just wondering, yeah, it's going to be like a little more time for this Miami team and search starts to click for them because it was later in the year and it was the inclusion of Real, but it also was just more reps deeper in the season. Maybe things will start to come together for them, but man, if you want to have a winner's round start in Spain in front of what is going to feel like a home crowd, you really need a win here. You're now in 0-1 hole in the series, trying to bounce back in the search and destroy. It'll be Cloud9, though, working the offensive side of things first. Working on this attack up towards A. There's two people kind of quickly working the flank for Miami Heretics, so we're going to see how this plays out.
Yeah, Lucky and Rentor, they just have to wait. You can give up the bomb. We did see, though, they were 12th in retake. That is last in the league, but Metals finds the first blood. Rentor, Lucky, they don't overpeak, so you have the man advantage.
And now Attach is kind of worried about everything, right? Like that pick comes in from the mid door. Worried about what route they took. He's kind of out of the play. I mean, his team's just getting swarmed on bomb. They've all dropped. I mean, Attach has been worried about this hit. He loses a teammate through it, thinks he's taking the full-on flank. He never actually gets involved in the round.
I'm not sure what the comm was, but
Attach is
yeah.
playing hide and seek, it feels like. He was trying to find the hiders.
I think when they go back and maybe watch this round one, you're going to see two players flanking. If you're just kind of trapped, you just have to pick a side and go forward. And I think they had Rentor pinned a little bit. I think they just have to fly at it. Just try to push on forward as three and ignore the guy on the flank. But he obviously wanted to pick that up, and, well, his two teammates were stuck at stage.
No. He just, as soon as I looked at the map, I was like, well, this is going to be attaching like a 1v4 or 1v3. Well, I mean, he is kind of he's that guy often that is in that spot. On whatever map it is, like he's usually the guy that kind of lasts alive. Like that's the position he will play, but that one seemed to be a frustrating one. He just couldn't get eyes on anything. Well, good start for Heretics. Good start for Metals, who he just highlighted in his struggles. We'll see if he can continue. Real, often the playmaker for them last year. If someone had to come up with a Hercules-like effort, it was him. He hasn't had to do much here, but then able to get the timing behind Sib and New York, getting absolutely outclassed so far in this search and destroy. Now it's Crimp's turn in a 1v4.
Yeah, and we kind of talked about like what Real did last year, right? He was very much just an island player. This sneaky guy is Crimp trying to find the player on the bomb. In this game, the way Search plays, there's just not a lot of room for that creativity on these maps. Red Guard might be the one where there is, where he can kind of get lost a bit.
Something like the Vanguard here, like, I don't know, there were a ton of options, I feel like.
No, there's not a lot.
Yeah.
On some of these maps, there's not many things you can do.
Yeah.
Skyline lets 4-hit kitchen. Protocol lets 4-hit bottom middle A. You know, Hacienda's now added. We'll see that in a map 5, maybe a little bit more for him, and same with Red Guard here.
Well, it's definitely something you could find spots to show off that playmaking ability for sure. But without that, they're perfect, by the way. You don't have a kill yet for Cloud9 New York. 2-0 start for everyone. Heretics scoreboard looks sick, actually. The symmetry across both sides currently.
This is like third round in a row where he's just running down the middle of the map. Does get stunned, so has to back away.
So he'll chill for now, but you can see how hesitant the Cloud9 New York team is right now to progress up the map. Rancor is going to be shouldering for information. And he should have just gotten it, I think. Yeah, he's going to gunfight now with Sib. You see the troops through X-Ray kind of rallying back for Miami Heretics as they are all four grouped up around A. I mean, the defense is here. And you've got, again, Attach is worried about the flank, but all four are in the front. He's going to once again be out of this round completely.
And that's what really that round one does. It just makes them worry about the pinch, but Real does get caught as he's trying to get that player on the bomb. And now Mac Attach are going to push on forward. But Attach again is at B.
I thought they turned this round on its head completely. But Mac not able to get through. Now Attach, yep, we'll see if he can clutch. It's been some odd offensive rounds. But I mean, he's got the info where both were at least potentially 20 seconds ago. I thought an opportunity to get to a 1 versus 1, but that's an AR versus sub up close, and he puts you on skates.
Yeah, and I think he just hits a little strafe. Nice little jump
wiggle,
there.
Little wiggle.
There from Metals. But yeah, I mean, you saw attach. Also number 5, I'm not sure who it is, but they were worried about the flank, right? When you have such a threat of that in round 1, someone's going to have to look at it, and that's just a great little adjustment there from Miami. This time, let's just 4 stack together, play from the bomb.
Yeah. Metals, again, struggling in the mode. He's now 5-0, though, to start this one, so really good stuff out of him and Heretics. Cloud9, we'll see another look at their defense, but offense, I'm kind of curious next time to see. They got to make some kind of adjustment, you would think. See if Metals can remain perfect. 5-0 from him. Stunned as he gets up to the stairs cut. Real once again going to be the guy that tries to get to a spot where he can maybe pick apart a defense. Well, he's crawling on forward, and Crimp's got your number.
Yeah, again, trying to make the play, but he gets found out this time through. But Metals doesn't, so he's up to 6-0, running that SMG. Can't find the second, though. That is a nice trade. He's just trying to get lost a little bit. Have Cloud9 worry about him. His bomb is being planted.
Like that time he's like a second different. He gets up to the heady, maybe. He can take that, but Metal's no longer perfect. 2v3 opportunity for Heretics. Rancor and Lucky looking to try and clutch up. And this is very winnable. I mean, you've got bomb planted. You got a chance to get that first pick, and that's exactly what happens. You get the first 2. Lucky, Rancor looking to pull it off the 2 versus 3. Mac getting involved. 1 versus 1 now. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And it's not a lot of time, so you're just buying that time if you are lucky. He now gets spotted. Some great tags in for Mac, but not going to matter unless you got the kill. This one is done. Lucky gets the angle, backs him off of it, and that will do it. Miami Heretics clutch up in the 2v3, and yeah, it's one that's just, you get bombed down, it becomes a very different scenario. Very winnable.
Well, and I mean, yeah, you get the first blood on the Real, and things are looking better, but then Metals is the one who finds the opening and kind of says, hey guys, this bomb site is open. Let's plant over here, and what that does is that sets up Lucky for that clutch. Nice little 2 versus 3 with him and Rancor. Able to hit those AR shots, but yeah, I mean, you just see how difficult it is. Once that A-bomb is planted, he can see it from up top.
Yeah, and you don't have to move. Like, just hold with ARs, win a one-on-one, you're in a good position. Up 4-0. Miami Heretics, firm control of this search and destroy, despite their struggles so far on the year. Looking good here. Mac, though, trying to attack. He activates. There's a team kill, unfortunately, though, as Sib takes out Crimp, so we'll be in a 3 versus 3. So once again, it's like a first blood ripped off the board for Cloud9.
Yeah, B-bomb site's open, though. Yeah, Lucky, he does get taken down. Yeah, these flanks on this map, they should just take so long. Real's gonna get spotted. Now you're just waiting on Rancor. But I think both players have subs, and these gunfights, okay, no, Rancor has the AR. He's hoping to take it one-on-one.
Aiden hits. See maybe his teammate get the angle. Not going to happen. Well, he'll at least be able to finish off that kill. Caught mantling and dropped. Cloud9 New York. They'll finally be on the board.
Yeah, well, if they just take the B-bomb site with that first blood, they have the numbers. Yeah, once the team kill jumps in, it's really just down to Lucky and what he can do. But he got caught. Then Rentor's just working the flight, just takes so long to activate.
Yeah, was he the one that got stunned, or was that Real?
That was Real.
Yeah, I would say Real. Like, if he doesn't get caught with a stun there, he might have been able to pick one, like with awkward timing for the bomb plant. But yeah, the second he gets to the doorway, he catches a stun.
Yeah, I mean, with the sub running into that bomb site, there's just so many headies.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Luck.
Just you got a crazy timing with the plant, maybe, but the stun kind of makes it a non-combo. Mac, he's on 4 straight. The Codcaster bug decided it likes our symmetry we had from earlier, so we're right back to the 2002 for everybody.
Hopefully in that new COD update we get some faces on this one.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Now we're good.
Hopefully
they fixed it live.
Hopefully they don't forget about us.
And they changed it again. It just depends on what POV we're on.
We want some hit markers, please.
Yep, that'd be nice. Well, Cloud9 have made the change on offense to get around win. Now can they make something happen on defense? Cramp, lying in wait, take it out 2. Lurking and hitting. Lovely stuff there, and the round seems to have fallen apart for Heretics. Not sure what options you have now. You pulled off a 2v3. Can you pull off a 2 versus 4? Maybe you can. It was what, Lucky and Rancor, they were able to do it. Now Metals and Rancor's opportunity. Metals might catch another one here, actually. He's going to, oh, underneath, turn around, 360, hello. Takes out another, now to a 2 versus 2. Things falling apart, everyone getting picked. He gets another, and it's a 2v4 for Heretics, and that cannot happen.
That's just fundamental S&D. There is just no need for Mac to be in that position and get caught. I know he throws an 8 and is just trying to find info. And it's one of those things, I mean, this is a great little shot here from Metals with the slide. Like, the round isn't, you don't lose it if they plant the bomb. Like, you can give up a bomb and just fork it together. It's one of my biggest gripes. It really does.
Yeah, no, I know that round has pissed you off. I saw Ant sitting at the desk show, and I just looked over at his face, and he was not happy either for that one. Like a look of just disgust. And now, a round away from winning this one are Heretics. They've had a 2v3, a 2v4 clutch. Dominant opening 2 rounds of this one. Metals is 9-2 despite the search struggles on the year, and they're in the driver's seat to tie us up at 1-1. Real for the first blood. He's got it. More here to challenge. Stun to use. Tuck to the doorway and re-challenge. Oh, I thought he had the timing. One more and he hits that second. Nearly a beautiful play in a tough spot.
But he stalled this long enough. Now Metals is already through the flank, right? Bomb's not planted quite yet. So you should take your time here if you are Heretics. Nade coming through from Rencor. Not sure if that hits onto attach, but Sim able to win one on the flank, and there we go. They get inside a beam once again in New York, able to stay alive.
Man, you win that one, and now it's like, God, the more rounds you take, it's like, yes, you're getting real pissed off that you threw a 2v3, you threw a 2v4. Well, okay, the 2v3, yeah, that could happen, but the 2v4 should not have. But still, this scoreline could be looking a lot differently if you just handled your man advantage situations if you were Cloud9. Not done yet, though. Man, Real, dude, he nearly closed the round. One more bullet. I think it was so close. He caught like perfect timing on him, like sprinting forward.
Actually, then you would have had him trapped in the B, right? You already had Metals through on the flank, but doesn't happen.
Well, offense back to Heretics. And they're working the B side of the map. Crimp. We had a nice first blood, a little. There they go, looking to find another. He's able to do it. Crimp, another opener for this team. Man advantage situation for Cloud9 where you've got to handle business again. And kind of like you said, like it's okay if they plant the bomb.
Yeah, we can play a retake. You have numbers advantage. And that's what they're going for. Crimp's again going to find a good timing through middle windows. But it's going to come down to that retake. Now, number 3 in Rencor, he's the one maybe trying to make a play for Heretics. At least finds one. And maybe gives his teammates some info. And you can see they want to go through this side. And I don't hate the play call at all if you are Miami, but they get picked apart.
Much better from Cloud9. Don't get over eager. Like you said, let them plant, play the retake with numbers. This time nobody gets antsy. They group up and they're able to do just that, and they do it very efficiently. Round by round, they try to battle back. Still a lot of work to do. But yeah, every round they win, it's still like, God, we probably should have the advantage right now.
Yeah, at least be a tie game, but
yeah,
it is not. But they've made some nice adjustments. They've slowed down, you know, Real and Metals, just making plays through the middle of the map. First blood starting to go their way. So yeah, can they keep it up?
The offenses were real lackluster to kind of start, right? They've improved on that as we've gone on. We'll see what the play call is going to be here.
Well, I feel like both teams are trying to dominate opposite bomb sites. For Miami, it's been all sort of outside A plays. On the other side for Cloud9, their recent success has been around B.
Yeah, because A was just, I don't know, A was not working early, but it looks like they want to get back to it. And it looks like they have switched it up a bit. Well, at least it looks like Sib will be that flank player, right? Where Attach was previously.
Yeah, somebody's in a car.
Yeah, so it kind of stopped the push entirely. We'll see how it changes once that's done. Sib on 4 straight, getting some shots in across the map.
This car's just 3Ping, so this is just all the info. Attach is trying to get rid of it, get away from here, okay. And now it's just sort of, this is going to be an A play, already 40 seconds off the clock here. Everyone else now going to get in position. Real just staying honest over towards B. Krem going to get some great timing on Rencor.
And that's his 3rd or 4th first blood in this. He has been making some insane plays late. Can't get out, though, is Lucky. Will cut him down. Sib's still holding the flank, and there is somebody working it now. It's going to be Real on the other side of it. How does that fight end up going? Sib's able to win it, and then Attach pushes through. So a little bit of a different look for Cloud9. They win it on both sides of it. Now it's going to be Metals by himself, trying to clutch up, able to take down one, snap to the next. Suddenly we've got ourselves a run. Oh, God, you've had a 2v3, a 2v4, now maybe a 1v3. Metals stepping up big time. Him versus Sib. 8 on the clock. Trying to plant, gonna get dropped. Metals takes over. Clutch after clutch after clutch. It's Heretics. Make some insane plays, and, well, Cloud9, you're gonna look back at that and be like, well, what the were we doing?
Well, and I mean, we talked about the traffic coming into it, and well, who stepped up? It was Metals. Metals has been struggling, but in this 1 versus 3, he's able to catch Attach, Max on the bomb.
So he did actually get, I thought he got a little, did he get damage in the first time or no?
Who, Attach?
No, yeah, the second player. Did he hit him all with the first chow?
I'm not sure. Not sure. But then Sib's watching the flank, and again, he's going to play up top. He's going to be the safety net, but it's just about the timing onto the bomb.
I say, because like I thought the first time, like live, I thought there was like a little bit of like collateral damage that happened. But no, the second time, I didn't think he did. And I was like, how do you just win that with 30 health?
Hit a great slide.
Yeah. Well, it's Scotty. He died quick, but I don't know if he did get any collateral. But regardless, a 2v4, a 2v3, and a 1v3 for Heretics. It's tough because like Heretics have struggled in Search and Destroy, and I want to say, hey, we saw some improvements, but you can't. At the same time, you can't rely on 2v4s and 1v3s, right? Like,
not all the time, but you'll take the map.
Oh, yes. No, 100%. You will take the win. I think we disagree. Probably still some work to do because there were a lot of situations that, I don't know, you're man down and you don't want to be that. Maybe some early round adjustments they can make, but...
focus.
Hello!
Focus there, kid. Hey! There we go.
Honestly, I probably look better.
Locked it in.
Just blurred that. I was probably offending people with my grotesque looks.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hey.
Blur that image some more, please. That's fantastic work at the end there by Metals. What was more impressive, the 2v4 or the 1v3, Alley Cat?
1v3.
I have to say the 2v4. The only reason I say the 2v4 is because if he doesn't win that, we go to a tied 4-4 game when there's the opportunity of Cloud9 winning it. The 1v3 was cool, but the 2v4 was just unreal because he got 3 of those kills.
I like that call out. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from that game, too. And then, of course, we'll break down the hard point as well. 1-1 series. It's anyone's game. Miami giving us a little bit of hope after struggling on Skyline.
Yeah, this series has been a banger so far. We come down to the end of the hard point, then this Search and Destroy. There's so many clutches. The 2v4 was abysmal, by the way, and I feel like a light bulb went off in Cloud9's head. We're like, wake up, guys. Like, we have to group up and play with each other. They started to rally back a little bit. And honestly, in that 1v3, there's not much Cloud9 could have done. I mean, he just gets really good timing on the 2 guys on bomb, and then, you know, Sib's just out of the play. Like, he's the guy playing back, like just trying to play safe. So just unfortunate for them in that 1v3, but definitely some of the clutch rounds that they have to fix, which this one that you're seeing right now, an egregious round from Cloud9. That's the moment where they were like, okay, everybody lock in.
That was like a fight that he literally should have never won. But what is really important about this Search and Destroy is not only that Miami was on a 7 S&D loss free. There was no hope for them. Metals had a .65 in Search and Destroy heading into this match. So the fact that he was able to end 12-4, not only that, is 2 of the reasons they've won rounds and even won this game is just unreal to me.
Our scuff play of the game is the final play. It's Metals stopping the plant, stopping a second, and then looping all the way back around for a third. Perfect performance in the final 15 seconds of a round.
Yeah, that was sick. I mean, honestly, I can't really criticize Cloud9 too much for that. Like, maybe you give it a second before you go for that bomb plant. But yeah, he catches amazing timing, finds 2 kills, and then Sib's just out of the play, man. It's a tough moment for him for sure.
A big confidence builder as well for Miami, who now enters Hacienda for Control Game 3. Allie, I know you've been breaking down the numbers. What are the odds Miami takes the lead here?
Really high, actually. It's their strongest game mode is going to be in Control, and they're a really good defense team and a top 2 attack team. So for Miami, they're feeling great heading into map number 3.
And of course, we know we're guaranteed to see a game number 4. Nameless, what are we drawing?
Yeah, let's talk about Hardpoint here. The end of this Hardpoint was wild because it was like breaking back and forth. A huge opportunity for the Heretics. They could have pulled away with this one. But let's see what Cloud9 is doing better in HP that they were not doing before, right? So we're ending P3 and we're going over towards P4, which what I would consider is a money hill, where you can pick up a huge chunk of time where Heretics could have closed this out. So let's talk about how fast Cloud9 makes the plays here for this break, okay? So you got Kremp and Mac, 5 and 6. They're going to hit through hallway, and they're going to help each other. So Mac's basically going to only go with Kremp until he can clear space and get positioning on this little barrel up here, right? So he can finesse and play his life. And then he's going to move over and play with Sib to get the trade on the guy in the back. What they're trying to do is they're just trying to look for that first kill. So it's just excellent coordination. And while doing that, there's a massive heads up play by Attach, who's off the respawn. He's going to push over towards Hot Tub and just hold their pinch and try to play for a scam. So like the communication here is so excellent. We'll watch in real time and talk about it. So right now, Kremp and Mac, they're pushing through hallway, right? You see Kremp, he's just trying to play for a pick, get that first kill, trying to find that pressure, and Mac's is helping him get position. And then time to detour over, let Mac work some magic, and then Sib comes in for the trade, and now you got Attach, you picked up that huge kill on Real on the pinch, right? So just taking your advantages, helping each other get to positions, and then everybody erupt simultaneously to throw the defense off. So great plays by them, and something they weren't doing on their breaks prior to this match.
Do you think that's small talk every step of the way, or is this now flow state?
Yeah, no, I think that's small talk, honestly, right? Because they've been in flow state. These are talented players, like, in terms of gunny. But when you get to the end of these maps, you have to coordinate a big break like that. It's like, okay, buddy, help me get to this position, and then we'll go for our break. Time it.
Skyline, as usual, our only respawn. Very tight. Will Hacienda be the same? It's time to find out. Maven, take it away.
Well, we cast it for the first time yesterday. It was a lot of fun. We weren't exactly sure what to expect from Hacienda Control. It was a blast, and now you talk about teams that have been struggling in Control. Sometimes you get a new map in the rotation, and it is a benefit. Sometimes they just stink at Control, and it does nothing for them. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, for Cloud9 New York, right, we saw it yesterday with them. They could have won it in that round 5.
Yeah.
You know, Rockter able to clutch, or sorry, LAG able to clutch on up. And then on the other side, yes, while Miami has been a great Control team, they have not played this yet in an official match. So we'll see how it plays out. But, you know, those vetoes start to come in. There's a third map added. Things are going to be a little bit different. They have to be prepared for that.
No, it's been kind of fun just to change. Like, you know, we had, whatever, 1 billion vaults in a row. Then Protocol, once we got back from the break, started to really be going. Now we're starting to hit a lot.
You saw a lot of Protocol at the minor, and that's just because, oh, we can't play these guys on Vault anymore.
Yep.
Right, and now it's sort of, there's some teams that were dominating on Protocol. It's like, all right, well, I guess we have to throw the third map into the mix, and that's it. Here we are. So yeah, you can see overall Control again. It's been a tough one throughout the year for Cloud9.
Well, we talked about the search struggles for Heretics. We just saw them get a really solid win. You talk about the struggles here in Control for New York. Maybe they can bounce back here and get a victory in the Control. We'll see if there are any improvements there for them, if the new map kind of helps them, or if the struggles will continue. Both teams looking for the edge in this best of 5. We thought this is one that really had potential to go all 5. Still kind of feeling that way, but who will get the advantage in the swing game? Defensive stand really just heavily stacked over towards B in that bottom side hall. And they're getting picked. Nice opening from Cloud9. Now trying to pounce. One player out of the play, and really just Lucky's. The fact that Lucky's able to get 2 at least kind of slows down the offensive onslaught.
Yeah, we kind of saw this yesterday, right? Working that flank through top office and then just spawning them out boathouse. But a nice little retake there from Miami Heretics. Metal's able to find 2, Real with another one. So back to step 1 here for Cloud9 New York.
They're pushing up towards Rockside while everybody outside of Mac. They found 1 opening pick, make it 2. Chance to pounce it. Now Metal's like, I have to activate. I need to come help, and he's going to get shut down. So great read there from Cloud9. And another really great kind of opening push out of them. They're taking the time, they're winning their gunfights, and they're nearly done with A. They are able to stack that due to the clean fights, and it is done. What a sequence there. You got 3 in a row for Mac, 3 in a row from Sib. The kill's still flowing. You're spawning them out boathouse side. You're stacking onto B, and this one might be done.
Yeah, I think it will be with the 3 stack here. Those far spawns, maybe a couple of nades over top. I don't see a trophy. You had one player getting a cutoffs. There will be a test for a second, but doesn't matter. And there we go, a dominant offense for Cloud9.
Okay, so maybe they are going to improve in Control today. You know, Heretics got the search bumped up. Now it's Cloud9's turn. But that was impressive. That's probably the, I mean, that's the, well, we cast it 1 time. Well, 2 times? That's the fastest like back-to-back cap we've had. That was clean.
Well, and I think the big thing is kind of what you talked about. It's every single time they entried, right? Whether it was the start of the round or after they got cleared off a B, it was like a 3 or 4 dead.
Yeah.
Miami was not able to find kills. The last player alive was like Metals, and he's got a sub flanking through the window where they're staring at it.
If Lucky didn't get 2 off that like first push to A, they probably would have capped A right away. I mean, Lucky getting 2 is the only reason they kind of stalled that, because the opening sequence was so good for Cloud9. Look, they carry over, what, a couple of 3 streaks and a 4 streak for Mac. Attach the only one not streaking. Well, the sun hits, the shot gets a little high. Has to lose that. They go 2 for 2, at least so far. Real down to 21 HP and rethinking that engagement, at least for now. Wrapping at Rock and back to mid will be Metals. Looking to get involved. Ranker is battling a bench and a player.
Absolutely is. Maybe lost some aim assist there. And there we go.
Sure he did.
Kind of what we saw yesterday. You win top halls control, then you just push on through towards B. You just spawn them far out. Well, Metals is going to hit a pinch. Well, a lot of people thought this would be a very defensive-heavy map, and honestly, it did not turn out that way so far.
No, it's been great. It's been entertaining as hell. But Metals, I mean, that's just, what timing is he going to get on the pinch? And it ended up being a beautiful one. He was a hero in the map, too. Coming up big now in the round 2. In the control. Lucky, close range AR fight. 1 and not quite away with his life. We'll get back to Metals now on the 4 streak. And we'll see how they want to develop this push. Well, not really a push, I guess, since you're past the A point, but you know what I mean. Like how they want to get this next setup towards A. It's Metals tracking back, and he's going to drop. So maybe a moment to breathe for Cloud9, kind of restabilize, as it got away from him for a bit.
Yeah, they get pushed up, right? You see Attach already garage side. Real maybe gonna back all the way up, try to help him, but he's like, you can win that, right? No, he did not. So Attach does finally get taken down, but a little bit different than what we saw last time through.
Well, yesterday, what was one of the criticisms of Cloud9 New York? They got like a little too over-eager defensively sometimes and try to get pushed up into cuts, and then they get unfortunate timing. One person would drop, things would fall apart. Like, just need to kind of hold their ground maybe a little more at times.
Yeah, but they're just like, we're just gonna keep going forward no matter what.
And when it works. But yesterday, just kind of, didn't work out well a few times.
Yeah, you get a couple of bad timing. Someone gets behind you, it turns it into a 2-piece, and yeah, then the round's in trouble. But they've been locking this down after that start for Heretics over towards B. They have found no success. Rentor's having a bit of a rough one. He was 1-7, maybe 1-8 now. Rem has really had a solid series, but, well, he's an ace caught.
Yeah, his little dead slide there. I think if he gets the slide through the door, he probably takes him out, but gets a dead slide, movement a little bit off, and it'll make him pay. Sib, though, aggressive and battling. As he loses 2 teammates, he's going to try and track back, and he does exactly that. So Sib will get 3 in that sequence. He's on 4 in a row. He's still trying to get the gunny up, but finally drops. And, well, this will be the last real opportunity to push forward and get a body onto A. For this Heretics team, we got just under 10 seconds to go. Lives are just about even, but the clock could be the big thing. Ooh, I thought Mac had that finished off. He didn't. Last player there, Metals, as he falls. Nobody else is close. So Cloud9 go up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mac's just trying not to lay over Chow and maybe like sort of scam. That's probably in the back of your mind after you threw away some S&D rounds.
Yeah.
As a team, so he's just thinking, don't overchow.
That was just one where I thought he already had kind of overchow.
Yeah,
like it lasted so long, and then he gave it up. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought you were committed at that point.
But yeah, it just buys enough time. And yeah, very strong defense after giving up B there from Cloud9.
Yeah, honestly, those positions where they just get pushed up, like, towards garage, towards rock. Yesterday, like, it was Sib a couple times. They got caught. Attach. They just would, like, think they're in a great spot to keep that sort of blender going for the offense, but one of them would drop. Next thing you know, you're 3-4 down, and you kind of scam the round. This time, though, good defensive setups, and they won those fights.
Yeah, maybe they changed the setups a little bit, right? We saw like Sib play from that corner up top, top close, right above the staircase, and what happens is like 2 of his teammates die. He ends up getting 3 right after that, so just in a great position to trade, and then has angles on the A point.
Yeah. Well, really good offense the first time through for Cloud9, and well, it's starting off here great as well. Last person up will be Lucky again. This reminds me of last time. This time he doesn't get 2 though. Last time in that same spot he gets 2 kills, buys him some time. This time it's going to be an insta stack onto B, and with 3 people there, this one may be done, but they're going to send one more effort at this. They're going to have to win another wave of fights.
The timing was so good for Trep, and that's going to be another 4 dead. This might be another quick round. I mean, they are all the way back boathouse.
Brother, you've got 1 kill if you're if you're Heretics.
And there we go. It's already 3 players on it.
It's zooming forward. They are getting smoked. Still just a kill. Finally a second one in. Second point or second tick just about to be done. You at least make that progress. You still have 2 bodies here. You got to go if you're Heretics. You got to fight. Third person trying to hop into it. Winning every fight. I thought he had that one, but will finally fall. Nearly put this away with enthusiasm. Heretics are probably done, but they'll at least see a little bit more of this round.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's almost 2 of the fastest offenses we've had on the year. Really, in control history we almost had, but
yeah,
I think we saw it when they were getting B. Like Kremps was the one player that died. He spawns out rock, and like you could see on the Miami Heretics arrows, they were just so worried about a pinch, then everybody gave it up, and then Trip came behind all of them.
Yeah.
So it started that transition, but you have recovered a bit here if you are Miami.
And I'm sure that's just something when it's like a newer map in the rotation. Those little timings you get better at. But they have brought it back, especially in the lives department, because they were down like 10 instantly. Still, though, bit of a hole.
And you have 1 tick, right? I mean, you just every time you're going to put pressure on this.
You have half a tick. It still hasn't been cleared. So, they're so close. Just a couple centimeters to go. They're just going to keep throwing bodies at this. One more able to get on it. Mac trying to hit the shots back, but not able to do it. I wonder if that needing that little of a amount almost like baited them into kind of sending it, right? Like they've been so structured on their pushes. There it felt like it was sort of like, just get a body on it.
Well, and I think just if they have 2 on it, they probably win the round.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, it went 1 at a time.
Yeah.
So if you're able to get multiple bodies on it, this might be over.
I just couldn't do it. Aggressively on the defense, you've got Real in a position to disrupt this a bit. Really just gets 1, and then he'll be sent back to respawn. Kremp tries to go vertical with it. And not able to win his fight, so you've held your ground at least for a bit here if you are Miami Heretics, as Sib takes the head of Rancor off.
And there we go. Now you're going to have 2 on it. So 6 and 7 get on this behind a couple of kills. Miami has to go. Metals take it down, and you're just way too late. A great control out of Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, you think, what, they get 12 total ticks? 11 of those came in like 2 30-second hits. You got so much damage done in these little bursts, and really, I mean, offensively, their opening breaks towards B were terrific. I mean, Lucky kind of bails them out the first time for Heretics with 2, but still, you're already in a bad position. The next time you go like 4 dead, the opening breakoffs have got to be better. Cloud9, just wow. I mean, incredible offense there.
One, I think that rep yesterday probably helps them a bit, made some adjustments, right? They can go over. On the other side for Heretics, their control's been so good throughout the year, but new map gets added in the pool. You're playing it, and maybe it caught off guard a bit.
Well, now, I mean, if you're Heretics and you're going to win this, it's going to come through winning 2 searches, which is tough because they've been the worst search team. But this isn't really how we thought this was going to go. In the sense, Cloud9 been horrible in control. Well, yeah, of course they win the control. Heretics horrible in search. Of course they win the map too.
That's the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, no, it certainly is.
Commentators and analysts, it's just the way it goes.
Well, you're going to have to win both searches. You're going to win this series if you are Heretics, but to get there, you're going to have to win the map 4. We just take a look at some of the highlights from the control and some incredible transitions from Cloud9. And like, it's just interesting because like as big as this map is, the points are pretty close to each other, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a massive map. Maybe not massive, you know what I mean? It's bigger than a lot of our maps, but like, it's really not that far to transition from one to the other. And that was the first time we've really seen teams do it successfully. I mean, all it takes when it's a map like that, like you get 2 or 3 kills right as you're capping the first point, and it might just be done. It happens so quick, and that was awesome to see.
And I think as simple as it is, like throughout these 2 respawns, you've just had too many moments where there just has not been enough trades from the Miami side. Yeah, whether it's those 3 or 4 dead moments on Skyline, we saw it at the breakoffs throughout multiple of those rounds here. They're just going to have to step it up.
Yeah, when you're not like effectively trading in a respawn, is it usually like a comms thing for you? Position, just guns not hot.
No, I think that just comes down to simply slang.
So, okay, just hit your shots, win some one-on-ones, especially, well, just maybe you got a little more talent on the Cloud9 side, especially when they're all hitting. But yeah, no, there's been some very difficult positions you've been put in if you're Heretics, but we get ready to keep it going into a map 4. We'll see if Heretics can push this one the distance. You think they got what it takes?
Yeah, I think they do, but it's just sort of worrisome again. No, I mean, they already have 3 Game 5 losses, like considering we already have a potential Game 5, just depending on how this Vault goes. But Vault Hardpoint really hasn't been great for either team. Both are winless on this one.
Okay, and it's also one where you're going to have, I mean, similar to Skyline, since like a lot of gunfights, you're going to be moving, and if they've been struggling in some of those trading scenarios and struggling with some of the raw slang, Vault's not the best for that.
No, not at all.
That's going to be real hard to win a Vault if that's been the struggle. But maybe the deeper you get into the series, the guns start to get a little bit hot for Heretics. We'll see if that'll be the case. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Can you get like that S&D monkey off your back, and then also the Game 5 one as well if you're Heretics? I mean, this could be a big thing to propel this team forward into the first major. You just sort of have had these massive struggles early on, and you're able to overcome those as a unit. And we'll see if they can do that. But it starts with the Vault Hardpoint. Team has got to get rolling in the slang.
Well, yeah, we're just talking about like making top 8, right, for winners for these guys. Well, for both of these teams, and you think maybe like a 3 and 4, it might get you there depending on tiebreakers, right? When you look at the standings, if you sort of take the minor out of it, one of the teams that's still not in the top 8 is FaZe. They're sitting at 1 and 3, right? These guys are 1 and 3 and 1 and 4. It's very, you know, top heavy because you had 4 teams at 4 and 0 or right around there. So like, these matches very important.
Yeah, and you just saw Vancouver going to win, and you assume that FaZe is probably not going to continue to lose with their league match because they had a lot of their tough matches. Or if you think about FaZe, right? Because they already played Thieves, they already played Ultra, they already played Carolina, so they've had some tough matches. So you got to think it's a little softer for them. So they're probably going to rise up the ranks. So that's 2 teams that might bump you. You're in 7th. So yeah, you're feeling the pressure a bit if you want to get that winners round starting. Like
I don't know what their rest of their schedule is, right? That's the other part of it.
Yeah. True. I mean, that's something we usually talk about throughout the course of each stage, just because you have some softer schedules, some where you really need to take advantage of getting a winner's bracket, some where it's just going to be really hard to actually get done, but you want to have that advantage if possible. I mean, you could still go in and get double bopped out, but you'd like to have the opportunity to get double bopped out.
Yeah, I mean, I think, these guys would much rather have 2 matches at minimum in Spain.
Yes, everybody. But I think we're just waiting on one player to ready up, as I was told by the production side, and then we will get ripping and roaring right into this Vault Hardpoint. Not a lot of comms happen between anybody. Everyone was locked in, ready to get shoot. And I think Crimp, like the first person I've seen be vocal on either side. I don't think a word's been said on the Heretic side. Probably,
you might just be like seeing music, dude. You don't even know.
Yeah, true. But I don't know. I thought this body language was so maybe a little frustrated if you're Heretics, probably after how that map 3 went. Like that probably wasn't that fun.
No, but there you can see. Maybe there's a reason Cloud9 hasn't played it. They played it one time, and it was a 120-point game. They probably decided we're not going to do that again. Yeah. On the other side, they've had some close ones. Has Miami losing right around 47 points per game. Rotations have been there, but they have struggled with the breaks.
And that's where they got improvement. That's kind of how Skyline was, right? Like they rotated, they just didn't hold well or really have the breaks when they needed them. We'll see if they can do it now on Vault, where the rotations are going to be even more important. And the hold's even more important than what we saw on Skyline. But into it we go. That's a tough one.
We saw a lot of that last weekend.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it. Frags are in play, and bodies are getting blown to pieces, Joe.
Yeah, somebody was saying there's almost like a team collision. I don't know how it happens, but there might be another example of it.
Stuns blown up nades and stuff.
I don't know what's happening.
I feel like we've had a lot of it, though. That's for sure.
Especially last weekend. There was so much.
Yeah. That's just frags, too, I swear.
Yeah, you miss one, it's bouncing right back in your face.
Yep, certainly is the case. But you bounce back pretty nicely, I guess, if you're Cloud9, yeah. You don't have spawns for next yet due to Metals winning some fights and keeping their spawns wide right, but you release Battle back into the hardpoint after a bit of a mistake early on, trying to take a route that's going to be Crimp. We're watching his POV now to see if he can maybe disrupt things.
He got lost a couple of times on Skyline. He was the one who made the plays to get them spawns, and he might do it again. That is just again, who are we looking for, right? Calling out the names, but quickly a nice trade and they recover. So that will be a 3 dead. Another scary moment there, but so far so good.
Yeah, you luck out in a way that you win all your fights in the front. You lose 1 or 2 of those and suddenly Crimp has really broken things apart. Maybe you're spawning in the back, but not gonna end up being the case. So you do a good enough job trading on the backside and winning it on the front. Heretics still in and holding, trying to expand this lead, jumping up the pounce, not going to be able to do it. Attach in the Mac attack, able to hit. Last guy there will be Sib, and they'll get in. So there's one break, and we saw a good amount of this in the Skyline. They're just able to get in with 20-ish seconds left. Hold that time, and then it's how quickly can they break into next.
Yeah, that was just a great life for Mac. He takes a long route topside, catches Rentor off guard, and then just slides to the hill. Finds the multi-kill that leads to the break. You don't get any more time if you are Heretics, although you hit it one last time. Sib, though, going to rotate over towards P3, and we have a 7-point game.
know how crucial this like 3 to 4 can be. We'll keep an eye on the minimap and just players' positions through the course of this. Who's able to milk some of that time inside a third. Crimp, as you said, going to be the guy that's going to take the routes. Just a difficult gunfight there with the railings. Ranker able to come out on top. Attach will be the next up to bat. He's able to spawn his teammate on him as well because the kills come in right at the moment his teammate's popping. 2 of them are going to spawn there, and now if you're Heretics, like get as much of this time as you can, right? Like take as much, because you're more than likely not having spawns for 4.
Yeah, some unfortunate timing. And the fact is that all of Attach's teammates are dead. So once that player dies statue, the map flips. It's like you got what you wanted. It's just Attach was the one player who's able to get on through. Real now trying to make the play. But as you said, you got a lot of this time. And there we go. With his position, 6 and 8 spawn all the way out. In Miami, it feels like they've recovered for P4.
Well, yeah, this is about as good as it could have been. I mean, the fact you got, considering the spawn that came in for you, it's about as good as it is. The next wave, you spawn him out, you get like all that time at P3. Now you're spawning close here. You don't have like an ideal setup, obviously. You're gonna have pressure pretty quickly, but a good life out of Real is he is on 6 in a row. He's gonna hold that streak and just kind of be the guy inside getting time for now. Let his teammates make plays with the guns or with vehicles. Ranker, the next to deal with it. He's gonna get double swung. Timing a little bit awkward there as the utility's coming in. He dodges a stun, dodges a nade. Up to the task of the first fight. I mean, at least he's able to get 1 there as he's getting hit with everything in the kitchen sink. Now back to the streaker and Real. His 7 streak comes to an end. Civ goes on a streak of his own. And what do you know? Cloud9 break with around 20 seconds.
Yeah, and I mean, that just could have been a lot cleaner there for Miami.
That's all we were saying. All we were saying about 1.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, you've had the setup. Rentor, I think, got a car kill and an AR kill, and somehow still they lost that setup. Real was 1 off a Hellstorm. But throughout that first set, I mean, you have a 30-point lead. I think you take it, but it could have been more.
Yeah, especially, I don't know, with Lucky 4 and 12, I'll take a 30-point advantage because he hasn't gotten much going within this respawn. But no, you're not wrong. I mean, it's the Skyline too. Like, they couldn't get more than like a 40 to 50-point separation. They had opportunities to really swing it in their favor and maybe take the lead with a big hold. Cloud9 trying to make their plays now. Real's multi, though, going to disrupt the hard point time, at least for now. Everyone just kind of dancing around mid-map. The focus here soon really going to shift to kind of spawns for B2, and it becomes very easy, I was going to say, as you get all the kills for one team, but it's a split spawn that comes in, unfortunately. So they'll have to deal with number 4 in Real. They don't realize the other 3 spawned out the other side, so that's just one of those that's a tough stretch.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you had the read on Real. They knew like maybe 1 should spawn there, but as soon as he wins that, they're thinking the rest are going to spawn on him because he wins the gunfight. That doesn't happen. So Real has been a shooter throughout this map, right? He goes on that 6th free, a big one-on-one win there. They needed someone to step up. So far throughout this map, it's been him and Rentor. But in terms of P2, Cloud9 recover well after that play.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing like there was just enough time kind of on the clock when the split came in that you had a chance to recover. And the 2 players around the point in Sib and Mac were absolutely stepping it up with huge ones. Attach going to spawn in with them, and they'll shut it down. What a stretch from Cloud9 New York. A chance for one of our few like kind of perfect holds we've had for these 2 teams. Granted, you still got 30 seconds left to go with this, and here comes the next big opportunity and push for Miami Heretics. Tremp though with the timing. Once again, he's found them all series long. He finds another one here. With a tick, we've got a lead change. Cloud9 now in front. The second they take the lead, though, it's a break and a battle back in for Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a very just sort of messy P2. That's why you had Cloud9 spawning out front side. Then they started spawning backside. Yeah, just with that Kremp play, able to take the lead, but talked about Lucky. He's still kind of struggling, but his team is in the game, and now Kremp again trying to get lost, trying to make the play for his team.
Just taking it slow, taking it nice and patient, trying to disrupt things. Ranker, though, will snap. Miami get control. They've got the lead. Let's hear the comms.
Abren derecha, vale. 1 cat, otro y 2 medianas que 2 cat. Aquí medio, Tiro creen doble side. No lo veo de cara, doblado, León muerto.
Échale cara, Chema. De cara
el doblado. Le voy a pillar medio. Una lobby.
Pilar muerto.
Hago chaval por esto. Pilar. Voy a compuchar. 100 bol. Sí el lobby. Solo creen que la última vez no le veo.
Muy tocado, León, muerto.
Vale, tengo. Va a salir a Dios. Es el último, sí, es el último.
Estoy medio pusado.
Tengo el time yo, si quieres pushar.
Vale, sí, me voy a pusar.
Cuidado.
No sé qué ha hecho,
Estoy tu más fighter.
Me puedes mirar Gucci, ¿vale?
Me puedes mirar el cruce
de Gucci.
Vale, te he escuchado.
No lo veo. Está en un camión, el
Vale, vale, tengo muy tocado yo.
intentado finalizar. No se cuela, lo tengo yo. Atache cuela por secret. Secret otro. Otro más, tiene que ir así. Muerto, muerto, izquierda. Tiene una bala. Puede entrar.
Muy tocado, no va.
Tengo el cruce de izquierda metal. Tengo la derecha. Tengo yo a la derecha. Va a medio, va a la derecha, ¿vale? Ya, lo sé. Mueve para el
en el Gucci. Gucci sí, 100% Gucci sí. Está en uno león.
León close weak. Va a la derecha secret. Para el secret. Vale, pronto, el último. Es el último.
Está muerto.
Venga, Renki. No van a lanzar.
Voy a pushar medio, ¿vale?
Dale. Voy a pillar, tip. Desde apunta arriba al secret.
Por piscina,
Arriba derecha secret metal.
Escuchadme, voy a dar la vuelta entera por izquierda. Aguantadme, por favor. Aguantadme. Vale, estoy en money.
Otra, se pucha, stairs. Metal de arriba.
Este no le veo. Está conmigo, sí, mirando la espalda.
Está mirando.
Nuestro lado de lobby.
Y Cat, otro
Money.
Faltarle Cat.
Mate un tiro, creo.
Y queda money.
Es flip, vale.
Está muerto.
Vale, es un mal.
Vale.
Rápido, voy a
Ahí de
bajar
Renki,
esto,
ahí de Renki.
Han tirado
Ha
una pilla, no
puesto
puedo.
money
Estoy libre. Tengo que pillar el punto.
Pasará otro,
Vale,
¿vale?
nos lo da de pilar.
Pasará,
Lobby, un tiro lobby. Doble side, Vale, otra,
We're back at it, Metals. Barely surviving, hit down to 7 HP, but winning his fights. They're up about 50. Ranker trying to get involved. We're back to mid-map, and Cloud9 are going to have to make a run, or we're going to a map 5.
I mean, cashing at P4, right? That's really what we talk about. Metals had a great life, like Lion Statue, switching in between guns, and he just got so much information, put so much pressure on Cloud9 at that hill, and yeah, they were able to just finally get a good hold in, and that's led to this now. Cloud9 not out of it quite yet, but Metals fighting for the spawns. Nobody on P2. Shinj is trying to keep this hill, keep Cloud9 out of this hill for now, but it's looking like they're going to recover off spawn. Metals and Lucky, maybe to hit top side of the map.
Grep's like, where do I go? Just not really can take a fight from there with a sub in hand, but 6 straight for Sib. Comeback is looming. All headies for Sib. If that stun doesn't hit, he might take down another one. He's still have attach here, but it's close range than they are. Might be a difficult fight to win. It is. Real able to take that. You still have Mac on the point, but you'll have the numbers here in the bodies for Miami Heretics to break on in, and every second going to be huge. Someone's got to get into the actual hard point. They're able to rally in. This will push him to about 220. You're still spawning in the back. So like, what do you want to do here if you're Cloud9, Joe?
Yeah, I think they're probably thinking we got to go at this one last time. When you talk about P3, it's just not really a hill. I mean, you can get a lot of time in it, but they're thinking don't let them get to 220. We have close spawns, put some pressure on it. That's what they do, but Miami hold on.
I mean, they attach battled for the last 2 seconds in the point, really. So you battle back one more time. You kind of baited into it. You spawn so close. You just send it out with 15 seconds left. But now we get to the P3. Through side door comes Mac. You don't have anyone because of that, though. Like usually what was like Tremp on an early route. Like someone took an early route to Art to try and disrupt things. Because you fought so late into P2, you didn't really have that opportunity. Now, not only are you not set up for P4, you're also losing time here at the P3. This is kind of worst case scenario for Cloud9 right now.
Yeah, it is. And unfortunately for them, Metals, it's like an insane split spawn. So he's going to find a double. The other thing is, though, attach is there for the trade to get them off the hill. Lucky finally starting to turn it up a bit. You can already see the orange arrow starting to rotate on over towards that P4, as you said. And last time through, their P4 was perfect. Can Cloud9 find another break to try and close out this series, or at least just tie up this game here at P4? But they are so far across the map.
So far. Like, no one's on a route. You've gotten to every spot you want to get to if you are Miami Heretics. By time you're pressuring the hard point, Joe,
this is as good as it looks.
Yes,
right?
So this is perfect. You had them spawning all the way top right.
You have so
are
much space
in Narnia. Yeah, all the space in the world. They struggled to find holds and rotations like this in the map 1. Here they are getting it done. Seconds away from pushing this to a map 5. Here comes the one real break chance. There's already been 30 seconds on the point. You finally contest it, but it's only for an instant. Heretics turn it up in the map 4. Some brilliant P4 holds. A really nice sequence there, really from 2 to 3 to 4 to close out the game. Now it's just, can they win a map 5? I mean, the searches have been tough. The map 5s have been especially tough. Can they do it?
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about like sort of the holiday break, again, the minor, obviously, you know, you lose the phase, but they've probably kind of looked at games and throughout their scrims, and you know, we're 2-7 now in search, or we're 1-7 before this match. Like, that is the focal point. It has to be. So
yeah,
it's just a question of, did the prep pay off?
Did it pay off? I mean, so far so good in the map 2. You relied on some clutches and heroics to get it done, but you got it done. Got to do it one more time. Ranker, kind of the new guy to the equation this year. A bomb, 39 and 25 out of him, 27 non-traded, 4,300 damage, was the most in the lobby.
Yeah, he had like map 1 too. He had like the most damage in the lobby, I think, as well. Just not the most kills. His assists were like 16 on map 1. So when it comes to Hardpoint, the guy's putting up some insane stats.
No, he's shooting, and there were times they kind of needed that last year. Just it felt like a little more firepower. I know we say that a lot, but sometimes when it feels like you have a pretty good foundation, and sometimes it's that, like a one-person change, maybe it'll do it. I know they're still trying to get this working after you kind of lose your leader in Vickle, and it's a massive change that goes down with these players. But you push another one real deep. You've been playing so many teams tough. It's just like, this is when you got to win. Like, it just, Cloud9's not look good. They have not looked good. I mean, they're not bottom of the barrel per se, but like they haven't looked great. This is one where you just really need to come out and get a victory. How much pressure do you think you're feeling if you're the Spanish side?
Well, I think both teams are.
That's
honestly,
true. That's
right?
true. Yeah,
Again, I mean, Cloud9's sitting at 1-4 when you touch on the league standing. So I think both teams here are trying to find that second win. The pressure is very much on if you want a winner's bracket start here.
Yeah, battling for a winner's bracket start at the major. Still work to do, but both teams massively need a win. Thank you to all that are out there watching. We got a big map 5 here in our second series. Don't go anywhere. We continue on after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I got it so bad. All right. I look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the green wall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vickle here on the stage.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
here?
fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Welcome back to Control Room Shot here in Columbus as we're ready to battle here in a map 5. The people behind the scenes. It's been a great show today. We hope you're having fun at home. But here's a shot of the players as they're locked and loaded for this map 5. As Joe said, both teams feeling a lot of pressure. You've struggled to this point. You're trying to turn it around so you have like a chance at this major, maybe to start in the winner's bracket or make a run. The map 5 though, it's been tough for both sides. 0-3 and 0-2 amongst the worst ranks in the league. It's a toilet bowl for map 5. It's not good.
It's not good. And yeah, I think like maybe you have a chance at 3 and 4 to get top 8. I'll leave that to the smart people. But yeah, I think for Cloud9, if you're 1 and 5, it's probably it. You're probably starting losers.
Yeah, more than likely that will be the case. So maybe a little more pressure on Cloud9 just due to have that extra loss already. A look at how it's gone to get to this point. Honestly, it's been some really solid games outside of the Hacienda Control. That was really, really one-sided, just due to the great offenses there from Cloud9. But it's like the red card search was closer than a 6-3 in a lot of ways, just because how many crazy rounds Heretics had to pull off. But remember, Hacienda, new to the rotation, probably the least reps you're going to have for either team. You struggle in map 5. You're feeling the pressure. I'm kind of expecting some clutches, some blunders, some nerves. Maybe I know it's like an online match, but you know, there's just some that are more important than others, and this is one where you're feeling it.
Yeah, we are close to Major 1.
Going on a swim.
Yeah, it's Cramp. I mean,
Cramp
he's been the route guy. Kind of just got to a good place, and now it's just maybe an info play. Maybe you have like Mac just peek this. If there's somebody at Rock, he hops up, but Mac's not seeing anything, so he's just going to hang out. Maybe talk to a fish.
Now they'll wrap this out, and well, he talks to Metals instead. Metals gets dropped, and well, you want to get him out of the equation because he was the playmaker and the leader really in that map too. He'll get picked here first, and Cloud9, they kind of struggle with the first bloods outside, like Shrimp kind of making plays, so you feel good to get one from Mac here early on. But this is also like you have man advantage and you let it get away from you over and over and over again. You need to handle business, and they're doing it right now. Rancor, hero in the map 4, but nothing there. Remember, the map 2 started off with what, 2 perfect rounds from Heretics. This time the total opposite. Cloud9 don't lose a player. 4 up, 4 down. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think you kind of saw. We talked about sort of just what this map could mean. If both teams very slow start outside of Tramp. Everyone was just kind of waiting. You know, Miami very slow offense. You know, they haven't played an official match yet. Cloud9 0-1. So just one of those things where you're watching some VOD, watching some matches, what's working, what isn't. Miami's just thinking to themselves, let's just have a slow start. Maybe just wait to see if they, you know, get over-aggressive first round on defense, but they don't.
They certainly do not. So now we'll see if the gears shift a little bit in round 2. Looks to be the case. Is the pace a little bit different for Cloud9 New York on offense? They want to go and get this down. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be a quick B plan. They just wrap it back in. That's another first blood as Sib has a sub out, so you know the pace is different when Sib's flying around with a sub. Krempton gets a second. Lucky does trade out one to get through his life. That could be huge if they're going to bring it back. They already had one 2v4 in the map 2. They're trying to pull off another one here. Lucky just loses him on the slide, and that might be the round.
Yeah, that door got smoked.
It sure did.
Got a lot of holes in it, and there we go. And that was like similar to almost a strat we've seen on Control, right? Take top halls Control, and then fly out fences, right? Very similar there. B-bomb, as you said, was wide open.
Well, it made more sense. When I saw Sib got the opener to the sub, I'm like, oh,
yeah,
they were moving. They were moving. I'm like, why don't you just get that down? Like, set up, get your ARs in spots, but
take it to him top outside, and yeah, take those fights.
All right. Yeah, I was definitely surprised. You know how many, it's really been like, it's either been 4-on-4 retakes, just take your quick plants when you can, or like these big skirmishes has mostly been what we've had so far. So yeah, I was caught off guard when they cut it back, but it works out. This is just completely flipping the script for the map 2. You've got one kill this time now for Heretics. Lucky going to be the only one that's found one. They need to get something going. Finally, they get a first blood. Real able to do it, get Sib off the map, send him into round 4. And after that kill, they'll just back it up. They'll take their plant.
Yeah, and with Metals and Real in that position, like they're playing on the backside. They're playing for defensive side, so they're pretty much just trying to flip the map. Now, Rentor has no info near top office. But Metals and Real are still down low, and well, they're going to find a second one. They relied on Metals and Real through the middle of the map on red card, and well, this round, they do it again. They needed one. They did it here.
Nice. It's just enough time for Metals to get back to full HP and take that fight. He almost, like, Kremp almost smoked him with a slide. Attached now, 1 versus 4. He had his opportunities in the map, too, really, to be a hero, but this one just, he just don't have time. There's just no time. He's just going to take his 3 streak, maybe continue working towards a car or a cruise. I feel like we haven't seen much of this year so far, like just sort of playing your streak.
No, we have score streaks, right? So I wonder how much Rentor is going to get for Bomb Explosion, because that used to be a lot in past Treyarch cards. We haven't had score streaks in a while, so we'll have to see how close Rentor is.
That's right. When do we... What was 2019 the switch back to kill streaks? It's so funny because when I think in my head of anything changing, I think I instantly go to 2019.
Yeah, it sure was.
Never mind. All right, bye. Let's just, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole for the 40th time. That's a lot to unpack. Round 4.
Yeah, can we see Rentor? How close is he? Okay, so not very close because he's 0-2. But yeah, in the past, like, if a bomb blew up, that's a good amount of points.
That's still, I mean, it's decent considering he has no kills. Kremp once again. One with the sea. Or it's a lake or whatever the hell it is. Body of water.
Body of water. Personal pond.
Yeah.
Whoever rich person lives here.
Mac will be taking the fight fence's side.
I mean, now you're just waiting on Kremp. It's just a question of, is Rentor going to see this? I don't think so. He's got like an idea that something's
he
up.
Might have spotted
yeah.
Something. He saw him. He had to have. Right?
Okay, but the problem is bomb's planted. So how much time do you want to waste on Kremp?
Do you just give this up and send it?
You're going to have to.
Still trying to hold it is Rancor.
Kremp's going to get lost though again.
What kind of timing does he get? He's going to need to get a great one. He gets involved. By the time he is involved, the rest of his team has dropped. Heretics will tie us up at 2-2. It's funny, I'm just barely watching gameplay. I was just staring at Kremp's like arrow the entire time. Like, what is he going to thread the needle? Is he going to find a great timing? Is he going to get spotted?
Yeah, the problem is his entire team died.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in a great lurk position. They just all died. And honestly, it was a 3 versus 3 because Rentor's waiting. He's just like, I know Kremp's here. So just trying to find that player who takes that
Honestly,
route.
It's kind of like their offenses on red card where it was like attach or sib that was like out of the play. I mean, it was different because they were watching the flank, not playing the flank, but still the same concept. Like you have 3 people near bomb and the rest are out of the play.
Yeah, but great retake there from Heretics, and now we're all tied up.
And the fact that just kind of keeps happening, is that just like I don't know, is there need to be like a vocal lead that's sort of like get back to us or like...
No, I think the play's fine. I think with bomb planted,
it's just someone had to win a fight.
Yeah, no, I think that is what you want. You're trying to set that up.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely different than when it's that person watching the flank. Metals, who had that great map too, remember? He's right back to work. He is on 4 in a row. And they've got a big advantage now, 4 versus 2. So, wow, what a great start from Cloud9 in this search. And then Heretics have come back with a vengeance. Start the plant, hop off of it for a second to make sure you get the trade, and now it's attach in a 1v again. Oh, nice shots there onto Real. Can't quite scurry away. He gets out of there. He's got an opportunity to do it, but you shut down the playmaker.
Well, and I mean, you know, think about round 1 for Miami. They slowed it down. It was just sort of, as we're going to take a look at this. Yeah, I mean, just some great shots here from Metals.
He thought he was out. He thought he was out. And Metals, yeah, dude, he's having himself a series in search.
But round 1, they just slowed it down. They're trying to wait. And the last 2, they said, screw it. Let's just play with pace. And well, the pace has paid off.
You probably had moments in your career where you've like struggled in S&D. Stuff's not been clicking for you. Is it sometimes just like, I don't know, you have a couple good series and you're fine? Like,
yeah, no.
The game just starts to make sense to you again. He's doing it right now. 6-2, 6 straight. If you're Cloud9, you're just trying to slow their roll, right? Maybe get a first blood like they're able to do. Mac, again. That's his second in this one.
It doesn't stop.
Yeah. I was one of that first one.
Look good.
In his pocket, yeah. You know, collision, Joe.
Might have been a team zone? I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, Real trying to work the flank. The problem is all of Cloud9 is together.
Went under a bench or something. But he just keeps on rapping. Kind of calming probably to Real on the other side of this.
Cloud9 go right back to the strat where they're just like, let's just take top halls and top office and then kind of just stop.
Yeah, this time they didn't find anything, so now it's like, okay, we need to plant the bomb. Mac with his second in the round.
Attach is behind him as well, so Attach is going to activate now from top office, and that should be it. At least I thought he was. Still looking.
There we go. Yeah, he was ahead of the game, Joe.
Well, someone looked. I don't know if like someone heard him or what.
Yeah, you saw the snap like towards the window. Real, best of luck with that one. Slides out, nothing going. So that offensive strat, that one is paid off. You found first bloods off of it both times. This time, yeah, again, you just kind of like put the brakes on, wait to maybe catch somebody making a play.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are kind of doing the same thing. They're just going top open or through rock and taking it to their lobby, controlling top offense. So it's really just the offenses are flowing right now. What can you do defensively to try to stop this? You either give it up and just full-on play retake, or you, I don't know, do you just challenge through rock? We'll see what our teams are.
So that we are looking at for both, just
the
defenses, how they deal with it? Okay, well, we'll look at it now for Cloud9, how they maybe react defensively, and it looks like maybe just a 4-man stack and retake type scenario, but the fact is they're coming to A, so this is just going to be a 4-on-4 hit. We go to war. Double chowing out. It's Mac with another first blood. He gets 2. You go 3 for 1. Ranker maybe gives you a chance. But he's going to have to pull off the 1v3. We'll make it 1v2 now. Saw one cross. We got a little bit of vision and information there. He had a huge hard point to get them here. Gets the spot on one again. So both teams just kind of getting the information. Ton of time to go. They chow from the other side.
I mean, Cloud9 is just not letting him leave. They're trying to fight him right away. Like, he does get out, though. His stun doesn't connect from Tremp and Sib. But they are just trying to run around together, sprinting back and forth.
Ranker just taking a breath. Spotting again. He's able to get vision again. I think Sib spots him.
Yeah.
It's just been that shoulder and information game from both. You take that information, and how do you plan to attack? You got to think about planting here at some point. You only got 20 seconds to go. He's going to take it, and the timing is going to be good enough. Maybe?
No, he's going to die from top window.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe he gets it down and gets back, but not going to happen.
Somebody opened up a window, and that's what happens.
Yeah. Window added, kill through for Cloud9. So after allowing, 3 straight for Heretics, they go back-to-back. They take advantage now at 4-3. Mac has been monumental in their first bloods. He's gotten 3. And really just these aggressive hits have paid off for them hugely.
Well, I mean, that's sort of your switch up. They just said, all right, they're probably going to go 3 or 4 open. Let's just go 3 or 4 closed. And, well, they just meet closed hallway and able to come out on top.
Yeah. Well, like Mac gets 2, Crimp gets 1. And suddenly you've got Ranker in a tough position. We'll see if they're kind of back to that same sort of aggressive play towards Rock. It looks like Heretics want to meet him this time. They just want to go for it. We're just going to hit it, and we're going to battle. Who comes out on top? It is Heretics. So, Joe, you said both teams didn't make adjustments defensively. Both have.
Yeah, I mean, and what is it? Just sort of 4-man blind counters. 4-man, let's just hit it. It's just, yeah, other side of the map. This time for Miami. 1 versus 2, though, for Attach. Well, was 1v3.
I mean, it's the same damn thing we just watched.
Yeah, it's just like sides of the map. You had to switch something up. Did both teams on defense. Nothing was working. Bomb is down.
Well, Ranker couldn't pull it off. He had the bomb to work with. A lot different, where you saw the 2 Cloud9 members kind of hunting. Here, well, you've got bomb down, so they've just gone, hey, what's up, dude? There's waving at each other, corner to corner.
Hey, this could be a little scary, depending on the slide from Attach, right? Because he can get behind Rock, maybe take down Lucky and not take any damage. But we shall see. The problem is he's taking a very long route.
The longest of routes, Joe.
So he does not have a lot of time to work with. Stun's going to... We're not sure if it hits because we don't have hit markers.
I'm guessing it did. I'm just making stuff up. Both are here. A little backslide, maybe expecting the chow. Can he get one for free? Decides to slide across, and he can't back up.
Well, Rentor hit a couple of shots. That's really what it was. And I was worried if he slides out wide left, when they're in that corner-to-corner setup, it should have been cleaner. But, yeah, they adjusted. They had an idea he was pushing from this way through the nades. And, yeah, because the hip fire hits for Rentor or for Lucky, they're able to find the kill.
Yeah, he doesn't hit him a bit there. Maybe he backs away around that one. He's got a one-on-one. Gets back to full.
It would be a tough shot.
Yeah, no, it would.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah. And this is that opening onslaught. They just send bodies here. They meet him around Rock, and they take the fight. So you wanted defensive adjustments. You get there's the first from both teams. What do we see this time? Probably a pretty similar thing from Cloud9, right? This time it's just a full-on hit towards B. You're kind of playing like rock, paper, scissors right now when you're going like this with the hits. So when you hit and that's not where they are, it's going to be a 4-on-4 retake. So the plant's going to go in for Heretics now. 4-on-4 retake will be we got to do if you were Heretics. Carr is going to be out.
Well, sort of that island player, Real, he's going to be him. It's just he gets found out. Right, he loves to be that player in that scenario. We saw it so much last year. Room to work with, but as you said, Mac able to take him down. Metal's trying to do what he can, but numbers even out.
Mac, 4 first bloods, I think, of his 7 kills. Rancor just trying to hit the shots. Fence the Guardian Angel, finds a sub to work with. Crimp has 9 HP and is still moving and grooving. It's just the time now. He's got to hop on it. Rancor's able to win it, and that will seal the round. A massive one-on-one win.
Gosh.
Rancor wins it. Yeah!
Well, and he picked up a sub. When he backs out of that archway, he found a sub. So that first gunfight, he's able to win it. And it just comes down to timing.
A big one for Rancor there. The huge 39 in map 4 to get them here and now clutch it up to get them to match point. And I'm thinking, it's the game of rock, paper, scissors again. What are we hitting, boys? Or are we back to kind of our default?
Maybe it worked out so well. Yeah, they're going to challenge top open this time. But that is a lot of info. Now, they don't know which bomb site they're on, but they're thinking it's probably an A hit.
Well, Mac's been your guy on the other side for the first bloods. Real, though, he is taking the route.
Wow,
he looks right. He's left. He's able to get the first blood. Real gets eyes on another as well. He knows he's got bomb as well. Finds another gun to work with. Shots over the top. Trades one out. Real going huge.
But Tremps maybe found the opening on the other side of the map.
Mac wins a big one. Lucky, though, gets Crimp. The timing doesn't work out as he thought it might. Mac, the first blood king. Oh, I didn't know if he was going to make it the whole way out, but he gets out with his life. Can Mac clutch up? So much damage, and he finishes it through the wall. Mac looking for the 1v3.
We're giving him solo chows.
Metals struggled so much in Search and Destroy up to this point. He had a huge map, too, and a chance to ice the game here. Mac, plan in, 1v1. Here we go.
Metals is waiting. Good read.
Metals with the read, Metals with the series. What a Search and Destroy rebound for him and Miami Heretics from 1-7 to 3-7, and that young man is all smiles. Metals steps it up in a big way in Search and Destroy.
Oh, I got nervous. I thought they were throwing that one away. I mean, Lucky, I don't know what he was doing, picking flowers, fences side, but
he was trimming the hedges, Joe.
I mean,
clipping. What do you got? The weed whacker. The weed whacker's out,
situations. But I mean, it all starts with Real in that round. I mean, he just finds the opening, takes the risk, gets behind enemy lines, is able to get that double. And yeah, a lot of first bloods there on the map for Mac. He just kind of leads the lobby with 4. On the other side, it was all Lucky and Real. But Miami, they fished the Search and Destroy, at least throughout this series. They get 2 of them.
It was, I mean, both were kind of wild Search and Destroys. They were, but it was fun to kind of watch the game of, well, rock, paper, scissors, whatever you want to call it, as they were trying to adapt and deal with the struggles they were having over the course of it. You saw both teams do it successfully. You just came out to a better start in this one if you were Heretics. You go up 2-0, you don't get slaughtered in the first 2 rounds, you give yourself a little bit of cushion, and then you're able to kind of adapt a little bit faster, and as you've got the first defense you find success in, and they're able to pull it out. But okay, I mean, it's a small body of work, but you tripled up your search wins in a course of a series, so you feel really good about that. Just can you keep doing it? Now, you get to 2 and 3, so you're still sitting around 7th, 6th, 7th. You got a chance for winner's bracket. You're going to Spain. It's going to be like a home series for you. Can you keep it running, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. But I mean, they're looking good. On the other side, 1-5 for Cloud9, not looking too good.
They thought they were getting Hydro when they bought that team. That is tough. To the desk.
Rough stuff there for Cloud9, and my guy Anthony Wheeler, who is 0-2 for the first time in CDL history.
I'm having fun today, okay? Going the opposite, just having fun, letting you guys catch up. It needs to be interesting when we get to the major.
By the way, Mike, who just zoomed in on your face there, is directing our show. He was the one standing up, pointing to the Miami logo on his hoodie. He was a little biased in this one, and so are we, Ali. We wanted to see some life out of the team that will be headed to Spain in a few weeks. Miami showcasing what they can do in search. Control is a little messy.
You know what? When we talk about series, sometimes it's kind of like, oh, this was a blowout or this is what is to be expected. This is one of those series where, like, you can clearly see the improvements Miami Heretics have made since the last time that we saw them. We haven't seen them in quite a bit, and they were horrible search and destroy. They were 1-7. They won the first one of the season and then couldn't buy a single one after that. They win both the search and destroys in this series. Metals was rocking a 0.6 in that game mode. He comes out, goes 12-4 on map number 2. Rencor had a slow series during the minor. He shows up here in game number 5. It has just been beautiful to watch for Miami in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I love what I saw there. I mean, early on, like, you saw Miami, like, try to come with some cool strategies. They had an offensive round where they just all banged out mid. 2 players got down low to sort of, like, split the map and watch anybody trying to wrap towards B, and they sent 2 players towards the bomb, right? And then they had to adapt because it started to get away from a little bit. New York started to kind of fight fire with fire, and then Miami just tried to gap them. They're like, yo, we're just going to run together and trade out. And despite Mac, like, getting some first bloods, making some big plays, like, when the clutch rounds came to them throughout the series on the red card, and specifically in this game 5, that man on your screen, I mean, massive plays. Like, that 2v1 was huge.
I was going to ask, do you have Rancor in the Rookie of the Year running right now? I think of 2 names, it's Rancor and Exdid, right?
Yeah, you're right there.
I mean, for Rencor, game 4, like, people look at the stat sheet and say he went crazy, but, like, some of the play, both P3s, he secured them the rotation. Like, a huge pickup on the guy coming around on the pinch, just finding kill after kill after kill, like, bailing them out of situations. Rencor is the real deal.
Playing like a vet.
Yeah.
And what's crazy about that vault is that they are 0-2 in it as well. So, like, it wasn't a map Miami was anywhere close to being comfortable on that map number 4.
All right, so we're going to see Miami take a game 5. This is another game 5 loss for Cloud9. They are going to be starting on the elimination bracket unless they find success in their final 2 matches. Right now, though, we are joined by a man who dropped 20 kills across 2 search and destroys. He goes by the name of Metals, and he took off the spectacles for this one. Metals, talk to us about this match. How fun was that series?
It was stressful, to be honest. It wasn't fun at all.
No fun?
No fun. But we managed to get the S&D, so that's perfect for us. That's what we were struggling, so that's perfect.
Of course, Metals, I understand it can be stressful. You go all the way to a game 5, but I do really have to give you and your team your flowers. The improvements from the last time we saw you into now are just insane. What has that work looked like for you individually during that break and for your team?
We just focus ourselves on playing like more reps of S&D, even Wagers, Charles, whatever. Just more reps of S&D because we are struggling a lot as a team and individually, and that's where we focus on. So.
Metals, the search looks so good. You guys playing aggressive, but within structure, like, it was awesome. And to see kind of how your brains work throughout that, great stuff. I want to ask you about Respawn, though. Rencor looks unbelievable. What does he do for you guys? Like, what role does he fill on this team? Because it seems like he's slaying, but also picking up the small things.
Yeah, I mean, he's incredible. He's a straight shooter. I told you at the beginning. He's like, he's young. He has, like, the mentality to be a champion. And, yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it.
Metals, right now you guys are sitting at 2 wins. 1 more, and you could be in that winner's bracket guaranteed. But you've got Carolina, you've got Thieves. Have you thought about those matches yet?
No, I haven't, to be honest. I was focused on Cloud9 first, because if we didn't get that win, it was going to be super, like, tough. So we focus on Cloud9, but now we focus on 100 Thieves. Yeah, for sure.
You made the road much easier, and now we all know where it ends. It'll be in Madrid. For everyone who's coming over from the States, what meal are you most looking forward to eating again, and what do I need to order?
I mean, you have tons. So you have paella. Well, paella. It's like rice and with chicken and a lot of stuff. We have really good meat as well. Steaks, whatever. It's Spain. It's the best food in the world.
It's Spain, baby. You can't go wrong. I will have steak and red wine. Thank you, Metals. Congrats on the win tonight. We'll let you go enjoy your steak.
Thank you.
Ribeyes all around for the boys on the Heretics. You got to be proud of that Game 5 victory. They dug deep and were able to come back in that series. We have 1 more match to go, and this one is a big one if you're from Beantown. Boston was a top seed going into the minor. They fell short of their goal today. Can they get revenge against Slasher and Carolina? Stay tuned to find out.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Nice, 2-1, 2-1.
You name backing up.
Yeah, 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as f. Yeah, bomb down on these coast for sure. He's slow. Yep,
Push it.
He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Nice, go, baby, go. Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
That's him. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm one shot.
I'm starting cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy, got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the water.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys. Go, boys.
Nice.
DK 16. I got us, boys.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Winning 75% of the maps they play, Carolina has been dominant. The surprise to a lot of folks out there, except Nameless, who kind of saw this coming, that this team had potential. But did they exceed their potential? Can they continue to do what they've done?
Yeah, they've exceeded all expectations, I would say. I mean, this roster comprised of some veterans. They've just been playing so well across all the game modes, right? You can't point at a specific thing and say, like, dang, they need a ton of improvement there. So they're just looking to ride this momentum throughout the rest of this, get a top seed, and potentially win major.
Go ahead, Al.
I slightly disagree. I feel like we have been singing the praises of Carolina Royal Ravens a lot recently, but their Hardpoint is actually starting to raise concerns. They're 1-4 in the last 5. That is 7-6 overall. The slang has been fine. Slasher, Gwyn, everybody has been fine, but they're winning rotation less than 50% of the time, and they get most of their points from successful breaks, which is less than 30% of the time. So Carolina, if they have any focus into Major 1, it is getting back to the way their Hardpoint was at the beginning of the season.
Some folks said that their previous record, they didn't have to face off against the biggest teams? Well, they played Atlanta FaZe, and that's starting to affect their numbers for sure. On the other side of this matchup, though, you have Boston Breach, who's basically Vancouver Surge if Vancouver could win Game 5s consistently. Boston has been back and forth with no matter who's on the other side of the fight, from teams like Miami to teams like Carolina today. How do you think this team matches up?
Yeah, I think they match up pretty well. I mean, they start every series hot. I mean, they're 4-1 in their map 1s, right? Snoopy's been unbelievable. He's got like a 1.12, exactly what you've been wanting to see from him, just like going out there and slaying in Hardpoint. And surprisingly, Purge averages the most damage on the team in HP. So, like, things are going well for them at the moment. And when we get to the Game 5s, they're closing out. Not like a super excellent Surge team, but they're icy in the big moments.
For me today, I got eyes on Purge once again. I know Awakening had a few big moments, but Purge had a dominant series, but was really showing his emotions affecting him. Can he rein it in today? And will he be excited by the gameplay from Snoopy once again? The SMG showdown between two youngsters.
Always. These two players are literally the lifelines on both teams. If one of them isn't performing, their team is going to struggle very, very hard. So it's very important that you keep your eye on them and their stats and how they're playing.
Yeah, it's an awesome matchup, honestly.
Who you got in this?
Ooh, I'm gonna go Gwen. I like Snoopy a lot, though, man. I think it's a good matchup. A little bit different of play styles, but still both are good.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes and see where the SMGs could fry today. We've got Skyline, Hacienda, Vault, and Red Card. So Skyline, is that going to be the highest scoring game for the two guys?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's an absolute bang out. Carolina have a ton of reps on it. Boston 0-1. I think interesting for Boston is that, like, Rewind was one of their better search maps. We don't have that anymore, so they're searching for a replacement there, and they're hoping it could be Hacienda. Going up against Carolina would have been great there.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, let's make it 0 for 3 today. Kick us off. Where are we going?
I'm sure you guys would love that. I'm going Carolina, actually, in this one. I think Carolina get it done. They've shown me more. They've been too good.
I've been told not to trust you today, and therefore I will go with Giga. Boston gets the win over Slasher.
Pick against Giga.
All right, well, one of me or Chris are taking the lead in our little 1v1 battle. I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens. I think we're going to go Game 5 for sure, where Carolina's 3-0.
Wow, Rosalie, copy Dan's homework. It might be right again. Let's send it over to Miles and Chance. Take it away.
This should be so much fun. Charles just asked, do you ever think the fans will catch up to you guys? And I think if Nameless keeps having fun, maybe, but we'll find out, folks. Important matchup for Boston. Important matchup for our top 2 performing team at Minor 1, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Charles, how are we feeling about this one?
I'm feeling incredibly excited. If you had asked me this question 6 months ago, I'd been like, hey, man, I'm doing my job. Like, we're here doing the thing. But this genuinely might be one of the best series we have had all year. Very competitive between these two squads. Carolina Ravens, at least for the qualifying stage, still have an undefeated record. Just got second place at the minor. And, you know, Allie's pointing out maybe some cracks in the surface are beginning to show. Their hard point has slipped just a little bit. But we get to test that right for map 1. And on the flip side for Boston, I mean, the best team they've organized in quite some time. Snoopy's getting some dubs, and they play this game incredibly well. Very smart team, very well orchestrated down the line. You know, their comms are good as well. So I'm expecting an incredibly competitive match. I mean, right from the jump, Skyline's going to be a ton of fun.
Well, bang out, as Nameless said, and he ain't wrong. This is going to be a bang out with a capital B. Otter. This is going to be a lot of fun. Again, a lot of chaos on this map. Look for the control of the map, though. You can really make this chaos seem a little more simple. It's not such a hurricane of madness. It can really be just a spicy map with lots of routes you can take. Slasher, a man who's been having a lot of fun in Hardpoint this season. The return of the mighty Litigo. Can he keep his success going so far here in the Black Ops season? Major 1 just around the corner. Second place at Minor 1 chance. I think a big disappointment for them. But this series, an important one indeed. Let's get into it.
And maybe look for Slasher to play a little bit quicker at 2.7 kills per 10 minutes. That's the entire map, so he's going to need to get a touch more active, but there he is popping up in the kill feed. He's covered for the next 10, ladies and gentlemen. He is there, and Vivid is there in time. So clean opening break for the Ravens. They certainly have more repetitions on this map compared to Boston. Breacher 0-1 on it. Meanwhile, Ravens have played it, well, this is their 6th time. So you know they're heads up. You know they're making the flank plays when behind enemy lines here for at least 1.
He got a sweet spawn as well. Awakening there for it. Good for the next 10 and made me laugh out loud. Vivid, he's got the backlines covered, so P2 sweet for now. If you are a member of the Royal Ravens, you're a happy person, especially with Vivid chucking peaches like that. Whoa, Snoopy's damage at range there was so big. He's still alive and on the run still. Vivid and Slasher look for one of the kills. Snoopy's run continuing as he makes his way across map. He's going to be an issue to deal with in a moment. Tej all over it, finally brings him down. A little bit of help from his friends there as the battle for P2 has begun. It is over. It is won. The Ravens have got it.
Yeah, getting that kill on Snoopy was no issue for Tej. Only issues he's having is the protest in Charlotte, but there's a lot going on in my home state. The only thing happened on this P2 is Carolina locking it down. Everybody pushed out in the right spots, right guns for the right job. AR's watching the wings. As long as you get these close quarter combat kills, Vivid on point for there. Just going to slow down the rest of the players. And Gwyn, full sends. Maybe that's just going to buy his teammates a little bit of time, but maybe you bite off more than you can chew. Tej by himself on time, doesn't need no help. He ain't crumbling yet.
Ain't crumbling nothing. That was a high calorie play. Nice big two-piece. He's going to gobble them up. And now back over to his teammates. Final 15 seconds on P2, and it's looking fantastic for the Ravens. No one's getting out. No one's getting in. If they can battle their way towards kitchen, that's all good. And mid-map seems to be the place. No one's watched this. So if they hit this fast enough, they might be able to get involved. Snoops in the feed. Still the time to the Ravens.
Interesting gunfights too. It's a decision-making process, right? You and Gwyn want to work the back spawns. Well, maybe not now. Awakening's going to lock it down. So Pierce from a different direction. Vivid continues to be on point with his frag grenades. That's the second kill he's gotten that way so far in this map. But nonetheless, the hold for Boston completely on point. They have not yet reached this hill.
Oh, yeah. Get it? Breached. Oh, there we go. Broken down. Soaring in. Snoop's trying to make a case for it, but he and TJ and Vivid. Okay, that's nice looks out of Vivid. Purge. Lovely coverage from his boys. Good Omni movement. Nays, though, as endless onslaught here from the Ravens. Perfect flanks, picking them all up. Flip spawns perfectly. Looking towards the new hill as well.
I mean, you just had Carolina. They jumped all over this time. TJ gives you 2. You get a clean break on the point. But how about Vivid? 14 and 7. So you with Vivid, when he was running an SMG, was far and away the fastest player we had in the game. Obviously, now that he's running the aims more often than not, his pace is being slowed down, and he's just the guy we're sort of waiting to find himself in this role, because guys like Gwyn doing their thing. 2-piece on the new time, a 4-man wipe on the board, and this is Carolina Ravens running away with Skyline.
Completely undressed the entire play there. Oh, wow. Crisp shirts, crisp shots on the inside of closet. No one picks up the backline though, and Vivid gets there a little too late. So Purge on the break, Boston with the time. Nice set of kills across the map as well. That is a lovely 15 to 20 they should gain here before any action starts.
Yeah, a necessary moment. So shout out to Purge for that one, finding the big 2 and really just finding that little line of sight just like that one. There to take down Tej, and now Ravens having to get a little bit scrappy. I mean, they outplayed him on the first 3 hills, had a beautiful P2, broke him down, but he get bullied on the P4 setup in Boston. Opportunities now in this game. They've stabilized, and their kills starting to flow just a little bit more. Snoopy able to shred down low, has every gun he needs, and where he drops, Awakening there to pick him up. Breach found their form. Still, though, a 30-point deficit in this game. Ravens in control.
Yeah, Breach looking a lot happier in these scrappy moments. They want to get up close and personal. That's where Purge finds himself. Nice shots out of Snoopy as well. Everyone is starting to get going here on Boston Breach. Backline covered here for P2. Gwyn playing the long game. Snoopy does not read that in the slightest, and with that, you are going to see a bit of pressure now towards the left-hand side of the minimap. Yes, spawns have flipped. It's a great moment here for the Ravens. They're going to find themselves a lot happier going into P2.
And shout out Gwyn as well. He is 2 for 2 on P2, securing those spawns. And I mean, he set his teammates up, but his teammates need to help him out. He's going to get taken away from the time in Boston. I mean, this final 15 on P1 is scrap time worth fighting for. TJ wants to take it from you. How about those sprinkles on that cookie right there? Now you get the shots down range. Give him the sprinkles, give him the icing, and give him the P2 rotation again.
Can't see it with the original glaze. My goodness. 120 leads 96. Boston Breach still fighting for the back. Tej in the feed wants to get him. Gwyn. Nothing vegan about this, boys. It is beef either side. Nice into the... Ooh, Snoop at the back finds 2. Awakening gets his 3 dead. Slasher's got to do something about it. No, he's on a diet. Tough work. As there you go. Breach are in. Breach with the time.
Yeah, battle of the SMGs right now. TJ was setting you up on the time, and maybe even Gwyn before that, but Snoopy doing it all himself. And that's a huge moment, make no mistake, because the P2 Carolina full 60 last go around. Now they're dealing with Snoopy, who might as well be a Raven flying like that. A clean 4 down, and now he gets the freedom. Push out, find the freebies. It is a spot for the men that like to play for kills, and Snoopy, one of the best at it.
Ooh, can't get any more out of it, though, is TJ. Only sitting at 18 and 18, but those kills look good. Lead change, folks. Massive turnaround here. Boston Breach have come alive. It was a slow-ish start, and the Ravens, they came out flapping, but now they're on the spit roast, my friends, and it is not looking that tasty. Kitchen, though, rocking and roaring so far. Cammy can get in. Can he get two? He somehow can. Massive work from Cammy. Hardpoint now in contest.
That's just one of those bailout two pieces. You don't get that. You don't get traded, and the pressure stays up there from Raven. So Boston taken away from you at the right moment. They're in control of time.
Here we go. They're in control of time. Quick moment now for us to dive in for the listening. See how they hold.
Your time. Everyone relax. Slow down now. Slow down now. In the back, slash your dead. I heard you. I'm playing this with you. Yeah, I'm back now. Close. Weak. Teach. He's got drop down. He's on time. Teach. Bind the hot tub. Bind the hot tub. Main new. Teach. Let's see top piano. Top piano. Reese. Top piano. Boys, hold him. Reese is holding top piano. Come down with me. Then top piano. Nice. Reese was up top. Yeah, it was Reese. Nice, all four boys. Where the spawn in P2 versus I'm gonna need it so hard, bro. I gotta play front bed, bro. I'm gonna dodge the spot. Yeah. I got your trophy on time, bro. Yeah.
What a comeback, boys and girls. I didn't understand too much of the comms, but who cares when you got over 200 points now?
And they flip the switch, man. The kills just incredibly flow in their direction. Now Awakening might be neg 4, but he's still picking up the two pieces left and right. And this is the first time they have stopped Win from flipping the spawns towards P2. So they are in control of the game. They might not be in control of the time, but those spawns for New and Snoopy, an impossible force to get past. 32 kills. He's caught up to Vivid. What a meteoric start in Boston right now. Just take care of business. You're here to P2 first. You don't necessarily have a dream setup for the moment, but with Cammy pushed out desk, he's gonna buy you some time.
Yeah, a little bit of time. I mean, we're running out of it though. Ravens, you're far from out of the woods. Purge, good coverage. Spots out the two players down low. Maybe not actually. He's gone upstairs. A bit of a pinch now. Can he find anything? No. TJ and Vivid are in. What a break. And when you sorely needed it. Cammy, last ditch attempt. Can he help his boys get into this one? It might work out. They're on the foot race through mid. Here comes the end of the point. Cammy finds two. Could it be three on the break? His boys are in, and that's a massive moment.
Well timed and well played. He was just able to find the route through, and Boston can win the skyline here. A slow start, but they got the hot hand, and nobody's getting through now. You're going to float through piano. TJ from up top, Slasher from down low. Last ditch effort just to contest, and Carolina Ravens win the gunfights in time. They bought a lifeline to go towards New, but 5 seconds in Boston take the first map.
Good luck. Have fun, folks. Snoopy, the cutoff's there. The hard point in contest, but it's your boy Awakening. Boston Breach. A tremendous comeback on Skyline Hardpoint in map 1.
And good shout out on the desk, acknowledging that the Hardpoint game from Carolina Ravens has slowed down just a touch. A 2-4 record now that they have on Skyline, but that is 4 losses in a row. Starting to get bullied out, not quite able to find their form, and some stunned looks on the players as well. I mean, Vivid gave you everything for the first half, and then that first P4 they had got broken down a little bit. Could have had a 100-point lead, but instead Boston closed the gap, and then they start making the plays over towards P2. Snoopy having a field day.
Yeah, with a lot of kills from Snoopy as well. Well, good stuff. Starting things off with a bang. Snoopy 35 and 30, 32-29 from Purge. Cammy 31-20. Everyone was cooking except for Awakening. But even then, he did so much hardpoint time as well. Massive stuff. Carolina Royal Ravens, though, a little bit of soul searching to do, lads. You started things off so well in the league, while still technically our top spot as far as points go. They're starting to slip in the form. It's not to say this series is done and over, but I'm starting to get worried, mate. I'm starting to freak out just a little. Maybe it's my old age, but I'm starting to lose it. Here we go. The highlights of this one. Mostly Boston Breach as they were frying.
Well, it's like a first half, second half kind of deal, right? First half, it was Ravens because you can see the lead that they built up. 100 points to 30, had the right side spawns for P4. Everything was going great, but it was a moment where Purge was just able to sort of fight his way through, and that was just the spark that Boston needed. Once they got back in control of the game, they were making plays like this where Snoopy just rips the spawns from you, and unfortunate for Carolina, everybody dies at the exact same time, and then once Snoopy was allowed to fly, if you're paying attention to the kills column, he just starts to take over. And one of the more interesting stats that Nameless touched on the desk is that Purge leading the damage for this squad, which is unexpected, but even in this game, over 2 minutes in the hill, and his kill output was also insane. So Purge so far has been having himself a year.
Yeah, Purge, I mean, ever since he joined the league, has been a very, very interesting player to watch. And yeah, we told you folks, a lot of the highlights are going to be Boston. We were not kidding. That's a superb way to start the series for them. And again, Major 1, incredible implications on the line. You do not want to be going down here against the Ravens. The strength of schedule they have. Some tough opponents on the road to Madrid. Search and Destroy on its way. We're going to get a double dose of Hacienda. And again, the Ravens, a decent start, man. I mean, that P1 and P2 was absolutely stupendous. But after that, it was a very, very slow descent, surviving off of scrap before that meteoric rise, you called it, Boston, halfway through. Great stuff from them. They're going to sit that 250 to 198, map 1 in the bag, folks. Hacienda on its way. If we have to go the distance, Vault and red card, that should be a lot of fun if we do. But another Hacienda control chance. Plenty of those today. Thoroughly enjoying watching it. It's actually been a very welcome addition to the league. I think I got sick of just watching Vault. I think we all did. Too many Vaults. Back to back to back to back to back. What, 6, 7 in a row? Probably more than that. Very, very exciting to see a bit more Hacienda here. And find out, the sort of the state of play then, and what we're going for more defensive heavy maps. It's a lot of offensive rounds. We've seen one today alone. So yeah, very, very interesting to see more Hacienda, please, folks.
It's going to be a fun time. I feel like Hacienda Control is one of those maps that it really forces you to play the game with your team. So if you're solo queuing and ranked, it can be absolutely miserable. But if you're at the pro level, and especially when everybody's calming at the same time, you can actually control the pushes, understand what's going to be open. You can lock things down. So it'd be fun to see. It's just a map where teams are going to be able to build clear-cut advantages. Some teams are just going to be horrific at it, and it's going to need to be a permanent ban. And that's why some teams are having to play your protocol controls and getting in the mix. But these two teams going to be doing the old college try. We get to see for the map number 3 and Hacienda for map number 2 as well, in a fun battle we are going to have, because both of these teams will bring their aces for the S&D. Ravens have been hot. They have taken turns having pop-out performances, everybody get involved. I know Vivid's sort of the player on Carolina that we're waiting to step up specifically in this game mode. He was finding his form just a little bit map number 1. And certainly a player we have high expectations for to make those improvements. And on the flip side, though, trying to stop the bleeding. The 2-loss spree there from Boston, but a 5-5 record overall. Guys are solid. They will make good plays, and they do have that clutch potential as well. So they're going to bring a battle.
Yeah, 2 in a row is nothing crazy for Boston. But at the same time, yeah, it's more about a confidence thing. You start to lose more than 2, 3, 4. And then before you know it, you're like, wow, we're bad at search. And then you're dreading every series. TJ Manu does not dread search and destroy. 1.26 overall in the season. He is a demon, folks. Bomb in hand. Vivid will be the man with it. Let's see what you got on Hacienda Ravens.
Straight through the middle of the map as well. We saw them do this a lot on the defensive end last time they played the map, and here's DJ. I mean, just walking through for free over towards the B site. And once you get this bomb down, I mean, he's in prime position. He's got office control. This should make your life easy. Meanwhile, on the flank, a lot of players getting active, so it's actually Purge that gets the first blood. And and you need to get these trades, but Gwyn just has to get out with his life, and no bomb plan either. Carolina, they're taking their time.
Fast moves here. Purge. Oh, wow. Gwyn is so hard to deal with. We lose the bomb carrier in the middle of the map, though. Cammy finds it. Time in here for... Woo! Sneaky Tej grabs the bomb, dives on out. Oh, sorry, Gwyn. Over to the bomb site. Purge is in position to possibly stop this. He doesn't. A big old wrap and a bomb plant. Man advantage Boston.
Well, he knows they went mid or towards the back spawn, and you got Cammy cutting off mid. So you've trapped both of these players. You know what section of the map you're dealing with. Keep your guns up, and should be easy. But there's the middle of the map getting opened up, and they're trying to capitalize. Problem is, bomb's down, but Boston not hopping it. Things are going to get squirrely.
It's very much so. Teach checks. No one there. Hey, it's not a person. That is. Nice wins. Gwyn, 1v1. You should be good, mate. You know where he's going to be as long as that barrel isn't sticking out. And let me tell you, boys, sometimes it sticks out. That's it. That's the round. Lovely stuff out of the Ravens in round one. Little do-si-do around the site. Good stuff out of Gwyn.
That's a huge reposition as well. Think about the round that Gwyn just had. He trades out a kill over towards Secret, and then he proceeds to just get hunted down. So he goes from lobby, wraps through Lambo, goes to Rock Hall. He just does a tour of the entire map, but a hell of a clutch there in the 2 versus 3 for Gwyn as well. The second that he caught Cammy towards the middle of the map opens up the potential for them to capitalize, and they absolutely deliver. That's a moment for Boston where they drop the ball. If you paid attention to the stats at the start, their conversion rate when they get the first bloods is actually huge. They falter in that moment.
Tremendous stuff. I wonder how much damage Gwyn took that round. More than his fair share. Opening exchange of gunfire, not a whole lot of damage dealt. Plenty of presence towards the B-bomb site, though, right now for Boston Breach. T just making a bit of a route for this one. Tagged up. Will he get away with his life? Yeah, he will. Awakening finally pins him down, takes care of business. That is that. Bomb planted as well. And a tough spot to be in for the Ravens on retake. Oh, hi.
Awakening hiding down low. He's just going to be wasting their time. And Gwyn, stun and nade in hand, doesn't use either to try to root this man out. In the feed, though, Gwyn does win the gunfight, but he's going to have to 1v4. And with bomb down and this little time on the clock, if you're 4-0, you're playing for the cruise.
Yeah, good luck, mate. It's going to take him 20 seconds to get across. This is not a fun one. 15 seconds. Gwyn's 4 spree will probably keep that alive for now. He's halfway towards the Hellstorm, so any kills he gets are great. Still sitting pretty with the RC going into round 3. So that's going to be that. Tough one there from the Ravens. First blood certainly didn't help out. Vivid. A rock on a hard place, literally. Caused him problems. Good stuff, Boston.
Yeah, and shout out to Awakening for the first blood as well. It seemed like TJ for a brief moment he was like, I got away with my life. I can't be like poking my head up through like the mid door because they're going to kill me. So he jumps over the little ledge and he goes, oh yeah, Awakening can just see me from here. So free first blood. And that's an example of Boston. When they get the first bloods, typically they can dominate these rounds. Great on the conversion front. So I'd say for Carolina, try to get a little bit spicy. They like to get active at the start of the rounds. They will just run through mid, but Gwyn, he's playing for a trap, just like TJ, looking for some info, but I don't know if he got much. He only knows about one player, and Boston are prowling these hallways. They've taken complete control.
We've got a lot of space to work with. A little more stagnant on the hit now of Ravens. Tej and Slasher, the players most pushed up. And now Snoopy. Ian Purge, they run into an errant TJ who finds a pair. That is a nice bit of work. Ravens with a huge advantage.
Just another 2 for Tej. Love the help rolling through as well. And why not give him the ace? TJ has 2 aces, I believe, on the year already. And his teammates are going to let him down. But maybe more important is the fact that Gwyn, well, still might be playing for that cruise missile. So TJ wins either round, sets up his boy to keep working on the cruise. And Ravens have a couple different tools they're able to play with so far in this S&D. A good time so far on Hacienda.
It's Tejas 2. Here comes the slide into Snoopy. The tiniest of sight lines on him there. And Cammy was essentially free. But that second kill on Snoopy, very impressive.
And just to appreciate Vivid as well in those moments and Respawn and S&D, if there's an opportunity for him to get active in the play, he's there for the trades and to help the squad. So it might be 0-2, but certainly has a few more in the EKIA, just like Dwayne has a few more in front of him. Not getting a cruise missile like that. They sent him on a solo mission to die. Boston for the first blood.
Yeah. Absolute mortality rate there in that mission for Gwyn. Killer Cam caught out. It's a nice 4 in a row right now for TJ. 5-2 overall. Slash is having a party with a bomb site.
Oh,
Vivid, you saw everything. The great eye. And he might be in trouble here. Nice shots. Snoopy's going for it. Finally gets brought down as he literally gets buried into the earth. Purge. Ooh, nice shots into TJ. It all comes down to Slasher, who unfortunately gets to the bomb site a little too late. They've already gone away.
It's a chaos round. The trades just end up paying off. Credit to Purge for giving you that little bit extra, and we test the clutch of Slasher. One of the best S&D players of all time, and it might fall into his lap, or he'll do all the damage. No dice. The gunny for Boston on point.
We got a replay of that. And even better yet, we're going to see it from Snoopy's POV. The opening shots, and what an unbelievable snap from Snoopy. Again, it looks all the more impressive in slow motion. Wow. This is it from Slasher's POV. And I just can't believe
we had hit markers. Like, I just...
We can see how many shots he managed to land in a Purge at the very least, but Snoopy, what, the gun was up and ready. Breach. Special stuff today as the equalizer's found there, and Snoopy on a 2.
The power is sticking together. I thought for a moment that was about to be the freest 2-piece, but here's the bomb. For free, over towards B. Carolina, though, have always played it so slow. They want the picks, but maybe with noise being made at the A site. I mean, TJ's cleared it. Another first blood for Boston. I mean, I think that's 4 out of 5 rounds, but TJ's at least found his home, but he also finds Death Awakening. Reads at that time. 2v4 for Carolina. They're getting shut down.
They are getting shut down real bad. I think you're giving a lot here. Purge is about to send around the corner. Damage dealt, and it is toast. Slasher can't get a second. It's the submachine guns of Boston Breach that rip and tear the Ravens to pieces. 3-2.
And they're just going for the similar strat, right? Get TJ through the site, let him get that off his control. But Boston just make a very simple adjustment. They're leaving the pressure open. They know what Carolina like to do when that section of the map is free. So they capitalize off of it and they continue just to rack up the first bloods again. 4 out of 5. Purge is giving you a pair. And Breach on a tear.
Bars.
Shout out Dr. Seuss, you know?
Ravens, a couple of rounds that I feel like would have gone much better for them had you not been sort of obliterated in the 1v1s. But we'll find out what happens this time. 2-2, 2 to B, 2 through mid. Top hallway, Gwyn takes Awakening way out of the question, as is Purge. The shoe is certainly on the other foot right now. Whatever the brand of the shoe, it matters not. Snoopy, he is soaring, and another free Slasher who seemingly has less health than everyone else today.
Yeah, he's having a tough go of it, but either way, you still have the man advantage. Snoopy, though, is just dancing around. Him and Cammy trying to work together. Carolina, though, well, they got the drop on one of them. Those are tags in. Vivid should be here for the trades. Vivid gets one. I believe it was TJ that gets the other. And Carolina, they adjust. Instead of running it down with the Jackals through the hallways and continuing to get caught, Gwyn pulls out and aims, and it's actually him that was here for the final kill, and it was him that was there for the first blood. So had a hot start. Things start to go awry. Makes the adjustment. Simple S&D, but a beautiful thing to see.
There's a couple of times where Slash's facial expressions, I mean, they look like, These gunfights are over before they even start. 1 and 5 so far for him, and I would expect that to change. You called it perfectly before he got knocked out in the 2v1. One of the greatest S&D players we have. Over towards the A zone we go, boys.
Look at Gwyn's getting the info from the footsteps above. They're kicking up dust, so he knows players are going to be roaming the top hallways. That means dark, and that means you cannot get the plant off. And TJ can't get the first blood, and Slasher is just free right now for Snoopy.
It's unbelievable. Snoopy gets Gwyn as well. And you are toast, Vivid. The boys hit the double dive. Boston with another bang out.
Dude, and just another first blood. Purge is continuing to collect, and he's taking scalps as well. He's getting these bloods on different players every time. So he's the setup, and Snoopy is the man to knock you down. 8 and 3 as well, and anytime he shoots at Slasher, it's not a gun, it's a delete button.
It's really weird, man. I mean, we see Slasher for like a fraction of a second, and he's instantly dead every time. I'm not kidding. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days you're like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm dead again. I show myself for a fact, like literally a second, and I'm dead. Tough scenes. It's only a round advantage right now for Boston, but when they win those rounds, my goodness, they are decisive. A lot of love through the middle of the map. 3 players upstairs right now for the Ravens. Are they going to run into Snoopy and Dark? We saw one. The question is no. That might be a free A plant. Howdy. Teach first blood.
Yeah, finally a battle on that front. Carolina, a necessity to capitalize on this round. Great damage as well. TJ, the wrecking ball might just seal the deal. Slasher, revenge on Snoopy, and he's there to get 2. He did not need to hire Lucy to pull the rug out from under him. He's able to do himself, but shout out Tej for the 2 in that round.
I mean, the first one was nice. The second one on the player escaping the bomb site as well. Very, very handy indeed. You give up A, you immediately hit it after the plant goes down. Nice timing from the Ravens. Paid off for him. Will it pull off again? 4-4 here in map 2.
How about like a default A setup for Carolina, but they send someone through Lambo to like late flank their own rock hall, and when Gwyn's down low and sees the steps above, you just pinch those guys.
There's the play.
Something like it, maybe. We'll see what happens.
Hey, maybe. Huge opening damage from both sides. 3 players there for Boston upstairs. And he can feel it. He wants to hit. He's dodged right past the player on the inside of Tin, and he is going straight for Snoopy. Trying to create the noise, trying to create the opportunity for Vivid. Makes just that. Enough noise to get the job done. Boston are bleeding out this round.
They have a interesting setup, though. You do have Cammy sort of behind enemy lines over towards A. Awakening is going to be able to get info over towards B, but you do not want to let this bomb go down. You want to find a pick and maybe catch a guy planning. So opportunities here, but Carolina, they're not going for the play until they get a little bit of info. They got it on Awakening, and they get the drop. Perfectly played by TJ again. One of the best S&D players we have right now in Black Ops 6, and they're going to be there for the final kills as well. Perfectly orchestrated round. Carolina dominate the hallways. They took control, and that is where Boston have had the most success. They took it from them.
I enjoyed the when you find yourself in that 2v4 situation. Boston boys basically split up. They're like, all right, try to catch somebody running around, try to catch somebody making their way to a bomb site. Awakening backs all the way up to the boathouse, seeing if anyone was going to come down through that back spawn area, and TJ just plays it so perfectly. Breach starting to look a little shaky here, losing these opening gunfights, finding themselves in nearly unwinnable spots. Map point Ravens, here we go. One more to tie it all up.
And can that catch Cammy? No, Cammy's playing deep well, so no nades hitting off the rip. And Awakening easy reads there on Gwyn. They were posted, ready for that mid-map aggression. So the defense play has been shut down, but I mean, they're just right back after it. Middle of the map's been given up, so now TJ actually getting good timing. Vivid finds a pick. TJ's behind enemy lines, and Slasher just needs to live.
Easier said than done. Purge is on him straight away. Tej, here we go. He and Vivid line him up. Knock him down as quickly as they can. They both win their individual fights rapidly. So now we're down to Purge. Purge is a 2v1 to force the round 11. Bomb is down at B as well.
He's going to clear out Office because they're going to think they have bomb down, or they know, but Office is left open. Those 2 Carolina players are gone, and now Purge has no intel. He just knows he has to go pick up that bomb.
He's moving fast, though. Good news. The Ravens, they've gone the other way around, so this might work out fantastically. They are on the hunt. Doubling back in a moment. Purge, get your gun up at the ready, son. Timing of this will be sensational. Oh, my word. The gunny! Oh, he finds 1. The Ravens secure it. We tied up 1-1 after some shenanigans and a curse from the COD gods. Slasher unable to buy a moment's respite. Breach, you look so good in the first map. But on our first half of this Hacienda throwdown, they lose it. Over to control we go.
And ultimately for me, I think the biggest difference maker is Boston. Typically a team, when they get the first bloods, incredibly consistent about winning the round. They had 2 different 3v4s in that one that slipped, including that final dagger. Win and TJ working together was on point early on, and then TJ and Vivid later on were completely on point as well. So they were taking turns, but in spite of Purge's best efforts, 4 first bloods he was able to give you. They were 6-4 against Carolina in that category, but the clutches tell the tale, and Ravens able to make things mixy. Happy to be staying on Hacienda, and as expected, a battle of a series so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We expected a good one. And again, high stakes, folks, moments. Hacienda control coming up, and we will be seeing that Vault Hardpoint at the very least. A red card S&D if we've got to get a 5, which, I mean, could definitely
we
happen.
should.
Well, we should, right? We should, shouldn't we, Des? We should go to a game 5 here. Come on.
I think we might as well stay here. I mean, we've had, what, 3 games? 3 1-1 ties at the half. It's been tight matches all day. Allie, let's break down what we saw, though, in this most recent game, because TJ is consistently dropping some bombs on us. Another double-digit performance from the young man.
Dude, he is unreal in Search and Destroy. But like, just to go all the way back to map 1 where it started, like, Carolina Royal Ravens had a really strong start in this Hardpoint. I was thinking, oh man, you know what? This is a 3-0. Like, I don't think a lot of us are gonna complain. But then Boston breached in the second set of rotations. Their breaks were unreal, especially on the money hills. It was that second set of rotations on that first P2 they got the break, and then that following P4 they got the break, where Carolina Royal Ravens should have ran away with like 30-40.
Yeah, it was a big moment too, because they broke from the front, and you saw like Cammy had a huge gunfight on Slasher. Slasher was back umbrella. Cammy just kind of rips him, and then from there, like, Snoopy was just having a field day on this map. I mean, the guy had 4,500 damage almost, just lighting it up. And it's great that we've been highlighting him, because like, this guy is so much more comfortable. And keep in mind how important this match is to him. After teaming with Slasher last year, butting heads a little bit, now he's finding more success, so he really wants to win.
And he's been beaming them in the 1v1s. Like, he is winning most of the battles that we've caught on camera. Snoopy and Boston vibing after the first Hardpoint, but Slasher and friends regain as they take Search and Destroy. Let's take a look at that Search and Destroy, as Hacienda has been in the mix for about 3 weeks now amongst the pros. How do we feel about the performance from the Royal Ravens? They have another dose of Hacienda coming up for game 3.
I feel like it was a solid performance. These 2 teams just match each other incredibly well in Search and Destroy. And on Hacienda, it's a little awkward because both of these teams really struggle on getting the bomb down. But for Carolina, once they do get that plant, they're winning 65% of the time. But we didn't see a lot of objective play, I felt like, in this map number 2. It was a lot more just getting control of those top hallways and battling out the trades.
Yeah, I mean, I just gotta say, I've been loving Hacienda Search and Destroy. There's just so many different strategies that you can do on this map. Like, the bombs are pretty far away, so you can't just instant wrap back and forth, and obviously you can establish middle control. So it's just been a cerebral battle of these teams. And can I just say, I feel so bad for Purge, guys.
Yeah.
Versus Optic, obviously they lose a nail biter, and he has 4 first bloods. And then in this one, they lose another close one, and he has 4 first bloods. If there's anything that you need to do when you play this map against Breach, it is to shut down Purge.
And to make that even more frustrating for Boston outside of Search and Destroy, like, they can't buy a first blood on defense. They're worse than the league at it, and they're not good at retaking either. So even if they do have the numbers, they're not very strong. So when Purge is going above and beyond for the team, getting 4 first bloods to try and get them on the board, like, there's a bigger issue.
1-1 at the half. We got another respawn coming up. Boston took the first one, but how do they fare in control, Allie? I know you've been diving into the numbers. Who has the statistical advantage on the new map, Hacienda?
I'd say both teams are kind of head-to-head. We haven't seen Boston do very well in Hacienda, at least in control, just yet. They prefer protocol, if anything. It's 2-0. So for them, I think this is a little bit of a limit test.
Nameless, what are the chances that I go 3-0 today with a Boston win?
I mean, 50%.
Okay. It's a toss-up. I'll take it. Good enough for us here at the desk. I think it's time to get into this matchup. Final thought before we go.
I think Snoopy's going to keep going crazy.
Snoopy's going to keep going crazy. I dropped my headset, so I think everything's working. Let's
send
it over
5.
to the casters. Let's do it.
We got you, Chris. We'll find that headset during the break as well. But yeah, 50-50 chance Boston win this one, right? Never tell me the odds, man. Never. I don't want to know. I just don't want to know. It doesn't make a difference. I think Snoopy will continue to go crazy, though. That first respawn was ideal. Again, Hacienda chance, Just collecting data. We're here accumulating information. Who's the Don of Hacienda? Is it one of these two?
I mean, interesting question. I feel like we've yet to see, like on the defensive end, we've seen some solid spawn traps, and we've had a few spawn trap related moments on the offensive end, but we've just seen a ton of different things. Rounds being won in a bunch of different ways. Finally, in the last series with C9, we saw like a great sort of bounce between the 2 points on the attacking end and start to chain things together. So this is certainly a map that has a lot of style to it, or at least potential. And we'll see how it pans out. Obviously, these stats predominantly going to be on ball control. I think one protocol has slipped through for either team, but that's just the generic vibe leaning towards the Ravens. But this is a map, complete unknown quantity. And it's just going to be fun to see how they debate. Even for like the opening breaks, I'm always curious to see what teams are going to do, because we've seen a ton of different looks on that front as well.
Yeah, it's a kind of... Again, the main story of Hacienda is the time it takes to get to both zones when you're attacking. So the opening break's fascinating to watch. See what we're going to be getting out of the Ravens here. Looks like a lot of love downstairs. Yeah, 2-2. 2 down, 2 up. And we're going to A first. Okie dokie. 2 dead in the feed as well. And that's the bomb side.
Fun too. Yeah. I mean, it was like sort of a go towards A, but see where the kills come from. And Awakening ends up falling away. Gwen, he's just in the spot where you need to play your life, you need to play for kills, and successful at that. Nice shots, nice move, doing a little dance. Can't quite finish it. Just needed more ammo. But as you pointed out, maybe it is A preferred over here for the side of Ravens. TJ just going to be roaming. They've left Vivid on the zone, and where he falls, I mean, you got reinforcements quick over towards the A zone. You get pressure on B as well. Carolina, they're trusting themselves in their teamwork. They're playing with options.
Oh, they were trying. I mean, the cut-off kills there from Cami and Awakening are tremendous. Look at the gunny upstairs. Progress there towards B, though. We got 1 down halfway through it. Here comes Purge. Tried to Goomba stomp Gwyn, did not work out. He landed on his head, he got taken care of. Their second stake long gone. TJ eviscerates Cammy, and with that the capture continues. The B zone, last legs here. Can Snoopy save it?
Might be able to. Those are great shots to get him on the fence, and yeah, he's taken care of. That was a long life for TJ, staying up, basically solo capping his B zone, and you get caught throwing a nade. That'll be enough for Purge to walk away with one. In Carolina, back to maybe not their spawn, but square one as they're just slipping over towards this A zone. Another mixy mini map. They got players everywhere right now.
Yeah, they're keeping you very, very much on your toes, Boston, but they're doing a lovely job. Boston get there, they get the kills. And now Vivid starting to create a little bit of space. Teach desperately trying to finish what he started at B. Purge gets brought down by the reinforcements in the form of Gwyn. And here we go. The B zone, final contest. Snoopy's managed to save it again until it's Cammy to the rescue this time. We've focused our attention towards A for the Ravens, so now you have to worry about a war on 2 fronts once again, but a second segment secured. Objective masterclass right now.
I'm digging this, yeah, objective for sure, because they've been just using the B pressure to buy time to get the progress on the A zone, and you still need to at least capture one of them, but 2 ticks apiece and 30 seconds left. I mean, they're in a wonderful position to actually just win this game. I mean, dragging the attention of Boston 2 different directions, but you need to finalize these kills, or else you might just let this slip, and this might be a dagger moment for Boston to clutch up and still win this round.
Gwyn style, he's staying alive, final 10 seconds, here we go. You gotta get yourself into one of these zones. A will be the one you can make it to by foot, the fastest. Nice shots onto Awakening. Anyone to get in the zone? Here we go, onto A, and that's it. 3 seconds, pause. Snoopy finds a couple of big ones. Gwyn right back into it, and it's 6-6 in the life count. Onto B once again. Oh, Slasher can't stay alive, and that's the round. Tremendous effort from the Ravens. 2 segments remaining. But Boston managed to somehow stay alive, and they've had to catch their breath after that round.
That is a style that is just incredibly frustrating to deal with, because it's like players off spawn. You hear that sound go off and you know they're on the objective until you realize, well, TJ's been on B this whole time. They're going for the double cap. Where do we send our reinforcements? And for a long time, Boston struggling to actually get the kills and wipe them off the board. Eventually, they found their one good moment. It did not look back, but that is certainly an exhausting round. 4 ticks of progress as well. So on the objective front, at the very least, Carolina are in a good spot, just like at the start of the round, where they kill everyone but Cammy, and they want him dead.
Yeah, he's over by B. A little bit of an issue right now. Vivid got plenty of damage in, but woo, nice shots. Trade complete. Through vines comes a Snoopy. Out the map. into Gwyn. Easy kill. My goodness. Cut him to pieces. Now to the B zone.
It's actually huge that Kemi gets the kill on Vivid too, because that's just one less man you have to deal with to work up towards this B zone. So little difference makers like that can go a long way. And now one tick of progress with 2 players on the zone.
Oh.
And while I'm getting confused, so are Boston. Wipe off the map. Carolina's defense is on point.
TJ's hit through the bottom side of the map. Absolutely pulls those attackers far away from their attention on tin, and they get pieced up. Big work. Tej on a nice life here. 2 kills, but those are tremendous. Eyes towards the open side of the top side of Mansion. Plenty of players on the move. Snoopy on the cross. Purge the second. Slasher down and out. 25 seconds.
Slasher, yeah, dude, he has half HP. I feel like he's fucked in every battle with 50. He's getting eviscerated.
I've never seen clappage like it. Thunder clappage. The weather is terrible. 21 lives either side, and now you're going all the way around the back. B zone secured. Vivid, you timed this quite well, but this is so awkward. There we go. 3 dead. Boston breach. Backs against the wall now.
I was shocked to find out that the gunfight Slasher wins against Snoopy is with a pistol of all things. So they can work of it there, and nice shots from Vivid as well, who's on a 4 spree, by the way, in the meantime. So keep Vivid in your prayers, because he's going to be dead. And now Carolina just need to make sure they keep this A zone under lock and key.
Shots like Gwyn. 14-9 for Gwyn, 13-9 for TJ. It's the subs here of the Ravens that are going wild. Fresh mags. Tej loaded for combat. No one's going to be home, though. Slasher, again, this position. Not a single soul making their way through the middle of the map. They're all going around the outside to try to get towards A. And Slasher in a great spot here to catch out Snoopy. Ha ha ha. Nice to get one back on him. Less than 30 to go.
Oh, and he's out as well. And his teammates pick up the kill. So you had Vivid that went on a 4 before he falls. Now TJ on a 5. We're not observer jinxing him here. His streak continues. A long way to go before he gets the cruise, but he's just done such an efficient job taking away the life count of Boston. And Boston, at least they're grouped up together. 8 seconds to go. You have to survive on the A zone that is completely exposed.
Oh, yeah. Cammy's in. It's a common spot. And there's the manpower from the Ravens. Their defense reigns. And in a strange twist of fate, it's the subs that dom that map.
Credit to the objective work as well. In round number 1 for Carolina, there's still going to be an extra tick up. So whether the SMGs are frying and thriving on the defensive end, or they're just making things mixy on offense.
Woohoo!
He dies so fast.
He dies so... Is something wrong? Can we get a PC check? Is this... I mean, Slasher's definitely got less hit points than everyone else right now. And I think he's feeling... He's like, yeah, I'm doing my best, mate. I'm doing my best. It's one of those days, chat. It's one of those days.
Oh, hit the
defense seems to be the... yeah, we'll hit something. We're going to be hitting B by the looks of things here off the rip on D. Which looks like defense seems to be a little more sound for both our teams.
For the moment, but again, Carolina playing with different ideas. So this is just a full-on B hit. Gwyn wins his towards the middle of the map, and at least he's just trying to stay alive. So the progress on B is going to commence. And Snoopy, as soon as he sort of like makes his presence known, and that's a guy like Gwyn might go on the hunt. Or maybe you just stack it up together. Snoopy has just been left out of the picture. That's 2 ticks of progress. Now he's finally getting involved, but he's only got 1 teammate for the backup. So they nullify him completely in an instant B zone capture. 2 minutes and 8 seconds to work with to get this progress on the A zone.
They lose a single life in the attack on B. A wonderful, wonderful moment. And now Teach through the backline, trying to soften up these defenders and get some presence on towards A. They've got no IDs here, not a single soul on Boston as any awareness of this. Teach, oh dear, strikes a little awkwardly, but still gets the kill. Nice work. A few more to worry about through the middle of the map, and chasing red dots right now. Gwyn finds his. The second? No, Cammy there finds a 5th in a row. TJ eliminated as well. So back to square one. Drawing board is still very much white at this point in time. No worries just yet.
It really does have just an incredible shot, and he's able to find the 2 kills. Right now, you're just looking to catch all 4 and know what direction you're going to have to look. And Cammy's just a player that needs to be traded in this moment. Gwyn's going to be hunting him down. Gwyn, who's the hunter? Who's the prey? Well, yeah, Gwyn is the answer to everything. And on the A zone, while the players might fall, keep in mind for Boston, they don't have any map space until Snoopy buys it for them. Able to stay alive and dance. This is where he's at his best, turning heads. Whoa. TJ finally drops him, but his teammates at least over towards Rock have some middle map pressure.
That play made my hands hurt. On towards A now. It was a two-man stack for a moment. Gwyn is now chilling up by the hop, Purge, and Snoopy from down low. Can they get anything out of this one? Snoopy, what a two-piece. He is the zone saver every time you need him. Well, not every time, but you know what I'm saying. Pretty good. Here he comes over towards the top side of B. Doesn't get his kills that time round. Vivid still keeping the cap on A going. And an awkward fight, but a win. Over to Vivid. Teach. Top side of open. They get theirs. Now to stack it. Maybe not. 9-12, though. Ravens up in the kills.
Yeah, I was going to say 40 seconds on the clock, maybe not enough to get 9 kills, but if you ever get one man on this zone just to stop the clock, you can win this round one of two ways. Not the start you're looking for. No trades to be found. Slasher able to pick up one, but the Carolina players really starting to feel the pressure. Boston, they have resolve on the defensive end, and Snoopy to give you 2 again. The savior in this round. Snoopy, he's been a two-piece machine.
Ravens down in the kills. Snoopy catches another and a Vivid. Snoopy lining them up. No lives left for the Ravens. No time left for the Ravens. And they can't finish the capture on A. Wait a minute. It's not over yet. Awakening. Closes out a round.
Hey, we're having fun over here, just as this game is. Hacienda has proven that you can, again, a lot of creative looks that you have. We've seen 2 very different styles of offense being played just by Carolina. In both their rounds, they're doing completely different things, and they are pouring the pressure on. But Boston can handle the heat, and again, Snoopy, multiple times, he was able to pick up big 2 pieces to help you secure the round, and Cammy was putting in some serious work as well. Now, keep in mind on the tick front, where the objective stands, Carolina have put themselves in a fantastic spot for defense in the final round, but make no mistake, offense can be a powerful force, so Boston can win this game here.
They haven't been able to win an offensive round just yet. They've been looking good in the kill side of things. And again, Snoopy's going wild. 20 and 21, but he is finding those kills on the zone to save those moments. So huge stuff. Purge, first blood, ideal through the fences. Snoopy's there as well. Can you take care of Vivid? You got presence on B.
And they're worried about the flank, but his Slasher's going to fall. And damage being done towards Platt. There's the trades rolling through. Good teamwork being shown off, but Gwyn gives you 2 an Awakening. Forced to back down and just eviscerated by the SMGs up close. You can see Carolina, they do not want this B zone to fall. They are protecting it with everything they've got, and so far, so good. Once again, players just sort of surrounding different sections of the map, and Snoopy crawls off the A zone to work over towards B, and look at how the mini-map has shifted. Now Boston dominating the lower section of the mini-map, and that's where the B zone's going to be. And there should be at least 2 men stacking as Purge playing for the spawners.
They've got so many numbers, yeah. Purge is way up front. I mean, unfortunately, there's no one here. This is all time he could have been stacked up, but the Ravens have dithered a little bit on the retake here. Awakening with a range. Gets some damage in. Vivid pulls him in and out. A very awkward moment. And now Snoopy left alone. The second segment's good. Cammy now reinforces, finding a kill somehow. And it's over to Slasher. Can they save this one? The big contest. Cammy, left, right. Wow, good night, says Gwyn.
And this is just a tough one to stay alive. Now, you do have a 3-life lead for the moment for Boston, but what does that really mean when you don't have any map pressure? They're working through Rock Hall, and maybe they're going to get it. Snoopy just shreds them. And now chasing for the trades. Handle Slasher, again, just dealt with the nightmare matchup in this series.
2 bullets, dude. I'm not even kidding. Less than 30 seconds to go. And we see a final round. Ravens will be on back-to-back defense unless anything can change in the next 28.8 frozen seconds, boys and girls. A massive contest. Cammy, nice moves. Right out into the fire, looking for another. Where's the reinforcements? There's no one. Where was Gondor? Gondor was not here, but Snoopy sure as hell is. In through the back line. What a 2. Stun will not connect on the Gwyn. Oh, he's trying to take the sneaky Rowley moly, boys and girls. Snoopy, what is this?
Listen, you get the B zone, you should just win the round, right? Get the extra minute on the clock. You got a 4-life advantage, and Carolina, they're sending everything this direction, and they're gonna come out on top. They get the kills, and now for Boston, you only have 12 seconds in the round. You never went for a solo cap on A to slow the time down. Now you have to play the objective. Carolina, despite the lives, might be able to get this done.
Teach finds one from behind, and it's Cammy alone on the point. Vivid should be able to pick him up. 3 down, that's the round, and final chance. What a sensational string of moments. Ravens, your objective prowess has purchased round 5. You do have defense again, but I feel like Boston getting closer and closer to a win here, Chance.
Well, I gotta say, Carolina seems to be a little bit more heads up on the offensive side of things, just the way they played that first round. If Boston ever did that, just have the solo capture on A while just the insanity is breaking down on the B zone, because Carolina was so far down on lives, they have to fight for it. That was their win condition of not letting either zone go and just winning on time. If any player on Boston was able to sort of just buy him an extra 15, 20 seconds in the round, I think they'd win it, but maybe not a tool they have on the belt just yet. And because of that, they're going to be on offense for our final round.
As I say, they're getting closer and closer. Awakening now gives his boys that bit much more space to get on towards the B zone. Nice job as well. You've got the manpower here to stack it. Awakening feels like something maybe up behind. No, that's not the case. It's the front line you've got to be really worried about. Cammy is hoping for a miracle here with this off angle. He will not get it. TJ with a perfect shimmy on the stairwell. Awakening might be there for the trade, but it's not going to matter. B zone wide open now. Snoopy hoping for something out of that. Nice shots as well. Very, very slow cap on A.
I'd just like to be an AR player with getting tags on Snoopy and he runs past you. It is just not fun. It is nightmare fuel, and Gwyn gets past, and that should be enough for the trades, or maybe enough for Snoopy to dance and play his life. 32 kills already. This man is hard to kill.
Oh, Slasher! What a nade! What a perfect moment. 3 dead. Awakening's kill on the top side of the map only, buys him a little bit more time. His boys have to fight their way forward. They have to get through Gwyn, who had a corner for a moment there, but a 3-man run now off spawn for Breach, looking to get themselves back on towards B. A single segment remains.
And unironically, maybe the nades have been the savior for Carolina, even just in this series. They've collected a ton, just as Gwyn is collecting heads. Rips Cammy there, but this B zone almost assuredly going to fall. And Snoopy wins the difficult gunfight, but again, the nades showing up to at least keep the life count close. But Boston, plenty of time to work with now for the A zone, and they got the pressure, and they just got 2 kills.
Oh my word, they got 2 kills, they got 2 players on the stack as well. Now Cammy holding it down. Oh, Slasher cuts down 1 from the top. Purge on the immediate trades. You've still got players in the zone. You've still got players on the capture. Final segment there. No crews, no nothing, no hope. Vivid's got to send it. Contest. Awakening finds them down, dead. That is the round. Buster Breach and his big wake again.
Doing him dirty, laying down in the middle. Little offie there to take care of business. And nobody wins 3 defensive rounds in a row against the Boston Breach. You're right, Miles. They were getting closer and closer every single time, and the final one effectively was dominant. I think Carolina Ravens just not able to match that pace. Snoopy remains incredibly difficult to kill. And all that pressure he bought Boston, well, bought him the dub. 2-1 lead in this series. And a little more comfortable now, but credit on the damage front and the kills front. Snoopy just did everything. 11 objective kills, near 4K damage, 16 of which were on the offensive end. But that is everybody for Boston contributing for that final round as well. Well-oiled machine of a team. Advantage in the series at that point.
The best Boston have looked, I would say, in the organization's history. Snoopy, what a fantastic Black Ops 6 he's having so far. Oh, Purge. Whoa! Let's go, dude. Snoopy seems so hard to kill, so hard to track down, and once you get damage into him, I mean, it's almost like he gets that weird, what's that Warzone perk where you get increased movement speed while taking fire? Like, it's so hard to kill him, man. It's so tough. Those, out-of-map routes he takes are in tin. Great stuff, though. Breach, I mean, the comms, they sounded a little wild and crazy when it came to the Hardpoint to start things off, but I've got a feeling, man, they're feeling good. They're strong. A very, very capable team, extremely sound in the trust for one another. And the cohesion as a squad as well, man. I mean, when things get a little mixy, they just have each other when it matters.
And make no mistake, this is a huge series for Boston as well. The next two series they play in the qualifying stages going into Major 1, playing against LA Thieves and playing against Atlanta FaZe, neither of which is an easy match in the slightest. And North Carolina still have an undefeated record in qualifiers. I feel like Boston's a team that's sort of neck and neck with this squad, and you get that extra edge. You lock yourself up, which should be a really good seed going into the major. Try to carry that momentum, ride the high. The job's not finished. Still need to win another map. Back to Hardpoint we go, and it'll be a different style than the Skyline to be sure, but I think Boston are going to be very happy to see it because that's their map pick. They wanted the vault.
Vault, you'll get it. Red card S&D, if we can do something about this respawn dominance that Boston Breach have got. But so far, 98, what, 3-2 there on Hacienda? It's all kind of working out, folks. So fantastic stuff here from Boston Breach. Fantastic stuff out of the Raven. We'll see if they can bounce things back. Folks, there is a wonderful item in the Call of Duty store for those of you keeping up on the news, those of you in California. I'm in Los Angeles right now, and this has directly impacted me. It's had a huge influence on basically everything right now in my life. Call of Duty are doing a great thing in the wake of the devastating fires in LA, impacting our friends, colleagues, and residents. SoCal, they've added the LA Fire Relief Pack to Black Ops 6 and Call of Duty Warzone. 100% of the proceeds from the purchase of that pack go donated to the Los Angeles Fire Department Foundation and Direct Relief. I bought the skin today. It does look amazing. You get, I think, a SWAT skin, and you also get a AK skin in there. But that's not really what matters. Really, what does matter is the money from those packs goes to the LAFD Foundation and Direct Relief. And seriously, it's quite tough out here. I cannot lie. The air quality is genuinely dangerous. And those folks who have lost their homes to that insane fire, the Palisades and the Eaton fire, and some of the fires that are still raging, all the support and all the help is greatly appreciated, folks. Really, thank you very much. Grab the pack. It does look insane. It's a crazy skin, and it's for a fantastic cause. Chance, let's go play some Vault Hardpoint.
Got to get into the mix, man. Get back on those rotations, and I'm excited just to see a team actually hold down a P2 because I've been waiting for it all day long, but it'll be a while before we get there. TJ. That is a massive bottle he is working with. This man is relaxed, not feeling the pressure at all being down 2-1.
He's bringing the bubbles as well, mate. That's for damn sure. This should be, yeah, it should be a real treat. A fun one, folks. Boston have got the hot hand in the respawns. The Ravens, though, I mean, they got the standings. They've got the sort of faith, I feel like, for the fans. You had a fantastic finals against the Atlanta FaZe in Minor 1. You got taken to task there, but can you bounce back? Remember who you are. We'll find out just how strong this squad is. We'll force that red card S&D again as well if we can get to the game 5. But first and foremost, Vault Hardpoint.
You're looking for a bounce back map here from Slasher. Had a bit of a tough one on the Skyline, a bit of a tough one on the Hacienda. It does not help when he is just spawning in with less HP than everybody else, but maybe Vault will be where the tides turn. Certainly a map that is a bit more rotation heavy, a little more important in some of these moments, and a player like Slasher always going to be ahead of the game, so be on the lookout. But I just know for Boston, looking like an unstoppable force at times. Even a couple highlight plays already on the year from Snoopy in and around P4. The man can dance. Boston have come to play. They want to shut it down right here.
Right in, all 4 bodies. And now things get a little bit awkward. You're shoulder to shoulder, and I do believe there may have been some friendly fire there. Cammy, though, finds the first Purge on a fantastic flank. 2-2 either side. Slasher flanks on flanks. And we're not talking stakes, boys and girls. That should be it. Ravens on top.
And that's a long sort of battle. That was 25 seconds on the salvo just to sort of get control, and well, Carolina get it. They've left and open the P2 side of the map, though, so Cammy's going to be taking one route. Waken is going to be going up towards the hallway. You're trading out the kills, and you should secure the spawns as well unless Gwyn can save it. Minimaps have got to get wild. You got parallels rolling through, but Boston effectively come out on top. They'll have the P2 rotation. And admittedly, it's just a super tight game. It has been slay heavy for both of these teams. Not a ton of time collected, but now you got to pick up the route. Slasher, we talked about the importance of the rotational gunfights, and that's where he takes Snoopy down.
Behold, a P2 holds. Chance Slasher brought down by Awakening makes the perfect reads. Up front, though, it's going to be Gwyn. Now the Ravens are in the hard point, and now the spawns towards the backside of Boston Breach. Nobody looking towards this one just yet. Purge looking for something. Picks up Vivid over towards the back door. We're going to go in a mo, but look at this coverage there from Boston Breach. You're giving up the time, but you're guaranteeing the kills. You're guaranteeing my ass. Yes! Finally, Awakening brings down Gwyn. What an unbelievable run.
Yeah, it just kept the play alive. It was him and TJ that had to work together to get the ARs back in the mix, and you got him here. That was the AR showing up in the feed for Carolina. You got Vivid for 2, Slasher for 2. Now you got Gwyn killing the reinforcements, and maybe not a perfect P2 hold, but all things considered, Carolina handled it perfectly. And credit to Slasher for kicking things off as well, winning the gunfight in the back, blocking those spawns, and creating the opportunity. Now it's the big man Tej up top. He knew where he was going to spawn. He pulls out an AR to make it happen, and he knows the importance of his life. He's got to stand off with Awakening, and it's a long time battle.
Wins out Tej. As far as I'm concerned, keeping him back, keeping him bay at that point is great. Here comes a two-man hit, Tej. Good shots. Not enough in a Snoopy, though. He nearly picked up the pair there. So that's a dangerous position right now. Snoopy's managed to secure Gwyn going into that side of the map as well. In the meantime, though, it's lovely hardpoint time out of breach. Snoopy again, such a danger at close range. Quick reposition. He's got TJ thinking about the challenge.
And deja vu all over again. TJ was trying to pick his team up over towards this section of the map, but they kind of let him down a little bit. Weren't able to find the kills, and now he is desperate to stay alive. He's backing Snoopy down, but he's just going to get hunted. Purge there from the cleanup, rotating back towards the middle of the map. And while all that attention is on Tej, you'd think Carolina would have pressure on the map. No, not at all. Boston were collecting the time because Purge was on a spree. That is 6 in a row. That is a rotation gained. And except for those spawns, what the hell was that?
Well, he might be able to make something of it. Stay alive, Purge. Keep going. Whoa, okay. He's doing it all. Really trying. Cammy's there to pick up at least one. Gwyn. Oh, nice. The final bullet. Vivid, are you going to go down as well? As Cammy is moving in the backline here. Damage enough there to send in Purge for the kill. We'll take that. Again, Boston Breach. What a fantastic P4 so far.
Hey, Boston are everything right now. Purge has 14, make it 15. Why not gun him down and get a 2-piece on the cross? If not for gifts of spawns rolling through, Boston, frankly, might have been running away with this game. The kill feed is electric. The green is thriving. No one can survive the Wrath of Purge.
Oh, here you go. Gwyn put a tag in. Boing off the diving board, and he covers so much ground. Purge, what a route this is. He calls the TJ spawn as well. This is sensational. Purge on an absolute tear.
I mean, dude, even his headset right now is turned. Everything is going well. 18 and 6, and that is just the first set of rotations. A nutty moment back towards P1 where the SMGs get to thrive and fry. He was mapping people with the gun. You expected close range, gonna be unstoppable. There's number 20, and he's a kill or two off the cruise. This is his moment.
That's just absolutely staying on Purge until he gets it. That is that, son. No way. Gwyn ends it finally. A generational run from Purge to give his boys a substantial lead here on Vault. 30 seconds to go on P1. Eyes towards P2, and that's where your boy Purge is at.
I mean, I just can't believe that. I mean, just to kill off the cruise, how close it could have been. Carolina need to start to find some fight, and the SMGs deliver the opportunity. You want to get the remaining 15 seconds on P1, but I don't know if Cammy's going to give it to you. He's in the catwalk up above, but at least gets traded out. But the reinforcements for Carolina on this rotation, not quite going to be here, but wild spawns again. Second set of parallels we're going to get. And TJ, he's taking the fight. But all's well that ends well for Boston. They're going to have the setup around new.
Purge is 25 and 8. I mean, I'd like to, if you can hear us, if you can hear us, just go back to Purge. He's doing it all, man. He's got kills in mid.
26.
Slash is making a run. He's on 20. Just let's find out what Purge is up to. I just want to check in with the life of Purge. Stay with Purge. Stay with Purge. He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He's off spawn and he's about to get a 2-piece.
Hey, the one-man wrecking crew, except it's actually Cammy that sets him up. But now Purge, does he want to deal with spawners? Does he want to clock the spawn on the other side? He's going back and forth, waiting for the comms from his teammates to roll through. But there's number 1. Vivid might just be free.
Told you. I told you.
Purge is unstoppable.
I told you he's getting a 2. It counts. It still counts. 15 seconds to go and a sensational P2 hold out of Boston Breach. Over towards the third point, we are going. Carolina Royal Ravens with a lot of pressure.
Oh my
All right,
God.
Everyone just calm down. Everyone just sit down. Take a breather. This is the Purge game. It's 29 and 9. It's MW2 all over again. We're there on, was it Skid Row? What was it? Well, I forget them. I don't know. It was disgusting. He's back.
Good nades as well. Don't know how. Oh, maybe he lands a little bit short. In the meantime, I mean, Carolina just forced to go for these scrappy plays. Now you're going to look at, I mean, A, how good the shots are, but B, what you want to do when your teammates fall, get off the zone, reposition, get some kills, and try to pick it up after the fact. And maybe Purge centered on these kills. That is 3 down in the feed. You not to block any of these spawns. They just cannot stop this, man. They can't stop this, man. 32 kills already and a massive lead for Boston. Carolina, you need something, and they got nothing. They can't handle anything. Now it's Snoopy that's behind you.
Hey, Snoopy's running upstairs backwards, like bumping into people. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll shoot you in the back. No problem. 169 to 70. I mean, this could be way worse. Nice work, Snoop. My word. He absolutely has that dog in him in this map. Purge, though. Check it. That guy's there. This is, if you don't do that, that's the only way to kill him. Shoot right in the back. It's the only way. Gwyn's been spotted out now. And Snoopy is so turned. It's unbelievable. Go for it. Viv is next. Quick turn. He's going to hop the stairs. He's going to kill... Oh, he nearly didn't. It's unbelievable. All right, Ravens. This is the resolve we want. Uh-oh. Here comes Awakening. Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay. We're in.
I mean, they just have absolutely nothing going for them. Carolina cannot break the mold. They've just been taking a task. There's 3 in the feed, and Awakening is the last man standing, and he finally falls. So they'll just play bully ball and go right through the front door. More kills for Purge. 36 in 13. Nameless has to be feasting right now.
Who's got him on the fantasy team? This is unbelievable. No way. Vivid off the top. Cammy picks it. 198.4. Gwyn, there you go. Douse the flames. Try to slow him down. Good luck, man. He's on one. Snoop's trying to push out. Awakening. What a snap on a Vivid. Not enough for it, but guess who's here? That's right. It's dead. Gwyn again with a nice piece on the Purge.
If Carolina find a way to start fighting back, it might just set Purge up for the record-breaking map because his pace has maybe slowed down a touch, but not that much. And if you're worried about rotations, which if you're a Carolina fan, you should be, Boston right now in plenty of control. Purge from the wings, though. Doesn't dance with death. TJ there to drop him, but Purge, even if he's the main slayer, he'll bait for his teammates, too. Mr. Do-It-All, Boston with the SMGs. I mean, this is just a team of shooters.
Yeah, absolutely. Gwyn really keeping it together, though, for the Ravens. He's winning some mega bailout fights. Huge stuff here from Vivid. Backline safe. Hardpoint good. And 203 to 99. You need this so bad, Ravens. This is your series. Oh, my God.
Oh, they just lost the spawns off that one. Slasher, too easy of a read on the corner. And TJ, last man in the hill, and the swarm is there. A Boston Breach masterclass. Shout out to Purge. And frankly, Cam's having a great map too. Not too far behind. I mean, dude's got 30 kills and a 1 pump. But right now, the Chumps are just Carolina. Can't handle anything.
Hey!
This is destructive.
It's Purge. Can he get Gwyn as well? He gets it! It's unbelievable. Disgusting work out of Purge, and you're going to win the game here if you stay on the time. 2 plays out through pool. Get a Cam. Finds the pair. Over to Vivid. Ow! From Cammy. It is an unbelievable map from Boston Breach. The final 10. We're going to see another Hardpoint, but Snoopy, sensational kills.
Dude, we got to see Carolina Ravens record before and after playing against Purge. 44 and 19. And dude, let Carolina fight back and let this man just break the record. This is 44 kills for a dominant win. Ravens were lucky not to get a 100-point club. And if they fought at all, he would have dropped 60 on their foreheads. Purge owns Carolina.
That was unbelievable. Boston Breach. Not just fantastic gameplay, cohesion as a team, but the warrior spirit in all 4 of those players. We just watched the Ravens have their souls torn from their bodies.
Hey, dude, they might not get him back. I'm telling you, I needed a before and after record. It's like the Simp 1v4, but in the opposite direction. What kind of spark is that going to be, or is their fire going to get put out? 44 kills for a game that only got up to 350 total points. It wasn't a nail biter. It wasn't close. It was a Purge destruction. That is, I mean, that is the craziest map I think we've seen a player have all year. Purge might just be in the top spot.
That was true him moments. You can watch that one back. If you're Boston Breach as well, like, the scoreline was something. I mean, P3 was something. But, Matt, you could park a cruise in between those two. That is a massive disparity. And, again, it could have been worse. Shout out the Ravens for somehow finding a way to hold it together, because they were really, really getting beaten bad, man. That was an absolute bruising from Boston Breach. It's the best they've looked. It's the best the team's ever looked. I'm seeing the tweets. I don't give a rat. Like, this team have just won me over. I'm a fan now. I'm buying the pack. Actually, you know what? Better yet, Boston. Hey, hit your boy up. You know what I'm saying? I just guessed to live. I just glazed like crazy. You can slide in my DMs. I know what you guys.
I'm disappointed in Nameless for picking against his boys. Want it on the record. Can't believe he did it again.
Giga.
I am trolling today. I am troll. I mean, I said it. I would never pick against Boston. I apologize to the Boston Breach. Giga and Purge and everybody else. You guys are unbelievable. Purge is him. Purge! What was that? What was that map, honestly?
Oh, our player of the game with the play of the game. Let's take a look at this Scuff bad boy. Coming from the one and only number 7 from the mini map. Back when he was on Vegas, we all watched him in the green room.
Yep.
We were wondering, why does this guy's stats suck? Well, he was the only one playing the game right on that old team. Now he's on a team that's supporting him 45-20 to seal the deal.
That's what's so funny is you guys just don't understand the lore behind Purge all of last year, because it used to be like, what is this guy doing getting out into the league? And then we started watching him, and then we all became Purge fans by the end of the season. This guy is unreal, and it's not often we get treated to a moment like this where he is in takeover mode in the slang department. He's always usually making the right routes, the decisions, soaking the hill time, but when he starts dropping damage like that and 40 kills, there is just no way Boston Breach are gonna lose.
Let him know, Snoopy. 3-1, you're done. Carolina and Boston now have the same match record. They will be right next to each other on the leaderboard, both currently top 4 as we would be entering major number 1. Crazy stuff right now, and I'm so happy, not just for Boston, but for Purge in particular, because the man, he poured his heart out there in the match against Optic. That was for the L. Today is for the win. He joins us live to talk about it. Purge, my guy, what happened in that game 4?
I don't know. I just call it insane flow. That map literally felt insane. Like, everything I was doing, I knew where everybody would be. Like, that was an insane map, bro.
Purge, is that the first time you've like really hit flow state like that, or does it happen sometimes in scrims that we don't get to see?
Nah, yeah, it definitely happens in scrims sometimes, but that was definitely the first time in the match I got to show out like that. So it feels good to get the dub, especially in that fashion.
You know what, Purge, on some of your teams, you've been the unsung hero, so it's nice to see you absolutely fry. And I got to tell you, I apologize for picking against you guys. Okay, I've done it twice so far, and you guys have won both times I've done that. But this gets me to my question. So for you guys, what do you think you need to improve upon? Because there's been so many Game 5s. In this series, you fried. How do you keep this going forward against the top teams?
Yeah, I think main thing is just better practice, being more consistent in practice. I mean, I think it just translates directly to the game. Obviously, we've been losing some S&Ds lately, which is tough because I pride ourselves in our S&D, but I think we just got to get better, just keep trying to keep getting better, in practice, and I think we'll be good.
Purge, last match against Optic. I was watching your camera. You're freaking out sometimes at the end of rounds. You're wondering, how are we losing this series? Do you always play with that much emotion, or is it specific teams that you go to the next level?
Nah, yeah, it's the same thing every team, man. We treat everybody the same. It's a very competitive league. Any day, you could lose to anybody, you could be anybody. So you got to come out every day and have that passion. So, yeah.
With that said, your next matchup, how much passion are you bringing out for Atlanta?
Maximum passion. Every match I come the same way, so same way next weekend.
Never change, my guy. Thank you so much, and congrats on the win tonight.
I appreciate it, guys. Have a good one.
That's Purge. He is our player to watch here on a fantastic Saturday of the CDL. Is that his breakout performance?
Not in my eyes.
Not in his eyes. One of many.
But a hell of a match.
Go watch all of the YouTube videos. In the meantime, let's revisit everything from today, starting with my first correct pick, Vancouver versus Vegas. Just kidding. This one, So a little messy here, Nameless. Walk me through the Abuza show. What did you see from Vancouver today? What did you see from Vegas?
Yeah, you know, we were asking to see a little bit more from Surge when it comes to the respawns, right? Like, they don't have a game mode they can really hang their hat on at the moment. The Surge hasn't been great. So we were like, what about Hardpoint? Because from last year, Abuza was a Rookie of the Year candidate, putting up huge numbers. And that's what we saw today, laying down the damage, and then you combo that. 04 finds a little bit of flow, and they just have success playing the right way, but putting up kills to match it.
Talking to Abuza, he said, Charlie, that's Hixie, can fry. Everybody on our team is good and smart. We will be good. Give us time. That's what happened for Vancouver. Let's take a look at our second match on the day, though, Ali, because this one, New York versus Miami. Actually, we got some Abuza stats. Let's take a look at this. A 1.24, but that control, a 1.67.
Now, this is numbers we need to see consistently, though, from Abuza, right? Because when we move on to the next series, we got anything but consistency from Cloud9 and Miami, because Miami was really struggling a bit at the beginning of the season. Their search and destroy looked abysmal heading into this matchup. They go up against Cloud9, which isn't anybody to sneeze at. We're talking about a team that went against Carolina to 2 Game 5s. They went up against LADs to Game 5. So for Miami, this was kind of a testament to where they're at in the league, and they have made so many improvements across the board. I think this was easily the best series on the day, and you should go back and watch it if you missed it.
A 20-kill S&D performance from Metals was the difference maker. If you watch the series, Rancor, though, the rookie, may be the story of Miami's season. They're starting to find success down south.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel a little bit bad for Rancor after what Purge just did. That's all we're going to remember from him today. But Rancor went off, and you can see Sunny and S&D, finally, they get it done in Search and Destroy.
1v3 clutch in map number 2. Metals did it all today, and Miami gets another win. They have 2 more matches before we head to Spain, and it's going to be fun. Tomorrow, we've got good matches, Ali. 3 of them. I don't know which one is not going to a Game 5.
No, I completely agree with you. Across the board, we should have a very, very long day tomorrow. Minnesota Rocker, they always give us the Game 5 special, and I cannot wait to see LA Thieves versus Optic Tech.
We're going to bed early. You should too. Wake up bright and early at 2:45 Eastern for the pre-show. Matches kick off at 3. We'll see you then.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
عندي اشوف هدوا هيا يا شيخ هيا العيال يا عمري هيا يا شيخ